you believe in whatever way they believe in, and I think that is love. You, Sicario, you believe in love. You don't say love is Jesus. I say love is Jesus, but you still say love is, and then you point to that. That's going to be the universal truth.
But you know that contradicts the whole messianic era. So I mean, Yesaya or Jeremiah is very clear. When the Mashiach will come, everyone will acknowledge that there is only one divine truth, one God, and his name he has only one name.
Haven't you heard of a metaphor, Sicario? For Christ's sake.
How the Chinese people and the Koreans and the Chinese...
Of course.
I'm asking you, how does that fall into place?
Yes, because you have to understand that Hashem will reveal himself to all the nations. So that is a statement, and everyone would acknowledge that there is only one God, and that God is the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Israel. So even a Japanese or some tribals in the jungle, they will recognize that there is only one God.
Yeah, one God in many forms. Correct.
No. What do you mean by many forms? So I'm not sure. Are you aware of the prophecies when it comes to the destruction of idolatry in the end time? I mean, if I go to Israel, I see idolatry. You guys would not agree on that, but Christianity is idolatry to me. Islam, to me, is idolatry. So when Isaiah speaks about the destruction of idolatry in Israel, what does he mean? I'm genuinely asking you guys, what kind of idolatry?
Well, just be false worship.
Yeah.
I think that's what Sicario is getting at too.
Yeah, when we say an idol, right? An idol is just going backwards. So we're not going to believe that God is like this material rock or like totem pole or something like that, right? Like this physical marble statue or something like that. That's going backwards for us. So that's the reason why we wouldn't go that route, because that's just going back into Stone Age. So we're going to remember that as something of the past, how much we've grown since then. We're not going to believe in like a physical sort of, like a rock or stone or anything like that.
Okay,
we're moving into the
He
future.
means like an anthropomorphic God. I think that's what Sicario is saying, like a man.
Well, I mean, how would you view that, Sicario? I don't know what your view is on that. Do you think God is going to reveal himself
and I have absolutely no confidence
through creation, or is he going to reveal himself
that you will?
In some, I mean, obviously it's going to be in creation, but is it going to be through created creatures that are revealing God, or is he himself going to reveal it to all people? He's going to reveal himself to all people.
As same as he revealed himself at Mount Sinai. He will we will have the same situation, but for the nations, but in, of course, not the same way, because that is the absolute statement that the Jews are right, fighting the wars of the Jews. I mean, there's a passage.
If you become the governor,
I have to
and
look it up.
I have absolutely no confidence that you will, unless you end your relationship with Aaron Belmar, you should arrest Pritzker and expose his USAID fraud.
So what does that mean? I mean, that's very obvious. You guys, you will see also the same concept of revelation we had at Mount Sinai, will you experience also, but not in the same way, in the opposite. You will see the power of God coming over you, and if you are not with him or with the Jewish people, he will annihilate you, complete destruction.
Text me after you take your nap. You do know there's these things called books, right? You can read them. You don't have to sit here and talk all the time thinking about these things. You can just read books and become more intelligent. That's pretty much how intelligence works. You got to read books.
Yeah, so I have it from the book. So if you go, for example, to Zechariah chapter 8.
Yeah, it's called a metaphor, Sicario. It's not literal. It's about your psychology, your emotional state. Primarily what all these books are dealing with. They're not literal, so you could stop the game.
Okay, so if you don't want to believe in that book, I mean, it's up to you. I believe in that. So
you believe in that, which is what? It's a meaning. You're not even saying anything, sir. This isn't an ESL training course. If you want to just learn English, just try reading a book.
I'm talking about the book, my friend.
Yeah, so Sicario, you said Zechariah 8?
Yes.
Zechariah 8.
Mm-hmm. Zechariah 8:23. I mean, that is the famous passage when 10 men from 10 nations or from all the nations will grab the tzitzit of a Jew, and in that passage it says that we will go with you, and you is in plural here in Hebrew, because God is with you. So what does that mean? Did you ever think about it? What does that mean? Why? Why should Gentiles grab the skirt of a Jew and tell him, we go with you, plural, because God is with you? As I mentioned before, because when that will happen, that God himself will reveal to this world the only nation who will be not afraid is the Jewish nation, because we made this experience at Mount Sinai. We know who is coming. You guys, you don't know. So therefore, that is one of opinions, of course. I read it like that, because we made this experience. We know who's coming now.
Yeah.
And that entity is coming for us. So therefore, people will follow the Jews because we are not scared about it. We know who's coming.
Yeah, so do you think the Messiah is the one that is making this known to the nations?
No, God himself.
You don't think he does this through the King Messiah?
No.
I don't know. I don't know how you guys break it down. That's why I'm asking, Sicario.
Okay, so I don't know if you. I mean, I guess it is even in your books, Gog and Magog, the nations who will come to fight the Jewish people. Accordingly, you have it completely wrong, because you talk about Armageddon, Megiddo, right? Megiddo has nothing to do when it comes to the end time, to the end times in the time when Mashiach will arrive. Armageddon is, I mean, it's meaningless. It's nothing to do.
The valley of Megiddo.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
This is what you guys believe. You believe that there will be a battle in Armageddon, right? Which is called Megiddo.
Mm-hmm. The battle at the valley of Megiddo.
Yes. Mm-hmm. But it's not about Megiddo. It's about Zion, Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the capital of the world. Jerusalem is the capital of the Jewish people. Jerusalem is the capital of God, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Gog and Magog, they will join a war against the Jewish people. And HaMashiach will fight these wars. But there will be a point in which God himself will take over. The Jews have to hide, and he will finally fight the last battle against all the nations. This is how God himself will reveal to the nations. And then you will acknowledge that the Jews were always right, but it is too late, guys. this is how it goes.
Yeah, but you saying they're gonna fight, right? They're gonna fight against Gog and Magog. But I mean, you don't normally fight a battle in the city. You fight it in an open field, right? I think that's kind of where
include Jerusalem.
I think you need a map.
Okay, so why?
I am
Okay,
just.
the land, though. Wouldn't that all be part of the land?
But Megiddo's only a valley. Megiddo's only a valley. Why should Megiddo, a valley, stand for all Israel? I don't get it.
It doesn't stand for all Israel. That's not the point of what making. That's not the point of Revelation bringing up. That's not where. That's not the holy place.
Can't do it, man. I think it was Louisiana, man.
Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Chorus, 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 chorus. Avenge thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Drum the flaming sword. Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Strike the master chord. Drum the flaming sword. Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. let it go. Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, hold, let it go. Let it go.
It's like the same thing. It was a Christina, sorry. How are you so sick, Sarah?
Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. The flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, the breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, the I invoke, the invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. The flaming swords. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Let it go, go. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in me. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thorn. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver fish. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward amidst no atom of analysis. Fixed on one thought, securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, saying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things wins in honor or power. Time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and strength. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and strength. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and one. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great seas, Pacific swoop. Third, let sweep softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divine be free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance intense and keen turned in.
Dude, you're insane.
Oh, atom of analysis, 6 on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the
Its potential. Venezuela pumps much less oil today than they did a quarter century ago. But this is poised to reveal Venezuela will now assure.
Bro, I'm not insane. You're insane.
I worry about you, dude. What's with this fucking?
You're projecting, bro.
How does America lose? John, come on. How does America lose?
Man. You're upset that Samoa, the Clown House lawyer, who strings words together like they're cheese?
How does America lose?
I mean, I'm like, I didn't actually mean to vote that way. Wait, let me see here. Who's the biggest loser? Who's the biggest loser? I don't know. We could go with China.
You think so?
I mean, fuck it. Like, it's our region on the planet. We're just gonna let, the Chinese come in and run shit.
That's why I don't like that either, man. But I'm telling you, I think China, it is definitely affecting them.
But I think ultimately the biggest loser is Canada. That was the only leverage they had on us.
Canada can't lose, bro. They're losing like us because they're importing the third world into their country, and they're run by clown world people. Real Canadians are just like real Americans. They hate these clown world people that are running the show. That's the problem.
I talked to a lot of them, dude. They seem to be kind of brainless.
They are. I don't like Canadians. I like their comedians, but I don't like their political positions. Most of them are extremely woke. Extremely woke. They're totally brainwashed.
I mean, honestly, dude, like, I thought British people were bad, but the Canadians are fucking lost, dude.
There's a reason why Americans are Americans. I mean, the fucking Canadians are still part of the crown system. We've liberated ourselves from that type of wokery. Dude, fucking everything is fucked up because of these importations of these non-essential, non-native alien invaders. Thank God Trump won, bro. I really would like to have left the country if Trump lost and it was Kamala. I would have probably moved to Israel and been like, I would have moved to Israel. I'd been like, I'm a Jew now. I'm a Jew. Let me in.
I mean, honestly, like America, yeah, is I mean, we're like the last bastion, I guess, besides like maybe Russia, but I don't know. I mean, but how does Venezuela be the biggest loser? Venezuela's been losing like crazy. The people have been starving, you know, and not making any money out of that oil revenue except for the people on top.
I don't know what's even happening with Venezuela. Like the military's in control. We have the head of the snake, but is he really the head of the snake, or is he just like, you know, is it a bat, like a hydra? Is he just one head on a snake? That's probably really what it is.
Donald Trump?
No, Maduro.
Oh.
Meaning like we've cut one of the heads of the snake, but it's just like a what's that nasty snake creature that turns people into stones when she looks on them? A medusa. A medusa. But I got bigger things to worry about. Like, should I get ribs tonight? Should I get chicken? Should I get a pizza? What should I do tonight? Fuck that.
It's just something to debate and talk about. You know, I'm just trying to build this house. The Kitover Society.
I thought it was fucking Talking Apes, bro.
Uh-uh.
Holy shit, Kid Fox Society. Kitover. You got Kitover in the title.
No, it's the Kid Fox Society. Never heard of that?
You never heard of Kitover?
Of course I have. That's, yeah.
Well, Kit.
But Kit Fox, though, is like, you know, just a small fox and stuff. But the Blackfoot Indians and the Plains Indians, like the Sioux, they were called the Kit. They had different societies and word cultures, and one of them was called the Kit Fox Society. So it's kind of cool. Kind of nice. Yeah, so I'm trying to build here. So read the description if you want. It's pretty nice.
Good luck on your new endeavor, sir. I hope it works out well for you.
What is it? What is it that won't work out? I mean, if I don't build it, it's okay. If I do, I'm not going to get paid anyway. I'm doing it for my exercise.
What do you guys do exactly? Like install sprinkler systems?
Who, the Kid Fox Society? With this bullshit. It's better than the Talking Apes sometimes. I mean, all they want to do is disprove that God exists, and we can't do that. We can't prove he exists. We can't disprove it. I'm tired of this same topic.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So, as a person that's religious, I don't fucking care to debate it with non-religious people all the time so they can scoff at my beliefs. So, how's your campaign, John?
I'm a write-in candidate now because they removed me from the ballot. And it's so ridiculous. People keep saying that, oh, he was found guilty of fraud. you know, when they audit your petitions, if a signer is not in district, it's considered an invalid signature. That doesn't make it fraud. It's a real fucking signature. So all the lawyer who put out that hit piece with that stupid website has slandered me, and I have fought back. But the point is, I'm a write-in candidate now, and I'm going to try to create some videos that hopefully will go viral, because it's possible as a write-in candidate, you know, I can frame it correctly. And actually, the hard part is getting into the minds of the voters. It's very hard to penetrate, you know. So there's, you know, people just go to the ballot box on election day and just click a button. To write in my name requires extra work. So chances of me winning are very small. But oh, David is here. David is a super libtard who absolutely hates Trump. Sits there in the Critical Thinking Forum with Gary Baumgarten and goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on, very slowly, of course, because he's extra special. Clown world. Can't live with it. Can't blow it up.
I type in John Kitover and it says politician. It has all your pictures and all your stuff and has your information. So, I mean, it seems legitimate.
Seems legitimate. But I have to defend myself against you all the time, who say I'm running a scam. I'm raising campaign donations to go eat ribs and chicken.
You know what's fucked up is that I would have never had a problem with you, and I've been really nice to you since I got on this app. You have been the one that's tried to fuck with me, and I told you that wasn't a good idea.
Tried to fuck with you? What are you talking about? I don't target you.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I've had you come in rooms when I've tried to start rooms, and you know, you're just fucking running your whistle and stuff, and just disrespecting.
Oh, I see.
You know what I mean? And so I wouldn't do that to you, John.
Well, you're not creative enough, unfortunately.
Well, that's all right. I mean, but that's why, you know, you shouldn't do that to people, bro, because people don't forget that stuff.
Oh, you're going to hold a grudge. You're going to bring up past drama from old rooms into this room. I see.
Well, no, I'm just saying that you shouldn't have came at me and I wouldn't have came at you, dude.
Oh, I see. You were reciprocating.
Yes.
All right, well, that's cool. Reciprocation is fair, but I still have to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner.
Well, there's all sorts of stuff, man. You know? But yeah, I'm not trying to have problems with you, John. I hope the best for you. I really do. You know, but you know, I've tried to have good conversations with you, dude, and it's difficult. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever, though. Not even that serious. It's hard to get a club going on this app anyway, because it's limited viewers. So what do you do? You know what I mean? Anyway, since no one's in here except for us, it's kind of, you know, dead, I guess. I'm just probably going to shut the room down.
Well, you can't build anything with that type of attitude. Let me try to invite some people to the new Kit Fox Society.
I've tried. It's all right. I mean, I'm not. It doesn't hurt my feelings or nothing, man. I'm just,
well,
you know.
Rooms. There's always one person that brings people to a room. Like, it's usually a very talkative girl. Those are the kinds of linchpins that bring together rooms, because, you know, somebody could have thousands and thousands of followers. They create a room and nobody comes. So the algorithm doesn't reward friends or anything. It's just there's certain people that people are attracted to and want to hear speak. So
yes, I noticed that.
I'm not one of those people. I'm one of those obnoxious people that people try to avoid and block. I'm the most blocked and the most kicked person in the history of this app. I've had more accounts than anybody on this app.
Yeah, I mean, I've not heard from I even forgot that Guido. Remember that Guido? Forgot his name. You know, apparently he, you know, got in trouble, went to prison for taping women and having sex with them or something, I guess. Remember him? Healthy debates guy.
Oh, Jay Bresco?
Jay, yeah, I haven't fucking heard from that guy in a long time, but he has to be blocked, so.
Oh, Tiger is here. Tiger has a very good analysis on the situation. Gary, point of order, Gary. Yeah, Jay Bresca is my #1 campaign contributor, but he's also a liar. And he says he gave me more money than he says he did. And he says the FBI showed up at his door to question him about me because he's my #1 donor. It's like, oh, they got my donor list somehow. He's such a fucking liar. And he comes on here. He's like, 2 weeks ago, the FBI came to my house and knocked on my door. It's like, oh, 2 weeks ago. So you just come on here now thinking that you want to tell everybody about it. He's such a fucking liar. If the FBI knocked on that fucking faggot's door, he would have been on here 10 minutes afterwards screaming about it. He's such a fucking liar. So.
I knew about, Jay hasn't liked me. The first day I got on this app, I was just, running around and I ran into Brad and Jay the first day. If you can imagine how that fucking went, Like, Brad is, he has a superiority complex, so he thinks everybody's stupid. And so that's what he was calling me. Like, the first time I just asked him a question and he was like, Nathan, why are you bringing these retards in here? And I'm like, what? He's like, why are you bringing these retards like Mountain in here? He was talking to Nathan and the chillism. And Nathan brought me up. I was just new. Well, I did. I was trying to just talk to you, man. Like, wow. And so that was my first experience. And then I went over to Jay's room and fuck, dude, that guy's egotistical as fuck. So,
yeah.
Whatever.
That's the thing about the green bean supermod status. It's like, for some people, they can't stand the fact, that they get abused by people on here with mod abuse. And when it's reversed, they can't take it. And they're just shallow people who can't actually fight. They just sit perched on their mountain and call that, a show. But the truth is, intelligence is intelligence. And, patriotism, nationalism, Americanism, whatever. Everything is Black America with that guy. He loves to stir the race pot. That's his shtick. Then he loves to say he's Jewish, but he's never picked up a book. He's, so that's life. You're going to meet people like him everywhere, though. And in fact, part of you is him. It's the same for everybody. So I just say, read a book. Thursdays on here, we read books to each other. Thursdays at 10 a.m. CST. If you want to join us, grab a book, read with us, and, raise your IQ, because just having endless conversations on here doesn't raise IQ. It just hypnotizes you. It's like watching the football games last night. Nobody, even though the Bears were going to lose, nobody could turn away. But sure enough, the Bears fucking won. Couldn't believe it.
That's awesome. I heard about that. That is good. Like I said, beat them fucking Packers, man. But, yeah, I understand, man. I do say, though, that I like to do debate, and so I like to research things. Like, I am so relieved, and I find it funny that these Canadians have been talking so much shit since I got on this app, and finally, after a little bit of research, dude, we come to find out that the Canadians rely on America to have all of their oil from Alberta, which is 97% of their oil reserves. They rely on us to have their fucking shit even refined. You know what I mean? And we have the cards, dude. We really have the cards over these Canadians, to put it simply. And they have one pipeline called the Trans Mountain Expansion. One pipeline that goes to the ocean to sell to other customers, but it doesn't even pump quite 1 million gallons a day. So they're fucked, man. Now that we got Venezuelan oil in the cards, we have leverage. They don't have. We had it anyway, but we really got the leverage. That's all they had. So pretty funny. I said that to these Canadians, man, and Jeremy. These Canadians were kicking me down and finally removed me from the room in the talking apes. They were so mad. Pretty funny.
Well, Steve Appel, is part of that lifestyle, and he's an atheist who divorced, lost his family because he's part of that lifestyle now as an atheist.
Right. Me and him have kind of got on a truce, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what he means by a lifestyle. He told me one time swinger lifestyle, but sometimes I think more, but whatever. That's what conflicts with your religious views.
Can he get double penetrated in the lifestyle? I don't know. Can a tran get double penetrated?
Can a tran? God, dude. I heard that people are detransitioning like crazy nowadays. I guess that there's a huge number of people detransitioning, which I'm glad to hear.
Well,
I don't give a fuck if you're gay. You want to be gay, fine, but don't try to change your gender, dude. It's gotten out of control.
Well, there's no such thing as gay, bro. It's all part of the brainwashing. There's no such thing as trans. We are using words to describe things that don't actually exist. That is the nature of politics. And these people are all political. The gay agenda is nothing but a Democrat vote organizing system. The trans LGBTQ whole thing is nothing but Democrat vote engineering. That's all it is. You can't tell me that because you decide to have an orgasm with the same sex, that it makes you happy. So it's stupid. Mikhail is here. Mikhail can explain the bigger picture. Because Mikhail is a genius. He's a Gnostic master. He is one with the universe now.
Mikhail, what do you think?
Oh, he can't explain, and that's how he explains it. He says, I can't explain it. Okay. He's one step ahead of us, as usual. As always, Mikhail, the genius, is too intelligent to engage in a conversation because he's a wizard. He's a powerful magician.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like you said, it's like people made this fucking dumb lesbian chick believe that she could stop the cops, stop them from doing their jobs. And they tell her to get out. She thought she could just take off, and when there's a cop in front of her, she gets fucking shot. Unfortunate that she got shot, but listen, man, we know that in what right mind do you think it's okay to stop the police from doing their job? Well, if you're a liberal, you think it's okay.
No, they don't think it's okay. They know that they are actively resisting what they consider to be a tyrannical government. But the truth is, they're the tyrannical fascists that they're criticizing, because they would be hardcore fascists or communists if they were in power. And they are in power. Minnesota has fallen, and it fell so rapidly, but it's really just the importation of domestic invaders, which resulted in the implosion. That's the biggest thing. And the fact that they have men that dress up as women and give presentations as political leaders is like, we need arrests. I'm not saying we need to go hard right, but the centrist position is that this abnormal behavior is unacceptable, and that we have to resist it and fight it and criticize and shame at every turn. We can't let these types of people rule over us, even via communication. They have to be shut down and stopped and, mocked and criticized. There's and since the problem is the platforms don't allow you to actually criticize them. LGBTQ is a protected class on Google, YouTube. You can't talk about it. You can't talk about them. But they can talk about you, the evil white racist devil structural engineer that is destroying the planet. So we live in a double standard, hypocritical clown world situation. And, people are going to have to fight back. Running for office is the way to fight back. It is the only nonviolent way to fight back. And as a candidate, as a write-in candidate for the 16th district, I'm fully transparent. I film everything. There's nothing I do not film, even my belly. after I'm about to eat these fucking ribs and chicken.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think it's gotten kind of out of hand, man, where we, like you said, the centrist position even, it's gotten to where even my neighbor, who's typically pretty conservative, he comes over yesterday, and he goes, I think these ICE agents can do their job, but they shouldn't be able to cover their face. And I'm like, what? Why? And he goes, because if they're not doing anything wrong, then they shouldn't have anything to hide. And I'm like, dude, don't you get it? Like, the media and the political groups, they're trying to intimidate these ICE agents from doing immigration enforcement. That's what it's about. They want to intimidate their families and their friends and anybody that they love so they can be afraid to not do their fucking job. And this is not what this country is about. We don't do fucking bully tactics when we got to fucking enforce our laws. That's literally why the hoods are so shit. Because of this no snitching policy and letting the criminals run wild because they're afraid of them or whatever. But we are not that type of fucking society. That's why white folks normally have good neighborhoods because we don't put up with that shit.
Well,
I'll be damned, bro, if I'm gonna fucking let them get away with that.
Thinking about the face masks, I heard this veteran. He's like, when we were in Afghanistan, we didn't wear masks. We didn't have to wear masks in Afghanistan. Why are we wearing masks here? And it's like, bitch ass motherfucker. They didn't even have cell phones in Afghanistan, motherfucker, to record your fat ass. Of course you didn't need a mask because your fat ass wasn't getting recorded all day.
Shit. No, not even that. I mean, it's in a fucking completely different country that we don't have to worry about, retribution to our families and fucking friends all the way in Afghanistan. But what they want, they're already trying to dox these federal agents and shit so they can intimidate their families and make it harder for them to do their job. We're not Russia. We don't do that shit. So we're going to allow these Democrat bully tactics? Fuck, I wanted to kick my neighbor out of my house yesterday. And we'd be like, dude, get the fuck out of here then, bitch. But I wasn't going to do that. But I was like, dude, come on, man. Like, be sensible here.
Well, I don't know. Erica Kirk definitely is involved in a conspiracy. That's like a fact. There is no way that this bitch is innocent. A lot of duplicitous women out there. A lot of fucking duplicitous women. She is one duplicitous fucking woman. That bitch has got the devil inside of her. Sucks,
You think so?
Yeah, dude. Something's going on with that one. She's definitely involved in some type of conspiracy. And
what makes you think? Just the way you've been acting or what?
I don't know. I don't know if it is that the Israel connection. Could be. It looks that way, but we also live in this strange online accusation environment where it can turn you. I mean, but something's off. There's just too many things that have been coming up because there's so many people interested in this where it just makes you think that his assassination, his security team were Israeli former, military soldiers. So poor fucking Charlie Kirk. Yeah, he says that they were the best security he ever had until they weren't. And then his wife meeting with Yair Netanyahu. Like, what? There's just a lot of fucking weird connections. Why am I talking on the Israelis? Because this is all that people are talking about. It's that Erica Kirk. You're not even Muslim. Assalamu alaikum, Mikhail. Who's to say that I'm not a Muslim? Because if Islam is the true religion and it's going to bring peace to the world, well, yeah, man, I want to get in. I want to get ahead of the line. I don't want to have to wait around. So I just declare right now that you heard it from my mouth. I am a Muslim. Oh, Mikhail says I'm a Christian now. Listen, I gotta place an order for dinner. Hey, Shy.
My
Shy.
buddy just called.
Shy is one of Chillism's finest participants. You always hear Shy's name come up.
Hello.
Hey, what up, Shy?
Hi, Edmund.
How are
Hi,
you?
Mountain. I'm doing great. How are you?
Is ICE being too aggressive, Shy?
No,
Or not aggressive enough?
they're not aggressive enough.
Not aggressive
I
enough.
agree. I think that chick made a stupid decision to try to fuck with those cops. Obviously, that's not justification to get shot, but if a cop's in front of the car, he tells you to stop, and you push the gas, it's not going to end well. We know that.
Shy.
Yeah, I mean, she deserved that. Not deserved that, but I mean, what do you expect?
Shy, if you were given the opportunity to be an ICE or a Border Patrol agent, would you take it? Would you do it?
Absolutely not.
No?
I'm too short. And the moment somebody runs on me, I'm just gonna shoot them.
Oh shit!
I don't have the patience. I guess I don't have enough patience and control over my emotional.
Do you think that when ICE is being trailed by people who have GPS locators on their car and they're obstructing operations, do you think they should be arrested?
Are they not being arrested for doing that? There's people doing that?
No, the cops get out of the car and say, "Stop following us. Stop following us." And they say, "It's within my right of the law to follow you and record you." I mean, shouldn't they just place them under arrest and have their vehicle towed and say, "We're not dealing with these people anymore. This is bullshit"?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know that they have that ability to literally follow them, like in a car.
Yeah.
Like, I understand maybe if they're like outside trying to arrest someone, it'll make sense. But like, literally follow them.
Yeah.
Like, what they're
track them, stalk them, record them.
That's weird. Yeah, they shouldn't have that ability. No one should have that ability, right? Yeah, no, I don't agree with that. They should be arrested for doing that. Mountain, were you going to ask me something, or was it going to be the same question as the title? Hello?
Hello?
All right, Mountain, good luck with your motherfucking room.
Damn. Shy out. Mikhail.
I was trying to set up a poll. I thought I told her that, dude. Fuck. Whatever. You go do it and do your ribs, bro. I'm gonna call my buddy and shit, okay?
Wow, dude. This guy that I know who also ran for office and was removed from ballot, he's suing the fucking Board of Elections.
Well, there we go. For what?
We filed and deep state tactics to keep me off the ballot. We have the signatures and proves the Board of Elections was an error of 12%. I'm confident we'll be back on the ballot stronger than ever. This is how you fight the corrupt Illinois Uniparty. Holy shit.
Well, very cool. Very cool, John. I'm not sure, man. I think I'm gonna shut this room down.
Okay, sounds good, buddy.
All right, man. Thanks.
Okay, take care. Have a good week.
Fast food, right?
probably philosopher again.
I was on the phone.
So like a flame, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Eventually I won't be thee. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Eventually I won't be thee. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Let it go. Let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Avengers, avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Avenger thee, I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Let it go.
real classic.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger, the iron, the iron. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger, the iron, the iron. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, 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 horse. Surrender, enter the iron, the iron. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horse, 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 horse. Avenger, avenger, the iron, the iron. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horse, horse, horse. Horse, horse, horse. Horse, horse, horse. Avenger, the I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horse, horse, horse. Horse, horse, horse. Horse, horse, horse. Avenger, the invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw,
not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger. I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10. Oh, let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. The flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee. I invoke, I invoke, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 10, 9, 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, 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 go. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, the master chord. Draw, draw, the flaming sword. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, the master chord. Strike, the flaming sword. Avenger, avenger thee. I invoke thee, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and one in me. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of
Buttercup.
corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thorn. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a fling in one word next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkening root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver sun. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and one in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward amidst no atom of analysis. Fixed on one thought, securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one o'erpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and strength, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rose afar, O brother of the silver star. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and strength, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rose afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and one. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the ceremonies of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou makest to bold the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoop. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweep softly as a well-to-do be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought from its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward. No atom of analysis, 6 on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditations deep and strong. Say even God should he.
Is it possible your feelings were like
You can know. Why do you think I started calling you a Nazi 3 months ago? And I don't know, Cheever.
Hello?
I don't know.
Yeah, you guys suck, but I'm just here for Jennifer.
No, you know what sucks is that, like, I'm trying to advance the conversation so that way we can actually add clarity, but you're just dwelling on your frustration with some sort of matter at hand. So if we will, allow, let's roll forward and add some clarity. Do you want to allow me to? Do you want to allow me to talk without interjecting your "I knew it all along" bullshit? Do you have any questions for me?
Do you have any?
Yeah, why don't you have like a
Because if this is some sort of character assassination performance troll, like, get the fuck out of here.
You know, it's a performance troll. Yeah. Okay, Chad, you've known me for 4 years now. You know I'm not a fucking troll.
It's not coherent, and there is no normal flow to the conversation.
Jennifer, I want to know how you feel about it, because I trust you.
There we go. Let's get some fucking question out of you.
Oh, first of all, I don't think my opinion has any relevance to other people's opinions.
No, I want you to tell me if you think I'm acting crazy. Of course right now. And it's fine if I am. I'm not.
That's some imposter syndrome stuff. Your opinion matters.
Well, no, I think my opinion matters, but I don't think it's matters.
No, but I trust you, Jennifer. If you say I'm acting crazy, I will calm down.
Right. So this is my perception of what's going on here.
I'm gonna start my interjector bot, and so that way we can actually get some objective.
Please let her
interjection.
Well, can I talk?
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah. I'm just saying. I think that would be a really good neutral force.
What was the bot trained on?
I mean, you don't even know what I'm going to say.
Let Jennifer speak, y'all.
Okay, so what I'm observing here, I think right now we're in a really, really heightened time, especially the news. Let me go to a different room where I can talk without people interrupting me. I mean, I'm really overwhelmed with what's going on. I think everything has really come to a head, especially recently with this Minnesota incident. And I think the Minnesota incident itself, it does have nuance. And I need to evaluate it. I have some opinions, but they're initial opinions. And I haven't made an explicit decision yet. I come from a background, I majored in psychology and criminal justice, and I would like to see it from a forensic point of view. In terms of like what's going on in this room, I just hear a lot of, I feel like Cheever, and tell me if I'm wrong, like you come from a place where you stand on your values and you don't apologize for them and you're very vocal about them. And I think, that's what you're doing here, but I think, you're very passionate about them. However, being passionate about it, like, it doesn't always invite like a dialogue. And I mean, like, I think we could have a dialogue about it, but I think like this is such like a polarized, it's kind of like, maybe it's not this issue that's so polarized, but it's everything that's like led up to this issue that we see each other like in black and white. And if like we agree or disagree on certain things, I think we're all one way or all one this way. And this is why I try to, it's becoming increasingly difficult because, different parties, it used to be like different parties were, we ran the country one way or we ran the country another way. But, morality is starting to set in as like, it's like there's, where do you draw the line? But I view people as complex, and if they side with one issue, I want to know why, and I want to talk about it, and kind of in a civil way, and I want to give the people the benefit of the doubt. But I had a conversation earlier with a friend about this, and it was very triggering to hear what they were saying. And especially like with somebody who died, to say like, oh, it was their fault. Like, that's very triggering for me to hear it as well. I mean, I think maybe now is not the right time to have a discussion. But yeah, it does also trigger me to hear, somebody call their friend a Nazi. That's a pretty strong word. I don't agree with that personally. But I mean, I think we're all friends here. We've been friends throughout so many years. And, I think there's a way to do this in a way where we can actually hear each other. But, for tensions are high, maybe now it's not the right moment.
I'll take that. Thank you, Jennifer. You're right.
Yeah, I agree. I think that was really well said.
Thanks.
See, Chad? I'm kidding.
It's not really funny because, as the vibe winds up, there's a fucking funk in the air that, maybe everybody feels like they're carrying. But, I can roll through many different conversations.
I don't want to waste the time. This bitch blank fucking deleted me.
The level of difficulty of being able to just articulate a point when Cheever just doesn't want to hear it, and then being the one that's called a Nazi when it's incredibly frustrating.
I will stop coming to your rooms, Chad.
Do whatever you need to do where you feel like that's a sufficient exercise of your own self-control.
I will do whatever I want, not because it's my self-control, just because, I
know exactly what you're doing.
I want to respect
in my head
how
as
I make
some
you
sort
feel.
of toddler retort, dude. Just do whatever you need to do to wherever you feel like you're exercising a sufficient level of self-control.
Yeah, there's plenty of echo chambers on
but I don't want to make you
hear your opinion repeated over.
I don't want to be somewhere where I'm clearly not wanted.
Well, I want you here, Cheever.
Yeah, man, I like your aviation geekiness.
I mean,
I think we all want you here.
It's just a very it's a very, I think it's a heightened topic for everyone, and it's just very. I found myself getting really triggered, and I think if you're not in a space to have a dialogue, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not a good idea to bring it up, but yeah, I do think calling your friend a Nazi is that's also really triggering too. I would completely shut down.
Yeah, so maybe I shouldn't be friends with people who I feel the need to call them a Nazi because I don't like calling people Nazis.
Or maybe you should just change.
No. Okay.
It sounds now where you're resting, whether or not you know it or not, is that you're more comfortable holding on to your ability to lob some sort of label than to actually work on the way that you relate to people.
Absolutely. And that is what Jennifer said. That's what I've been saying. I will 100. That'll be the death of me. I will. I'm consistent in that. And maybe it's not a good thing, B. But at least I will die knowing that
I'm finding it increasingly difficult to navigate. I've kind of tried to be this open person, open to, being friends with everybody of every background, of every belief. But it's you have to, it is in the times that we're having and all the chaos and all the issues of this and that and everything, it's where do you draw your line? It is difficult. And I don't really see people in black and white. I think people are very complex, and there's a lot of reasons why people feel this way about one thing, and I like to understand them and talk to them about it, but it is hard. It's that's why I do rooms, and I don't ever talk about politics. I don't talk about religion. I don't talk about things that would divide us, because I just want to hang out and, do things, that bring us together. And I think, honestly, that's going to be the downfall of all of us, is the division, and to forget that we're all humans, and to forget that there is good in all of us, and that there are things that we do have in common. And that's where I come from. I come from a community and on a different platform where, it's a community of people fighting for a specific cause that have all different races and religions and political beliefs, but we all come together for that cause. And it's like a really cool, beautiful thing. And I just hope we don't forget that, there is good like between us, and that we don't lose sight of that, and that we just like hack each other to death, because that's like essentially like
Yeah. What can I say? First of all, you did an amazing job explaining your observations, and you got the agreement of both parties. You could be a mediator for a living, and it will take mediation to achieve what you talk about. And so that also just shows like your understanding of, I guess, realism or reality, and not just like idealism or ideology. And yeah, I support everything you said. And must have been some sparks here earlier before I entered the room. But it is a very polarizing climate today, and finding common ground will take mediation in order to achieve, but that will be a more peaceful outcome than constant conflict. So, well said. I'll shut up.
Good to see you, buddy.
Likewise, brother. Well, here you. Yeah, it's a crazy world. I've been paying attention to what's going on in Iran right now, or trying to.
It's beautiful.
Even just like thinking about what it would be if just around me for humans to flourish in a society, I'm all for. But when we revolt against oppressive regimes, there's always this time of like great deal of suffering for a little while afterwards. And that's kind of what I was referring to. It becomes a little bit like of a Mad Max situation.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, definitely. There is a lot of suffering for sure.
Also, there's no guarantee it's going to work. This isn't the first time they've cut the internet in the last 5 years.
I don't know. This one feels different though.
Yeah, I'm interested to hear more. Do you know how often this has happened?
Tell us why.
Well, what you just heard is probably like the best way to think about it right now. It could either be just a blow in the wind, or it could be a big significant event. We're not too sure yet, and I'm sure different intelligence agencies are kind of figuring that out, and whether or not they want, like, and what level of involvement they want to take.
There's other evidence, they're flying gold and physical US dollars to Russia from Iran. And in the quantities that's never been seen before from that regime. So they're scared, man. The people running this regime are really fucking scared, because they're trying to protect over as much of assets that they have by sending it to Russia.
When was the last time that happened?
In Iran, I'm not too sure, but it hasn't happened in a very long time.
Go on.
Because you're not gonna send literally tens of thousands of tons of gold and dollar reserves to a foreign country if you don't have your tail between your legs.
Yeah, if you can't ensure that it stays safe in country, you gotta move it out, and that's
Yeah, exactly. Indicator for the stability of a regime. That's correct. I agree. That's why I asked about the unprecedented. It would be interesting to see a volume, and then last occurrence would also be interesting.
And what do you guys, because you guys are Americans, right? Like most of you, or maybe all of you. Like, how would you feel if America got involved? Because I know,
we are.
like, obviously, taxpayers' money. Yeah, I mean, like, in a very significant way, like soldiers on the ground, maybe even America paying to, like, help rebuild infrastructure, stuff like that. Like, that's going to be American taxpayer dollars, but it's going to be, like, in the long run, Iran's going to become, like, a really beautiful ally. If you guys help them out.
Well, we're too busy trying to take over Greenland right now, so.
Trump's already mentioned he's interested on the social media, which means that people smarter than him have already assessed what you said and whispered into his ear. So we'll see what happens, because if it does just turn out that Maduro is captured and then the toppling of this regime, that's quite a change in the risk board. And Greenland is just and could be just a distraction from all of this, which is actually very interesting. But I would put that at a very low probability that that's been kind of premeditated. So, like, some of the things that are going on have been unanticipated by like intelligence community, and some have been strategic moves for a bigger picture analysis. And like, so they have like AI tools that kind of do these different like game theoretical war game scenarios, and it helps the president, no matter whether or not it's a Democrat or a Republican president, make decisions. So it is really interesting, because the global power, like the world order, as people like to say, just basically the power structure of the globe is kind of in a very sensitive, turbulent moment in world history. And that's why we see international law kind of being broken, but for strategic means, with the capture of Maduro. And I'll shut up now. And sorry for talking for so long. It's just kind of interesting, and also to hear Jennifer how it impacts people. Okay, I'll
thanks for your views. gonna sleep. Okay.
Josh coming, whether you like it or not.
He hasn't been hitting on me. I'll respect that a little bit.
Be nice, like David.
Well, if he's not sexually harassing me, I'll be nice to him.
Flat.
Zach, what happened to Amari Davison?
I don't know. Maybe he got off the app or something.
Someone needs to sing me. Let's see. I'm going to take a nap, so someone needs to sing. You take your nap. Take your nap. Night night. You can sleep in here if you want. You can sleep in here if you want.
Oh. Oh. No,
Thank you. Hey, look, I'm on top of Blair.
Just kidding.
What?
On the list. That's funny. I'm gonna suffocate him.
With your farts?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Okay, everybody, I'm gonna sit over here and take a nap. Night night. Okay, close your eyes. Okay. See me at bedtime story.
Nita, you do that.
No, Blair. I mean, hey, get off me, Blair.
Blake. It's Blake.
What?
Yes, Zach. Are you high?
No.
I am. That's good.
Yeah, it's Blake.
I'm high. I'm this, man. Look, oh, fat cock.
And young
Fat cock's here.
Who?
Fat cock. Big cock. He changes what he
Cockblocker? Cockblocker?
I hope not.
We have young blood. Come on.
Hey, young blood. I know young blood, I think.
Young blood.
Yeah, the young bloods. You know that one song?
What up? How y'all doing? What's happening?
What's rockin'?
I don't know who these motherfucking people is, bro.
Yeah. We're being in a room with strangers.
What's going on? How y'all doing now?
Good.
You know what? Let me call T-Bill.
Yo, what's up, Daddy?
How you doing, boy, son?
I'm good, man. I'm just chilling. You already know what time it is, man.
Yeah, I do.
Shit.
Where's your girlfriend? I thought you had a girlfriend, man.
Yeah, man. I ain't got no girl right now.
She broke up with you?
Yeah. I haven't seen her.
Fuck that whore.
Yeah, fuck.
Damn.
I think I'll go grab a ho-ho. I mean a ding-dong.
How's your girlfriend doing, Blake?
Who is that?
Oh, T-Bill's here.
Hey, T-Bill, what's bracket?
Is that Miss Cynthia?
No, it's Miss Cynthia.
T-Bill.
Oh, yeah, it is. Hell no. How you been?
Gonna call you, T-Bill.
That's good. Wait, you say what now? You say what?
I'm getting comfortable in here, getting crazy.
now I'm getting bumpable.
I'm getting back bamboo. But I was thinking about taking a nap because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
I'm gonna invite some people in here.
Hi.
Hey, everybody, look at my PTR.
Hey, Miss Cynthia, you stay listening to Ludacris?
I love Ludacris. Yes.
What's the favorite song you like?
Move, bitch. Get out the way, bitch. Move.
Get back, motherfucker. You don't want me like that. Oh, and the other one was get on your Holiday Inn.
Oh, Holiday Inn. What you get?
Boom, baby, rub on my nipples. So come
We gonna bring some friends and spin or something.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna follow you, man. It's good to hear from you.
Oh, I'm gonna stalk you.
No, you're not.
If you feel a tap on the back of your shoulder, it's me.
Oh man. Everybody.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, what's your name?
Yes, M-I-F-S.
Okay. I'm gonna follow the right person.
Because I have no mister. What?
You just need voice. Let me hear you do deep voice.
Thank you.
That's not deep.
He said deep voice. Oh, I got a deep. Oh, hello. No, wait. Hello.
You can do better than that.
Yeah. And and plus I'm still going through all these changes myself, so I'm just in a really interesting space.
Yeah. I've been like the last couple of months I've sort of been like going from fixation to fixation.
Yeah.
On a particular thing that I'm doing. Sometimes it's like positive, productive activity, like cleaning my house.
Oh yeah, I vacuumed this afternoon, first time in I don't even remember how long.
Oh, cool. Yeah, a couple days ago I mopped my floors.
All right. Congratulations. It feels good, doesn't it?
Very good. I didn't even mop. I actually hand scrubbed.
Oh yeah. Well, you do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And it's worth it. Yeah, vacuuming. My place doesn't get that bad, but it sure feels good to do it and know that that's it.
Yeah. No, vacuuming is like one of my favorite things to do.
Oh, really? It's too bad you don't live close to me.
Yeah. No, I just love the sound of crackling something up. Really satisfying.
Your floor really needs it. I didn't get any crackling off the floor, so.
Okay.
Well, you got a cat, probably.
I said you a Libra. Okay, somebody X. Okay. Coco, just X her. Don't X. Okay. She can X me whatever she wants. Oh my God, my dick hurt. That's what I'm into.
Oh, it's crying. I'm just trying to figure out when was Ham a 49ers fan. I just want to figure it out. That's what I'm saying. Like, I never heard this man talk about football not one time.
He's actually a Cowboys fan. A Cowboys fan?
Yes.
Ew.
You know what? You're right. He did say that the other day. He said he liked the Cowboys and Shiesty liked the Steelers. I was like, y'all any niggas. I don't even like the right teams. Ew, Roxy.
Just can't stop saying my name. Stop saying my name.
Roxy.
Stop.
Roxy.
Please, what's wrong with you?
I think your name is just fun to say. Roxy.
Hey, Pooh, we bleed blue.
Don't stop talking to me. Don't talk to me.
We bleed blue.
Blue? Wait. Oh, yeah, she just told me you a Cowboy. Nigga, y'all didn't even make the playoffs.
I'd rather not go.
You would rather not go to the playoffs?
Mm-hmm.
You would rather not win.
To be first round exit, yeah.
We was, first of all.
First round exit, wild card. What the fuck?
But you didn't even make the playoffs. You didn't even make wild card.
Yeah.
Y'all got eliminated.
That's the problem right there. Y'all was calling me talking shit, popping it to me.
Yeah, I mean, we still can because you still didn't make the playoffs.
You right.
Yeah, we number one in the division. Y'all wasn't even number one in our division.
Listen, it hurts more
No, it don't. Actually, we had a pretty good season, unlike y'all.
You know the fuck if this is considered a good season, I don't know.
We had a pretty good compared to a lot of teams. I mean, compared to like what the Ravens.
All right, listen. Did y'all go to the Super Bowl last year and won?
Yeah, we won.
And
we didn't go back to back. Oh,
this is a upset. This is a.
Oh yeah, it is. Sure.
Yeah. So it's going to be innocent.
That means everybody wants us to win. What does that say about your team? Didn't you lose to the Giants right before like the playoffs even started? You lost to the shittiest team.
Y'all lost to Washington also. So what we talking
about?
Lost to
Washington. We didn't even have none of our starters. We played all backup niggas.
We played our backup niggas too.
What was the point of reserving anybody if y'all wasn't going nowhere?
That's exactly the point. We wasn't risking injury. So listen. This all the moral of the story is. Innocent people.
Have you even seen your team win anything?
No. Innocent people will be.
Have you ever seen your team win a Super Bowl?
No. Innocent people will be here tonight. Innocent people.
Your team hasn't won since 1996. That was back when Biggie and Tupac was around, bro.
That's the year I was born.
So you haven't won shit since you came out the womb. And you trying to talk about me about winning last year. And while we didn't go back to back, you sound like you got a lot of high standards for our team because you know what it is.
No, I know what it is.
You got low standards for yours, though. You didn't even want to win.
The city is shambles right now.
Niggas didn't even want to win. He said we didn't want to go to the playoffs on purpose.
We didn't even want to win.
We don't even want to win.
Who that? Who Roxy? Who that? Who's this?
That's my dog. I
follow her. So you an Eagles fan too?
No,
yes, she is.
That was before.
That was deep. That was my default. Listen, I believe.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, let it go. Let it go. of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, the master chord. Draw, the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee. I invoke thee, I take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, the master chord. Draw, the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee. I invoke thee, I take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Let it go, 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 go.
Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, the I invoke thee, the I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword. Breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 not 11, 10 not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw, draw the flaming sword.
master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. The flaming sword. Horus, 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 Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke, I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10, 10 out of 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Strike, strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Horus, 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 Horus. Avenger, Avenger, thee I invoke, thee I invoke. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10 out of 11, 10 out of 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go.
Let it go, 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 go. There are 7 keys to the great key, being 8 in one and 1 in me. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Core rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thorn. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower, the oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward amidst no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen at last. All these things in one, or power. Time that the midnight blossom flowered, the oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and strength. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and strength. Even of this high consciousness, pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the ceremonies of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hands. Hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis, six on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and stirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy, prolong thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierced to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. There are seven keys to the great gate, being eight in one and one in eight. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and soft, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hangs. Hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis, sixth on one thought, securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy, prolong thy meditations deep and strong. Lord, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act? Last all these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress. Even of this high consciousness, pierced to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. great game. Being eight and one innate. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that spring enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen turned inwardness. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unsteered, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpowered, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rose afar. O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and one innate. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that spring enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen of analysis. Six, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou foresight and stress even of this high consciousness pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance throws afar. O brother of the silver star. There's 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great seas, Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs, enhance hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Someone thoughts securely hid, still every whisper of the wind. So like flames straight and stirred, burn up thy being in one word. Still that ecstasy prolonged, the meditation deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. All these things in one or power time, at the midnight blossom flower, the one that says, yet even in this my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling room, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of his high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here, thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls far, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great seas, Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense of service and entity. Watch every thought that springs and hands, hour after hour by vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward to miss the atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, till that ecstasy prolonged, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one are power time, let the midnight blossom flower, the one that says, yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Water the poets and let the midnight blossom flower. The witness is yet even this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Sixth on one thought, securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy beard in one word. Next to ecstasy, prolong our meditation, sleep and strong, slaying even God should distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one, oh power, time the midnight blossom flower. The wondrous is yet even in this, my son, oh shall not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression shoot, thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sign, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, oh brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 and 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow. So that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well, be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Senses and keys turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. Six on one thought, securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one, oh power, time like the midnight blossom flower. The one There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of oil. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sweet softly as a well to live be bound. To the one love of the profound, fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observed its entity. Watch every thought that springs and acts, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn of thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slain even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one hour, time and the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rose afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well to live be bound. To the one love of the profound, fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next till that ecstasy prolong, thy meditations deep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's dark discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rose afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus the base support, the fidget makes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea Pacific swoon. Fire let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditation steep and strong. Slave even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one overpower, the time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root. Discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget makes that tease the thought. Next let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a well to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inwardness, no atom of analysis. 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next to that ecstasy, prolong thy meditations deep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Lost all these things in one overpowered. Time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is his, even in this. My son, thou shalt not amiss. If thou restrain the expression, show thy glance to rapture's darkling room, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of a will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Then let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a well-lived be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs, enhance hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward, miss no atom of analysis. 6 on one thought, securely pruned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong. Slaying even God, should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one time, that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet, even in this my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, show thy glance to rapture's darkling blue, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Gaze to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. The corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be
slow, easy, regular. By being in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Full let the light be pure and calm. Swayed softly as a will to live be bound. To the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs, enhance hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward, miss no atom of analysis. Six on one thought, securely penned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still there are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward, miss no sixth on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prone, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one or power, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow.
let thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, sway softly as a will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance intense, and being turned inwardness, more than all the status. Fixed on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame, straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Lost all these things in one o'erpowered time, like the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master, I revere thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abrahadabra, is the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence, and behold, is not that word equal to check that is cancer? Whose sigil is up, his work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own and nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Punch from the heights, oh God, and interlock with man. Punch from the height, oh man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power, abrahadabra, is the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence, and behold, is not that word equal to check that is cancer? Whose sigil is up, his work also is up itself, accomplishes its own and nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with these. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace.
triangle is the ascending tongue of praise. Interchanging the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to death that is cancer? Whose sigil is death, this work also eats up itself. Accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfected itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to check that is cancer? Whose sigil is chance? This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to death that is cancer? Whose sigil is chance? This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to death that is cancer? Whose sigil is cancer? This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. This is the holy hexagram. Plunge from the height, O God, and interlock with man. Plunge from the height, O man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the ascending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the double gift of tongues, the word of double power. Abrahadabra is the sign of the great work, for the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to death that is cancer? Whose sigil is your gem? This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own end, nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed
succeed. And the way to suck is to succeed. And the way to suck is to succeed. This is the holy hexagram, punch from the hideout, God and interlock with man. Punch from the hideout, man, and interlock with beast. The red triangle is the descending tongue of grace. The blue triangle is the ascending tongue of prayer. This interchange, the gift of tongues, the word of double power, Abrahadabra, is a sign of the great work. For the great work is accomplished in silence. And behold, is not that word equal to chaff that is cancer? Whose sigil is regen. This work also eats up itself, accomplishes its own and nourishes the worker, leaves no seed, is perfect in itself. Little children, love one another. The way to succeed and the way to suck eggs. The way to and the way to suck. The way to succeed. The way to suck eggs. The way to succeed. The way to suck eggs. Phoenix hath a baleful song, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset, when earth life fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with blazing light to replace the sun of natural light. He prays unto and give homage to Rahul, to him heathen sacrifices. The first birth illustrates the prophet, drawn from the scheme of incarnation. Seconds mixed with his eyes, blood and eternal. Illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free, unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer, and born again, the phoenix. The phoenix hath a baleful sound, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset, when earth life fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic and light to replace the sun of natural light. He prays unto and give homage to Rahul, to him even sacrifices. The first cake bird illustrates the prophet, drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mixed with his life, blood and eternal. Illustrates the use of the glowing light to feed the higher other for smell. We stand there before the altar of the universe at sunset. When earth life fades, he summons the universe and crowns it with wedging light to replace the sun of natural light. He prays into and give homage to a hope with to him even sacrifices. The first day illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mix with his life's blood and return illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free. Burning up the flame of his prayer and born again. The phoenix again. Fire for sight, a knife for touch, two gates, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset. When earth life fades, he summons the universe and crowns it with virgin light. To replace the sun of natural light, he prays unto and give homage to the good. To him be the sacrifices. The first day first illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mix with his life's blood and eaten illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free. Unconditionally absolute, burning on the flame of his prayer and the phoenix at the bell for sound, fire for sight, the knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset. When earth life fades, he summons the universe and crowns it with natural light. He prays unto and give homage to who to him he then sacrifices. The first gate burned illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second mixed with his life's blood and Eden illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes oath and becomes free, unconditioned, the absolute, burning up the flame of his prayer and born again, the phoenix. The phoenix had a bell for sound, fire for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset. Sacred earth like flames, he summons the universe and crowns it with natural light. He prays unto and give homage to Rahaku. To him he then sacrifices the first cake burnt, illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second, mixed with his life's blood and eaten, illustrates the use of the lower life to be the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free on condition. The absolute burning of the flame of his prayer and born again, the phoenix. The phoenix hath a bell for sound, five for sight, a knife for touch, two cakes, one for taste, the other for smell. He standeth before the altar of the universe at sunset when earthlight fades. He summons the universe and crowns it with magic light to replace the sun of natural light. He prays unto and gives homage to Rahaku. To him he then sacrifices the first cake burnt, illustrates the prophet drawn from the scheme of incarnation. The second, mixed with his life's blood and eaten, illustrates the use of the lower life to feed the higher life. He then takes the oath and becomes free, unconditioned. The absolute burning of the flame of his prayer. I'm born again, the phoenix.
Hey Turtle, did you? I saw I kind of glimpsed his profile, but I didn't catch his full name to go relook at it. So he was running? I heard you say he was running for something. I did see that.
Yeah.
Is he a demon rat or is he? Well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because they're all jacked up, right?
I saw running for Congress in Chicago, Illinois, or something.
Oh boy.
He was running as an independent, Jamie.
He's running over. I can tell what he's running. He's running over the. I'll bend over and do whatever anybody says.
And came up here. Yeah, he was riling me up. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Patriot, let me help you address. I was gonna try to help him, but I don't know if there's any help for him. And, you know, the definition is stupid. I don't need to repeat it. I think everybody in here obviously knows it. But, you know, you talk about, being tyranny, saying we can't get the jabs. I kind of agree with what he was saying. I understand what he was saying. His messaging was not correct, because as you know, Turtle, when you first came on Twitter, we had all done a lot of research with the COVID jab shot. I don't even give it the term vaccine because it doesn't deserve it, and that's not what a vaccine
It doesn't
is.
deserve it. It got nothing to do with
We
deserving
were
shit.
You know, in the 70s and 80s, we had like 7, 8, you know, they didn't even give us a chicken pox vaccine. We just all had chicken pox parties and everybody got chicken pox and we got over it together, you know. But I think a better way to handle for Trump or RFK to handle the COVID vaccine, as they call it, would be to take it off the shelf and offer maybe a shot. But everything. I know.
Deborah, if they do that, let me tell you something. Let me tell John something. Let me school him real quick.
School him.
People keep forgetting how powerful, like, court of public opinion is. Like, that's the whole thing. And Alpha right about that. He's absolutely right. It's powerful. Dude, if you take the jab off the shelf, you know how easy the fucking establishment will be able to flip that shit and say, look, Trump wants people to die. That, you know how much, y'all thinking that these people have a legitimate reason, like think they have a legitimate reason to be protesting for this lefty that got shot, right? And while she was obstructing the officer, just imagine how people would be outraged and get tricked if they took the jab off the shelf right now. They cannot do that.
Can't do it. Won't do it.
You still got to leave people with the choice, right?
Leave them with the choice to kill themselves and not say yes.
Is updating the recommendations like they did, which in the guidelines now is telling the doctors, hey, you can no longer, when a newborn is born, I said this yesterday, you can no longer go in there and inoculate that newborn. You have to ask the parents. You have to say, hey, do you want your child to take the hepatitis vaccine? And then you have to also read the disclosure and tell them what the side effects are, like what you put in there, things like that. That's what you can do. And then most people figure out what's in these vaccines and they give the disclosure like RFK is required these companies to do. They're not going to want their kids to take it. I say we boycott. I say that we let.
Oh, okay, so good.
Syndrome or something? I mean, are you talking to yourself?
No, I'm reading the text in the chat.
Oh, you're reading.
I was reading the text in the chat. So you're getting a little.
What I don't understand is how does your wife let you do this? I don't understand.
You're getting a little anti-Semite today.
You saw me getting anti-Semite?
Yeah, you were getting on the Jews a little bit.
What are you talking about? What did I say?
You were like getting on what's his name today?
Who? Zed?
Yeah.
I don't know what I said, but I mean, you know, McZed's got his own issues. Everybody projects on this app. It's unbelievable. When you reach, they might respond to something, but it's just a projection about their own internal feelings. It's not even like an accurate critique. So, listen, everybody's got to deal with the bed they made, and people on this app think their shit don't stink, and they are delusional. And guys like McZed think they're going to be fucking temple priests in some newly rebuilt temple in Jerusalem. Maybe not this generation, but next generation. These people are fucking stupid. They're so literal that they're fucking dumb. Enjoy your life. Do it how you want to do it, but don't expect people to sit here with a fucking grin, at your bullshit.
What are they going to be doing? Streaming? Could you imagine them streaming the temple practices every day? Like a bunch of butchers? Like, it's not even practical nowadays. Like, what are they going to do? What do they think the temple's going to do? What is it going to put? What is it going to serve? What does it do? What is it? What purpose is it going to serve? It's a thing of the ancient past. There's no more Romans. And how much do you think this temple of Ezekiel is going to cost to build? You know how big this thing is? You ever see it? You ever see the cubits and how big this temple of Ezekiel is supposed to look like? I don't think you understand how big it's supposed to be. Are you going to answer me, Black?
Sorry, I just put some pizza in the oven. What did you say?
Do you realize how big that temple in Ezekiel is supposed to look like? How big it is?
I mean, it's huge, but, you know, it's a temple industrial complex. And actually, the stones at the western wall are Hadrian stones. Anyways, it doesn't matter, dude. Every single person on here is playing a game, and every hour is an experiment. But no one on this app is really doing any reading. You know, I sat in a room with that guy Amin, who you've had many conversations with, very nice young Muslim guy. He read the whole book of Luke. Is the fucking say what you want about a Muslim? That fucking guy read the book of Luke. I read the 15th chapter, and he read the whole thing. And, you know, it's an incredible story. It's the greatest story ever told. It's funny because if you ask, was Jesus murdered? How do you murder somebody that didn't die? So it's the greatest story ever told. It's got everything in it. And it's basically a regurgitation of other ancient mythologies. So, you know, Ribono Shel Olam. I mean, I just hope that McZed lets me come into the temple for a discounted price, you know?
Temple. What are you going to do there? What the fuck is there to do at the Temple Mount? Absolutely nothing. There's nothing to do up there. They don't want you up there. You're not even worthy to be up there. They'll kick you out of there. You probably have like those little kids, the little kids with dreads that are from the West Bank. They'll beat the fucking piss out of you to get you the fuck out of there. I don't know why you think they would allow your fucking ass up there. You dirty, unclean ass. Listen, you bitch and moan about me being online. I can't wait till I log on to this fucking site anymore. Like, where's Bart? Where's Bart?
Where do you think the founding fathers didn't move to Jerusalem and launch Israel instead of America?
Who's that?
I'm saying, if Israel is so real, you know, why don't the founding fathers just go launch America in Israel, you know, in the 1700s? Like, I'm being facetious, meaning all countries are artificial.
Nobody gives a fuck about it. Nobody gives a fuck about it. No Christian gives a fuck about it except these stupid evangelicals.
Well, Jerry Falwell got a jet gifted to him by Benjamin Netanyahu and the Israeli government because Christian Zionists have absolutely propped up the state of Israel, which, you know, over enough time probably would have fallen. Lebanon every year, like for the Hezbollah. I mean, this is, you know, I was thinking that the Napoleonic Wars are actually like World War I. World War I is actually World War II, and World War II is actually World War III. So we've been living in World War IV, and it's not over. Like, Iran is about to regime change. This is the beginning. Like, a war is about to come out of this, and it could go thermonuclear.
So Iran is doing what? A civil war?
No, there are elements within Iran that are attempting to overthrow the Shah and the Ayatollah.
And then what does that do? Who's going to help them control their government?
Well, the West, this oil.
Iran. There was nothing like Iran today.
Yeah, I know. It's been
now
brutalized.
You can't even do nothing.
You can't even fucking watch a porno movie in public and jerk off.
Well, you shouldn't be able to do that anyway, to be honest. It's disgusting.
Hey, Abby.
I was just talking to my husband, Megatron, about people that were before. Sorry, I had to take some pain relief. I was just talking to my husband about people coming on and insulting Jesus. My husband said any real Muslim, if you don't look at the scholars and what the scholars say, any Muslim that insults Jesus, they're taking themselves out of the fold of Islam. They don't understand their book because they shouldn't be doing that.
But they say they don't believe in that. That's what they say. Well, I don't believe he was crucified, so I can make fun of a dead guy on the cross.
No, it doesn't matter.
Listen to me. Ask your husband. What if you made fun of somebody on the cross?
He said it because obviously, regardless, he said if anyone insults Jesus, whether it's what they believe happened to Christ or what we believe happened to Christ, anyone insults them. He said in the Quran. He said, and the scholars say the same thing. You better go and take your shahada again. You've just took yourself out. You're not a Muslim. If anyone insults Jesus at all, this is what I mean. Half of these Muslims do not read and understand they don't understand the book. They don't.
Yeah, they come here to talk to Megatron because they are practicing their English. Unfortunately, it's not a free course here. You're gonna have to pay the piper. And Abby down there, Megatron, do you know Abby?
What about me?
Oh, I'm trying to introduce you to Abby. Megatron here for months and years.
Yeah, he's my English teacher. I already know.
Oh, what's up, Abby? Do I know you?
Huh?
Have we met?
You were my English teacher, apparently, according to Black here. Think you need to help me pronounce think instead of think about that.
Well, I don't follow you, so I don't know if I've seen you before. You sound familiar.
No, I don't think we ever met. No, I'm joking. I've been in your rooms before.
Are you a Christian?
No.
Yeah, we've talked.
Yeah, we've spoken to Abby before. I follow her. Yeah, I think, Abby, you're Jewish, aren't you? No, I'm not really. I'm just ethnically Jewish. Yeah, ethnically Jewish, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
There's no such thing as ethnically Jewish. You're either Jewish or you're not Jewish. Your mother Jewish.
Are you John?
Excuse me?
That's Sean. Wait a second. All right, so let me follow you, Abby, so you can come into my room when I start. Just follow me too, Abby.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm not going to DM you my penis pictures. Don't worry about it.
I will block you if you do. And I don't block people.
Please do. Please do if I ever do that. Just
Not only that, I will shoo you off.
You can report me, you can share the pictures.
Yes, exactly.
What I don't understand is, Megatron, I'm not married and I have no kids, but if I had a wife and kids, I'm pretty sure my wife would be complaining that I'm using a fucking conference call app all day, every day. I don't know. I would imagine my wife would get upset about that.
My husband used to be upset about me being on TikTok before because I used to be in religious debates all day. And he used to hate it because I used to get so fucking angry. And I had to come off TikTok because it was just vicious on there. But I'm more chilled now, to be honest. He used to say to me, "Oh, you love TikTok more than me."
I don't know why this guy cares so much about my personal life. I mean, I have a job and a career. He's literally does fucking nothing all day, and he wants to worry about fucking me. Like, it's just unbelievable with these fucking people on here. Like, the balls on these people. Like, the fucking balls. He wants to complain about what I'm doing in my life, but he literally does nothing with his. But he wants to make sure I'm doing something with mine. I mean, dude, with the amount of times you've said things to me, like, worry about yourself, man. I never go into this guy's space and ask him about what he's doing in his life. Never once do I give a fuck about what he does, but he gives a fuck about what I do. It's every other fucking person that I've ever met on the internet. Oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Yo, I'm honestly, bro, I never thought about you. You know? I can't even think of you when you're not in the room. Like, I don't even know who you are. Let alone gonna tell you what the fuck to do. I mean, that's the shit that's gonna run through your fucking mind. Like, you care so much about what I do. I don't even believe the stuff that they talk about you with the petitions or whatever. Like, I don't even care to remember. Yeah. They've given me your first and last name. You know what? I don't fucking care. Never once have I ever even remembered. But let me tell you something. You know when I'm online and you're streaming it on fucking X, whatever. He streamed me on X today. Think I'll do that for him? Fuck. Think I'll go on X and try to listen to it? Fuck no. Oh, you can record me once. Don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't.
If people are asking about what you're doing about your life, and because you're on air and talking about you all the time, clearly you've imitated them in some sort of way. Yeah. Clearly you're doing something right.
I don't have anything.
I don't know what I did to this guy.
I don't have anything against you personally. I like you. I'm just merely commenting and roasting you a little bit. But I mean, I don't understand. Like, why do you watch the same movie every single day? Like, it's redundant.
And I don't kick you out of the rooms. I never kick you out of the room. Everyone else kicks you out. I don't kick you out. You want to. I always want to kick you out. I'll kick you out of the room. I know if I kick you out, you're just gonna come in here with another fucking account. So what's the fucking point?
Mate, I was on TikTok a week ago, Megatron, and I was on someone's live, and someone was being like, just being a complete and utter fucking dickhead, like with insults. I was like, listen to me. I said, you fucking motherfucker. Yeah? Soon as I said that word, mate, my account got permanent banned.
On what? On
TikTok. On TikTok.
Oh.
And I only logged in a week ago just to see what I'd missed on there.
Already? Your shit got banned again?
Yeah, and it permanently banned it this time. I didn't get a week ban. It permanently banned my account. That account completely shut down. But then, and it was a Muslim as well. And I sat there and think, these Muslims can say what the fuck they want on there and get nothing done. No violations, nothing.
Oh, now they wear masks. You see that? Because they're too embarrassed to show their face because they're always getting fucking owned. They wear masks now. Every single one of them. They debate online. They all wear masks.
Oh, Lisa, you're just a single mom with kids. Bro, I'm married. You're just angry because I took one of your Muslim brothers, bro. Shut up.
Wouldn't tell them anything. Wouldn't tell them anything. I bullshitted these people so much that I told them about my real life and they don't believe it. You know that? literally told them everything, and they don't believe that because I bullshit. I've trolled the fucking piss out of them so goddamn much. They don't believe anything I say. I could literally give them my address. They won't believe it's my address.
Are you connected? Picasso is dead. Steve Jobs is dead.
I fake doxed up so many times to them where they probably went looking for a ghost. You know what I mean? Like I would just dox someone else.
Tell me about
They have no idea who he is.
We got 100 years here.
I've done that so many fucking times. Where they, I think they're listening into the conversation. This guy does it too. He probably has me recorded saying a bunch of stupid shit about me. It's just not true. I love doing that. That's why because they've recorded me so many times and they've tried to discover who I was, and it just ended up nowhere.
So that's why everyone's left your room tonight then?
What? No, I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
Things to help me.
Well, I don't give a shit if anybody left. Fucking let them leave. Black is just in here. Is just in here to just make my life. He just wants to make fun of me like everybody else does. I get a rise out of you. I mean, they see what they're doing. You know, they just stay here with y'all.
It's showing up. The COVID vaccines were designed to take care of
the really
ancient problem with the boomers.
If Moshe could come up.
I've not long just woke up. I woke up because I was in pain. So once my medication kicks in, my body ended up going back to sleep.
Yo, Moshe, did you see how they ran away from Daniel 9? They always want to run away from it. They never want to fucking talk to me about it. Because even their shit doesn't add up usually in college. You notice that, right, Moshe? I was on Daniel 9, and they want to go to something, they went somewhere else. He does that every single time he goes to Daniel 9. He goes somewhere else. I did this with him a few times already, and you've heard it. Every time I start at Daniel 9, and then they want to change the fucking conversation.
When they talk about Daniel 9, is that talking about the kingdom?
No,
is it?
Anytime I debate a Jew and they ask me about Daniel 9, just I want to go through it using their understanding of it, and they don't want to continue it. They want to stop. They want to talk about something else. Just want to talk about something else. They let that shit go.
How bad is Hamza's argument against the Trinity?
Did you see that? Did you see that, Trinity? You see that?
Unbelievably bad.
It's so horrible.
I told him how bad it was. He doesn't care.
Oh,
horrible.
Oh, do you see that at the top? See how bad that is?
God is the Father identical to God?
Yeah.
That's the fucking depth of the conversation after years of him participating in it. Yeah.
Everything has to be identical to another. Like everything is identical. His favorite word in English language is identical. Everything has to be identical.
We say that the Trinity, and yet he says, is the Father identical to God? Where does that reason come from? I mean, surely that's just him not. If the Father were identical to God, then there wouldn't be a Trinity.
Yeah, it's just one person.
Yeah, God is one person. No. That's the whole. Oh my God. He keeps conflating these two senses of identity. His identity relation. And it's sickening.
My best to explain these things to him. Try my best explaining it. And he just refuses. He's a clown, dude. He's a fucking clown. He's a clown. The other morning when were you there? Yeah, you were there. And Mike was trying to explain the Trinity. He doesn't get it.
For the manufacturing of the bullets, Hilario
I
melts
can't
recycled
understand
lead from
because I
pipes
lost
over a
him to
fire.
hear me and he doesn't
When the
have
lead is
ears
rolled into the
so he can
ladle,
hear me.
he pours it into the
How
bullet
is I'm
mold,
not hearing
which is
everything?
a mold clamp prepared for the
This
bullet
is a lot
size.
interacting with the
Once the
fucking
bullets are made,
interacting. Is he
Hilario
just
removes the
sapping his
excess
way
lead sprue and refines
into
the
the art
spherical
of
shape of the
creation?
piece.
How did he
He
create?
uses a special tool that has two sections shaped like the inside of the cartridges. In one section, Hilario removes the spent primers.
They hate
In
when
the
I
other,
say I'd rather
he
go to
places
hell.
the new
They
percussion
hate that.
caps.
I know they hate that.
Hilario visually measures and pours an amount of white
They know
gunpowder into the
I'd rather
cartridges,
go
as experience taught
fucking
him.
hell.
He creates
Hilario inserts a
atoms
bullet
with his
in each
hands.
cartridge along with the cardboard for
What
sealing.
does that mean?
With a small machine, he presses the cardboard and the bullet inside the cartridge
There's no
and
hands.
prevents its release.
There's no such thing as hands.
That's fucking retarded, dude.
It's arbitrary.
He has a leg. He has attributes. So come on now. This is the way that they try and say that the attributes are the things that do stuff in the world. And they call them attributes. Like his mercy. And when they refer to his mercy, oh, Sella made a crazy room.
What does she mean?
He's doing more Israel fucking like hatred.
I don't know why they do that.
They're like, God's hands aren't ontological. They're like an attribute, and the attributes are God. And then that's what it means for him to do stuff. He has an attribute. What the fuck kind of a talk of attributes is that? His hands are an attribute, and that attribute does stuff. It creates people.
He was the richest man in the world.
That's
And his doctors said he
why
had
not
to
just
have
call it
ontology. Something that changed
Why not call it
everything.
eternity?
John D. Rockefeller built an empire that made him the first billionaire
Because
in
it has an
human history.
ontology.
By
It's a
age
different
25, he owned one of the largest oil
Don't you
refineries in
understand?
America. By 38,
It's an
he
ontology.
controlled 90%
Do you know what,
of
guys?
all
I really
oil
do
refined
believe
in
that.
the
I think,
country.
look, surely they can't be that fucking dumb and don't understand the truth. Come on.
They are.
Either that or they are illiterate, like, don't know, like, literally, you know.
They're that
His hair
stupid.
fell out completely.
Yeah.
They're that
His
stupid.
digestion failed. He could only eat soup and crackers.
I mean,
Sleep.
you know, fucking hell, a fucking,
Nothing.
and to me, an English child, Western child,
Delivered their verdict.
at the age of fucking 3 would understand the Trinity.
Here was the richest man in the world.
And the Golden Globe goes
You
to
can't explain something that doesn't make any sense.
You ask someone to just like, hey, just describe.
Here's the missing link.
I understand that you don't think it's true and you think that it's this or that, but at least explain what it is from the position of a believer or a Christian. And this is where it gets weird. They're just unable to do that. They're just unable to describe it. After years and years of talking about it. What's that?
It's three gods.
It's three
It's
gods.
three gods. You worship a man. Three gods. It's three gods.
Up here.
Look. He doesn't know anything about philosophy. He knows nothing about philosophy.
Really? You ever read a book? You ever read a philosophy book? You ever read Epictetus, Marcus Aurelius, Plato?
Read Nietzsche. Read I've read what was it called? Philosophical Investigations.
What about John's quizzing everybody like he knows more about this shit than anyone else?
Have you read Epictetus? Have you read the Enchiridion? Have you read Marcus Aurelius for years and years and years like I have? I don't think you have. I think you come on here and you're part of the complain gang. Let's complain about John Kitover. Let's not read anything. Let's just complain about John Kitover.
Man, shut the fuck up.
I don't know why I have to read what he reads.
Why read anything? I mean, let's just talk. Let's talk for all eternity.
Have you read
Hello? Hello?
Ew, what is he doing? It's
Hello? Hello?
It's not interesting though.
Oh God. Oh, the horror. Oh, Daniel Nero, the horror.
Bro, you have to mix it up.
To mix it up.
No, for real, mix it up. You're doing the same thing over and over.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I know. That's what I claim you guys are doing.
Yeah, but bro, we're professionals, man.
You're a pro?
You're like kindergarten level compared to us, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You have no talent. It's just no natural talent.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
There's nothing natural.
Great projection, Barth.
You have the gumption, like you keep pressing forward. You just don't have the talent. But you can work on the talent.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay, Daniel.
I'm just telling you my advice.
Okay, Satan.
You can take it or leave it. You're not entertaining.
Got it, Satan. It could be projection. Hello?
It's the same stupid shit, dude. And you'll ring the bell or whatever.
As a matter of fact, I think it's time to ring a bell. Hello? Listen, Muslims one and all, come up and speak to the great Barth and Daniel. Waste your time and lives perfecting your English language skills on the Barth.
Is this guy mental? Are we teasing a mentally ill guy?
Ladies and gentlemen, Muslims one and all, come into the Barth and Daniel Emporium of Mysteries.
Why does he do a voice?
Hello? Hello?
Why does he do a voice?
Why does he do a voice? He has to. It's part of the show, Daniel.
He's embarrassed about his own voice. Probably embarrassed about his own voice.
Bro, what are you doing?
What are you doing, bro? What are you doing?
Why do you get so defensive when people give you a criticism?
Yeah,
you feel like it's
trying
back
to
on
make
you.
you better. You want to give me fucking criticisms all fucking day.
No, roast away. I love the John Kitover roast show. Feel free, roast all night long. Let's roast.
One thing about this guy, he starts fucking crying like a little bitch. You see what I mean?
Why did you block me? Why did you kick me?
Dude, the funniest thing is like this idiot went and like, because he's been trolling for so long, like on these apps and like on social media, he thought he could do it in real life. But look at the chat, dude. Like he went and fucked up this time. Number one, his reputation's like trash right now. That's number one. Number two, he could be.
At least I got a reputation, Daniel Nero. You don't even have a reputation.
And the thing about it is he doubles down on it instead of being like, hey, you know what? I shouldn't have created some drama like that, even though maybe it's not going to result in any legal consequence. But maybe I shouldn't have put myself out there like that.
Maybe I should have. Maybe I shouldn't try to liberate America from the demons that are destroying it. Sure, Daniel, you're a coward. When you run for Congress, Daniel, maybe we can talk. But until you try to run for Congress, I don't know, but your opinion sucks.
The delusions of grandeur. What are you talking about? You're liberating. You're liberating no one, bro.
I'm liberating my constituents, the voters of the 16th district, as a write-in candidate, Daniel. When you enter politics, maybe we can talk about it. But until then, you know, your opinions and critique are just worthless.
Doing a voice. Like, this guy is definitely.
It's not a voice, Daniel. This is my voice. I'm talking to you. Can you hear me? Hello?
Know what you're doing.
Does my family know what I'm doing talking to you guys? Does your family know what Barth is doing? Does Barth's family know what you're doing all day? Talking to Muslims? You guys sound like a couple of FBI agents or something. Who are you? Who are you? Hello?
How do you know I'm not trolling about me having a family?
Hello?
It's just that the whole time you've been saying I have a family and you actually think you know me. How do you know I'm not a single guy by myself?
I guess I made some assumptions, and you know what they say about assumptions.
No. Because I told you I have a family, right? Like, you just take my word for it. You have no evidence for the claim, right? You have no evidence. You just
got no evidence. I got no evidence. Show me all the blueprints. Show me all the blueprints. Show me all the blueprints.
So here you are claiming that I have a family and kids that you know nothing about. You just take.
It would be impossible for anyone to have a wife and kids and spend 100 hours a week on a social audio conference call app. That would be impossible. That would really be impossible. That'd be like dereliction of duty.
About me having a wife and kids. Why the fuck do you keep bringing it up?
Hello?
Like, I'm lying to you about it.
Listen, just go get your beautiful Latino wife, put her on the phone, we can clear it up. Hello? Look at that. Just look at that. Look at it. Just look at it. Just look at it. It's your sister. Aw, isn't that sweet?
It's not funny, but it's depressing.
It's depressing.
Prove it's not my sister.
It's depressing you, Daniel? John Kitover is resulting in your depression.
Yes, you're depressing. It's not my sister.
John Kitover is depressing people. That's a new criticism. Let me go get my complaint file. Please hold.
Doing is depressing.
This is the John Kitover Complaint Department. We are here to take your complaint. How can I address your complaint, Mr. Nero?
Number one, you can't hang in any of these discussions. You pretend like you could. Pretend like you knew more than people. You pretend like you're not on this app more than everyone else. It's depressing and weird. It is, man. You should seek guidance from someone that you trust. You're off a bit, bro. I'm sorry. You're a weirdo. And then doing this shit in life with fraud and then doubling down on it.
Yeah, prove it's not my sister, bro. Now all of a sudden he doesn't want to say it's my wife anymore.
Daniel, the only one who has admitted to fraud on my YouTube is you, sir. Not John Kitover, but you have admitted to having committed massive car insurance fraud. That's a you problem. That's not a John Kitover problem. That's a you problem.
No, I didn't, John.
Well, let me get you the YouTube link of Daniel Nero admitting to massive car insurance fraud. Please hold.
What is wrong with this fucking weirdo?
I still have a family and wife.
What a crazy asshole.
He keeps saying it over and over, and everybody knows it. Like, nobody tells him, too, that I'm not married. Nobody tells him.
He doesn't get the joke, though. He's not in on it.
No, he just keeps repeating it over and over and over. He doesn't get it.
I know, man, I know.
He doesn't get it. Which I love. I love that he doesn't get it.
He's not with it. He's not in on the joke. That's why it's so creepy.
Love that he's not in on the joke, though. Because he just keeps repeating it over and over. Before you know it, people are going to actually think I have a fuck. That's the best part. They're not going to think I'm an actual loser. Thank you, John. Making everybody think that.
You're welcome, Barth. It's a pleasure. So happy I can be of service.
Why don't you act normal for
I mean, I appreciate that.
Weirdo.
Daniel, stop trying to tone police me, Daniel. Stop trying to de-weird me by saying I'm weird. It won't work. I'm fully cringed. You can't uncringe a cringe. I'm cringe, Daniel. Oh, Daniel Nero. What a life. What a journey it must have been. 5'4", 280 pounds. Daniel, you got to get to the gym, big boy. This week, make it your week. Make 2026 your bitch, Daniel.
You're at the gym. Now you're at the gym too now.
What do you think the odds of me being 5'4"? What are the odds of that? Would be like 1 in 1,000 men? Or that? I mean, and you believe that? Like, how fucked in the head are you? You weirdo.
Daniel, you're projecting, sir. All communication is projection.
I'll get my kite man on 5 foot 2, bro.
That's hot. Saxon, what do you think's going on with this guy? You got a good read on people.
I don't know, but I find him funny. I would love to have him. When you get a voicemail and someone leaves a voicemail on your phone, I'd love him to be my answer machine message.
Hello, you've reached Saxon. My husband says I'm on TikTok too much and now I'm on Clubhouse all day instead. Please leave your message at the end of the beep.
Yeah, that's it. I don't care. I'll do what I want. No one tells me what to fucking do. And do you know what? I have got too much time on my hands, so what? I'm a lady of leisure.
You're a lady of leisure?
Yeah.
Yeah, but why police what people do want to do with their time? I don't get it. Like some people, I listen to it. I do work. I don't get it. What's wrong with that? And with their time.
Because you must not understand, Daniel. All communication is projection. I'm only projecting onto you.
No, you're not. You're projecting yourself on sort of.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm projecting myself onto you. It's not you that I'm criticizing. I'm criticizing myself.
It's weird, like you shouldn't really be bothered what other people are doing, whether they've got families or they spend too much time on.
Really? You mean to tell me people don't come on here and get bothered and complain about what people are talking about?
Mate, I don't need to work. My husband works enough hours and earns enough money to support a family.
I'm just saying, I'm not doing anything different that other people are doing. I'm doing what other people are doing. But people just don't like the way that I do it. You use your cell phones the way you want to use your cell phones. Or use more cell phones the way that I want to use more cell phones. Stop policing me. Stop muting me. Stop it. Stop it.
How do you feel?
Stop it.
Is Black American?
No, you know, like I'll show you what you. Well, no.
I was born inside Uranus next to Saturn.
Where's he from?
From Uranus, next to Saturn.
Yeah, but where's he from now?
Losing his hair, motherfucker, I'm totally bald. You can't lose hair when you're bald.
That's probably why you guys don't tolerate him much, because you're American, he's American, and that's why.
It's not so much that he's American. It's just so much that, we feel responsible for people like this.
No, I don't feel responsible.
What else is he gonna hang out?
What's am I gonna hang out with? There's 1,000 fucking rooms of all kinds of retards that I control.
Who else is he gonna hang out with? He comes in.
Mate, if a British person was like him on here, I do not claim that person. No, I'm not taking no responsibility for that person.
You don't know Enigma? You need to check your own British cunts on this app. Gotta talk to Enigma. Stop muting me! You're childish. It's pathetic.
Oh, Black, shut up.
I'm not putting up with Cynic anymore, bro. I'm kicking him out of the fucking room every time now. I'm gonna start kicking a meme out of the room too.
Well, not yet. I wouldn't kick a meme out. I mean, he's still got some. His videos are getting more and more grandiose. He addresses the entire Muslim Ummah and also addresses all of the Zionists in his newest late videos.
His Instagram or TikTok? Where is he publishing?
I'm just letting you know right now. I'm gonna start kicking him out of the fucking rooms. He kicked me out of the last room. I'm gonna just start kicking him out.
Waste your energy.
Yeah, kicked me out. Oh, fuck him then. No, he kicked me out of his room because Mikhail was insulting me, so I insulted him back. So he calls me an Islamophobe. You believe this shit?
After everything you've done for them.
Islamophobia is just means that you're irrational. Come on up if you want, bro. I'm just tired of these unfair debates with the apes.
You know, yeah, those. I mean, you know what it's like to talk to a little African American boy with boogies in his nose, you know, snot and crust on his face.
What are you doing, dudes?
I'm just saying, you know, you ever talk to an African American kid, you know, on this social audio chat app called Clubhouse? He's got boogies all up in his nose and crust all over his face from his boogies.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like a lot of black people, dude, over here. So.
Well, Tay, he's the greatest super host. We grown talking apes to 10,000 plus people, and Steve Appel's played a big part in that.
Oh my God, dude, I'm tired of these fucking debates I do with these faggots, and you can't win. You can't win because it's just like, it's not even about, like, if you make a good case, you know, it's about who you're debating. It's just popularity contest. It's so lame.
Well, this is what happens when you didn't go to college and you didn't join the debate club or the fucking mock trial team. You know, you're stuck here trying to redo your fucking college experience that never happened.
Here's the problem is that it doesn't matter. It just matters who they like more. Okay, like personally, like, and Jeremy being a mod, being a leader, they like him more, so I can't ever win a debate. It's just futile.
He's a real fucknut, that guy.
I know, and the worst part is I got these so what the debate was it was so stupid. He was like, he was talking about how that Canada would fight America off in a hypothetical war. I was like, dude, like, why are we even talking about this? Well, it's debated. Like, God, fine. This is such a stupid fucking debate. And I got Americans voting against me because they don't like me. You know, it's just, so what? You dumb fucks. You know, Canada doesn't even supply, like, even 100,000 soldiers, right? Like, good God. It's stupid. I don't even know why they put me into these fucking debates. That's just, you can't win against some of these repo. Whatever, though.
It's stupid, man. They're only here. People are here to be mocked. Don't you get that yet? Like, the whole thing is stupid. If you're not here mocking people, you're part of the stupid people here. It's retarded. I just come here to make fun of people. That's the whole thing. It's like going into a sporting event, you know, to make fun of people, and like everybody, you can make fun of everybody. It's a lot of fun once you realize that. There's just so many people to make fun of. There's just not enough time.
Well, I did that on another app, Stereo, and after you get banned from every room, it's not fun anymore because then no one, you can't even get a part of anything. So.
Yeah, but that's why you just create a new account, and then you start doing voices. Then you realize people are so unaware. They don't even know who they're talking to. They don't even care who they're talking to. They're like robots just feeding themselves dopamine. That's all they're doing. They're just stupid. Read a book. Listen to an audiobook. It's unbelievably stupid. Would you rather listen to an audiobook and improve your life and be happier, or would you rather listen to somebody with boogers and snot all over their face talking about, all right, these are the rules of the new debate. Welcome to the clubhouse. Fucking talking apes marathon, blah, like their stupid names. Dude, I don't know what to tell you, man, but like, you can play N-word games all day long if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah. Well, what else is there to do, buddy? Sometimes, you know, it's just
read a book.
Just
read a book. I never heard you read a book yet. Never heard it yet. When you read a book, then I'll know you're a man.
Okay, a man. Why do you want me to read a fucking book so bad?
Because it's information shocking to me versus reading a book. I would prefer the book.
Well, then why aren't you doing it?
I just came here to bother you, to tell you that. That's it.
I appreciate it.
Thursdays, 10 o'clock, a good book. It's got to be a wisdom book, and you read it for 10 minutes to us and to yourself.
Okay. Well, fuck.
Yeah, it's like, oh my God. You're going to be like, holy shit, I'm happy again. Why wasn't I happy? And you can be like, oh yeah, because Clown House is full of a bunch of toxic, obsessive, compulsive people who waste all their time all day long. Fafo!
Will that Thursday you do that?
Yeah, Thursday, 10 a.m. Central.
So what would that be Mountain Time?
9 o'clock.
In the morning?
Yeah.
At night?
In the morning.
Oh, that's cool. That's not bad. All right. Well,
This will be our third week. This will be our third week of doing it.
All right. I gotta plan myself a book. Yeah. You say it makes you feel better?
Yeah. Yep, it's an antidepressant because you're mixing the dopamine creation with advanced psychology, unlike Nigganology 101.
Right. Yeah. There's a lot of that nigganology on here, so.
There's a lot of Nostradamuses on here.
So I know. It's kind of strange. But yeah. All right. Well, I'll check it out, man, for sure.
Try it. It's groundbreaking, bro. Wait till you hear the wise sayings of the Buddha.
Yeah, that sounds kind of good. You know. Yeah. So what do you got planned tonight? Did you eat your ribs?
No, I picked up a pizza.
A pizza, man. That's fattening. That's all right.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow.
I got a rotisserie chicken. Alright, well, fuck. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I feel like I'm gonna walk to. You know, I used to play some video games, but I kind of lost interest in that already. You know?
Dude, I have PlayStation 4, and I was playing this one first-person shooter game so much that I fucking started getting arthritis in my hand. I was like, I gotta fucking get rid of this thing. I can't barely use my hand anymore. It's killing me.
That's crazy, dude, because the reason why is because PlayStation is made for Japanese people, so their controllers are so tiny, they're not made for American hands, dude. I felt the same way. You know what I mean? I didn't like that, so that's probably why. They're just small controllers made for Japs, man. What's up there, Mark? What's going on? I'm doing alright, man. You know, kind of not pissed off. It's just a little annoying, dude. You know, like when, I don't really care. It's just, it's kind of lame. But really what it is that the apes, you know, they have these fucking debates. And they want us to prepare for it and stuff. And it's just, no matter what, if you go against the moderator, you're going to lose the debate because of popularity contests. And it's really just, it's not about making a good debate case. It's about popularity contests. And that shit's so fucking lame, man. I don't like that. So, whatever, though.
About a debate is anything. So.
What'd you say, Mark?
They set up structured debates.
I don't understand.
You're kind of cutting out. You must be driving. I heard you driving.
I don't understand what's the whole point anyway, so.
Well, we do structured debates on this one club called Talking Apes, and you get, a bunch of people in the audience that vote. So, and you have two people up there, and basically you have 2 minutes. Each person has 2 minutes of opening statements and 5 minutes of extended talk. Like talking. You can even do a Q&A where you question and ask the person you're debating, and then you have a 2 minute outro basically, and then they vote on who wins and stuff. You know what I mean? And but 9 times out of 10, they don't vote on the person because they made a good, they vote on the popularity. They vote if they like the person or not. And I just seen that so many times. It's stupid. Like, Day-Day has literally never lost a debate because he's a moderator. He is the head of the club. And Jeremy is the same way. You can't fucking beat the guy because he's the head of the club and people are just dick riding for a green bean. It's just stupid. So
it goes back to the question in the beginning, which is what is the good or what is the purpose or the usefulness of a debate? Because you just explained to me what a debate is, how it's done. I'm trying to understand what's the goal, what's the purpose, what's the benefit.
It really is just about bringing engagement, I think, I mean, really, but it's frustrating, and it's really a lot of times about popularity contest. Apparently, I didn't realize.
They're trying to structure the conversation and make it look like a mock trial to make themselves sound more intelligent, meaning they're trying to change the conversation into a formatted, intelligent, communication exchange, but it's still just stupid people wasting their time. That's it, Mark. It's nothing special here. To call it a debate, in a conference call with a stupid moderator, Jeremy, who says he comes here on this app because he's a privileged white person so he can talk to minorities. That's quote from Jeremy. He is a dumb fucking moron. He's a stupid person.
He is a stupid person. He really is. He doesn't like white people, but yet he is white. He's weird, dude. He's like a man-hating. He even called himself a feminist, and he says he worships women. He's just strange as fuck.
Well, Mark here is pretty strange too. I mean, let's give Mark a little credit.
Yeah, Mark, what you doing, man? Tonight.
Mark loves to open up rooms like that say, prove to me God exists. And then he thinks like it's an intelligent, conversation or something.
Yeah, just hanging out. What was that? Yeah, sometimes I make those kind of rooms. I think that's what you're asking.
Well, you're not the only one.
Have you learned anything on this app, Mark?
Yeah, I generally, every day that I don't learn a new thing is a day lost to me. So, yeah, I wouldn't say that I've learned much on here, but yeah, every day there's always something to do.
Really? You really think you learn things on this app? I don't think you learn anything. I think it's just brain rot, infection, and it spreads like a cancer unless you read a book, unfortunately.
Yeah, you don't want to be too narrow-minded there. Yeah, it's just that I think if you are in you've got the kind of groups and the friends of people that are in those kind of narrow-minded conversations, and that's kind of what quote hallways is populated with. But yeah, I think it was a little better for me, at least on my perspective, before the quote update. But long ago, I had a lot of sort of hallways that were filled with people talking about like scientific stuff, what to do with your money, investing sort of stuff, things that were intellectual, philosophy, stuff like that. Now, that still does occur on here, but it is far and few between. And again, if you look for it, or there is a way to search for those sort of rooms particularly, if you find them out, then yeah, you can always learn something. You just have to make sure that the people that you're engaging with, that you can trust that they're going to impart knowledge to you.
Yeah, I mean, I try to talk about different things, but a lot of times, I mean, I agree. Like, I haven't learned a whole lot, but I've learned some things, In fact, when I first jumped on here, I think my brain was kind of healing because I just got off of Adderall, and my brain was kind of felt slow, like not really tight between the ears,
Well, what is?
And I wasn't talking to a whole lot of people, and so this kind of helped me be able to at least talk a lot.
Yeah, but that's your opinion that your brain healed. What is memory? What is the importance of memory?
And there's kind of a cliche. I think there's kind of a cliche on here too, which is I would agree with. It was because I've been on here engaging with people. It was because of having these kind of conversations that allowed me to think critically, to walk away from my conspiracy theories, my bad ways.
What conspiracy theories did you walk away from?
And for me to learn about philosophy and other critical thinking. So I would say absolutely.
You learned about God? You learned about God through philosophy? I mean, you do realize philosophy deals with God, right?
What they talked about? I mean, that you learned there, Mark, or that what were you believing were conspiracy theories?
He abandoned those conspiracy theories.
Believed or conspiracy theories, or what were my favorites? My favorite conspiracy theory, the one that I know way too much about, is 9/11. Quote being an inside job. Down from there, I would say the sort of the Contra War, where we were supposedly the CIA was dealing with drugs, and then you go down from there, like perpetual motion machines and like aliens and stuff like that.
I mean, honestly, I think 9/11 is a pretty plausible theory. If you look, I mean, we have lots of instances in our country of using false pretexts to invade different, other countries. We did at least since 1898 in the Spanish-American War. So, I mean, man, if you think about it, like, it is pretty strange, the justification to go to Iraq and Afghanistan. We never found any weapons of mass destruction, but sure enough, we were able to justify going there because those buildings got knocked down. I think it's a very plausible theory. I don't know why you think that's a conspiracy theory.
No, he didn't. He learned to get rid of his conspiracy theory.
You have formal conspiracy theories, and the two formal conspiracy theories with 9/11 just don't work there. So you're right. I mean, there's always what's called a plausible deniability to this sort of stuff, or an element of plausibility with some of this stuff, because that's the whole point and reasoning why people come up with hypotheses that this stuff.
Mark, have you ever?
The only reasoning that came after for us to invade in Iraq came after the attacks. So it was just a result of that. And when you look into that, you find that it was mostly Republicans that were sort of lying to us that got us into all that. So.
Oh, really? It's just the Republicans. Good one, Mark. Nice little slip in there. Mark, have you ever reported people on this app? Like profiles you didn't like? Do you like report them for, saying things that you find inappropriate?
No, not for things that they say that are inappropriate, for the behaviors of a person.
Got it. So you report to Clubhouse people's behaviors. Okay, cool.
My interactions that way, so I don't have to deal with a person who's not actually serious.
Got it. You report people on this app who aren't serious. You hear that, Mountain?
Kind of wild, dude. What the hell? Why are you doing?
He's gotten a couple of my accounts clipped here.
He's not really serious himself. That's why he's laughing.
I'm laughing at you, loser. Not because I'm not serious. I'm laughing that you're a loser and a schmuck. And stupid on top of it. And super low IQ.
Come on, Bill.
And what we've noticed is the lowest argumentation is always calling somebody names. So way to go, Black. Just kind of shows that you really aren't serious about it in these kind of conversations.
Kind of some wild PTRs you got there, though, Mark. I'm looking through them. Kind of wild. All those faces. Sit all night and just, hanging out in the dark. So I don't know what y'all planning on doing tonight.
You're hanging out, having conversations with people. What Black's whole deal is, what his motivation is being out here for.
Yes, Black, what is your motivation for being on here?
Kind of a lunatic of sorts.
It's hard to
And then you see he plays the battleground. It sort of sounds like he turned the hostage. I wonder how the sometimes I'm saying stupid what's going on.
Got me cut down there. So I have to repeat that. What'd you say?
Questioning motivation while I'm on here. He doesn't really, he's not very serious. He sort of acts like a crazy person whenever you talk to him. He sort of rings a bell in the background. I wonder if he's a lunatic.
I know.
Good one, Mark. Just like how the Democrats had nothing to do with 9/11, right?
I would honestly not.
I honestly he doesn't sound like a very sane person. The responses that he gives, the sort of inflection in his voice, he sounds like a Looney Tunes. Like he's.
Yeah, that's because I'm mocking you, Mark. I'm making fun of. Maybe you should watch the video version of me talking on YouTube, and you can see me mocking you, laughing at you, making fun of you.
You would imagine a normal person wouldn't have to behave this way, but yet he does. So it kind of makes you question how sane he really is.
Right. I don't know if it. I mean, listen, man. I the old Republicans. That's why I'm not like a Mitt Romney and a, Mitch McConnell and a fucking John McCain and a Lindsey Graham Republican. I'm Ted Cruz. I'm not those two. Those are Republicans that it is plausible they got us into a war, wanted to justify us invading, because it's like our military-industrial complex relies on that. And like, our currency is not backed by anything tangible, like any gold or silver. So we just got to keep on invading different countries, bro. I mean, that's what we're doing in fucking Venezuela right now. So. I think, dude, that we needed legal justification to invade Iraq. We did not find any weapons of mass destruction, ironically, because they just weren't there. Like, dude, we just knocked those buildings down on purpose. And how could you even say, like, Building 7? That thing was barely even fucking on fire, and it collapsed like a controlled demolition, Mark. You saw that yourself. And those buildings in Hong Kong that were on fire for like 48 hours straight, what is it, like last month or two, none of those fucking collapsed. But yeah, that Building 7 collapsed in an hour? I don't buy it.
Right. And the reason for that is because of the structural integrity. The structural integrity of Building 7 was compromised heavily in the back. It had sustained a collision from debris from one of the towers, and it caused damage in the back in the rear of the building. And it's not the fire itself that was the main reason.
Yeah, the small little furniture office fire belted all the core steel of the building, so it fell in 6 seconds. Sure, Mark. Mark, this is how retarded you are. You are the dumbest person I've ever talked to on this app.
It was a combination of the fire and the structural integrity of the building.
Oh, the structural integrity was compromised from the debris. What kind of debris was it, Mark? What debris compromised the integrity of the building, Mark? What little small office fires compromised the integrity of the building so the BBC could say that the building fell while it was standing right behind him? And then it falls freestyle, free time with the speed of gravity, Mark. Oh, okay, you had no thermite detonators there, Mark. Mark is not mentally ill. He just projects that onto other people.
Now, I understand the mountain. I understand the questioning of it, to kind of wonder how is it that a modern building like that could collapse like that. But all you have to do is just look at the underlying factors, and you have your answer.
That's not true, Mark, because I'm looking here, and that building, remember, man, what's kind of funny, it's called the Wang Fuck Court, but literally 4 or 5 of these. Look, it's like literally, what is it? The Wayne Fuck apartment complex in Tao Pao, Hong Kong, burned for 43.5 hours. 7 out of 8 of the blocks of the complex. Hold on, let me finish.
And the buildings you're referring to, well, I'm agreeing with you here. I'm wondering what you're talking about. These buildings here in China that you're referring to, they were only caught on fire, right? It was just fire, correct?
Building 7 was only fire.
Just make sure I'm understanding what you're saying. Those buildings in China were only on fire, correct?
Yes, but building 7 was only on fire.
I want to make sure I'm understanding real quick what you're saying. Those in China, those were only on fire, yes or no?
Yes, they were only on fire, yes.
There we go. Okay, yeah. And so the difference between the buildings in China that are on fire is that they weren't hit by debris. The building itself wasn't structurally compromised. So there's a difference there between building 7 and these buildings.
You know, you're a real expert. Mountain, hold on one second.
Let me finish. They were super fit. Tower 7 was not hit by substantial debris. It was superficial on the outside. They blamed it on fire, dude. You know that.
He doesn't even know where World Trade Center is in comparison to the other World Trade Centers. But Mountain, Mark is one of those brain dead retards that come on here and talk and just continue talking and talking. It doesn't even matter if other people are talking. He'll just keep going. Mark, you don't even know where World Trade Center 7 is in comparison to the other trade centers, do you? You don't even know how far away it was. Oh, the debris brought down the internal steel core of the building. You are so fucking deranged and stupid. Get a life, loser.
I absolutely do know where that building is, yeah. Now, Mountain, as I said before, I get it. There are always going to be these kind of questions about those days there, but or what happened on that day, but yeah.
Yeah, so basically what happened here is the debris from the other tower, when it came down, you know, it cracked some windows and caused some exterior damage, and that's about it. And in conjunction with that and the office fires, 80 floors of pure steel just came collapsing down on itself because it was such a tragic and awful day.
As long as we can say, Mountain, the difference between those buildings in China and in America here is that one is just a fire and the other is a fire and structural integrity damage to the building. So as long as we can agree.
It's both. You see that? It's both. It's structural integrity. Yeah, because an engine part or a plane part, like a little fuselage part, brought down a whole fucking building. Man, what an energy impact that must have been.
What it is, though, man, is that, Mark, you gotta look, man, like, that building was barely hit by debris. I mean, it was not, it caught it on fire. That was the thing, man. Like, I've seen simulations on it.
The building, yeah, it was on fire and it was structurally compromised.
Yeah,
so
okay, how was it
damaged and
then so then you're telling me all 3 buildings on Earth that has fell like that, man, like skyscrapers on Earth, man. That's even Hong Kong.
Mark.
2005, burning for 48 hours down here.
Mountain, you're never gonna convince this retard. This retard opens up rooms every day saying, "Convince me God exists." You think you're going to convince him that World Trade Center 7 fell from thermite detonations when it's obvious it was from debris and fire from office furniture? You can't convince this retard of shit. He's retarded. His brain barely works.
Let's do it this way a little bit.
If you think that this stuff is true, then yeah, I'd love to discuss it and go over it with you. Whatever evidence or information you have about it, I'd love to go over it.
Yeah, there's a link in the chat, Reed.
We annexed the Philippines and Puerto Rico, and we were able to turn Guantanamo Bay into military base in Cuba. That was the result of that war. And then when independent researchers looked it up, they realized that it was a coal fire. It wasn't even it wasn't the Spanish who bombed our boat, but so that happened there.
Always does something fishy here and there, but
so hold on.
If you want to add conspiracy theories to this stuff, bro, I'm okay with a lot of this stuff. If you don't. Mountain, if you feel that you want to move this out of conspiracy theory into a conspiracy fact, I'm happy to hear all that. Like I said, whatever information that you have to move it from a conspiracy theory to a conspiracy fact, I'd love to think about it and go over it with you. So.
Well, you need to look up Project Northwoods because Project Northwoods that was declassified in 1997. It was actually a false flag proposal proposed.
Well, remember Mountain. I used to be a conspiracy theorist, so when you ask me remember or go look up this sort of thing, I've already done all that, and I'm very well aware of it. So when you tell me to go look up this stuff, remember I've already looked it up. I'm already very well aware of it. Remember, you have to just keep this in mind. I used to be a 9/11 conspiracy theorist, so all the information you're telling me, I've already been aware of it. So
then you're familiar with Project Northwoods.
Yeah, so now you said it again a second time, and I already told you, yeah, of course I am.
So then you're familiar that it's very similar to 9/11?
So what we have is things or ideas that the Pentagon or other sort of military generals have thought up, but these sort of ideas haven't been carried out, as far as we know. Now, because a few crazy generals think up of a few crazy ideas, doesn't mean that those things have occurred or will occur.
Oh yeah, 9/11 didn't occur. It's just a figment of my imagination.
Yeah, dude, honestly, goddamn it, like our literally, man, like it was proposed to John F. Kennedy and our Joint Chief of Staff, man, like for fuck's sake, like
it was proposed. You're absolutely correct. You were 100% correct. It was proposed.
Let me finish.
These are all claims. We have no evidence of such a thing. Like, even if it is true, who is bringing forth the evidence that the RGC itself is doing these things?
I'm saying it is the word of the Iranian president. What are you talking about?
You are like a crazy guy in Iranian history, which they denied Holocaust and came and ruined everything about Iranian stand. And you are saying the word of that guy?
Yes.
I mean, you couldn't find anybody more qualified? Ahmadinejad, are you serious?
It's a fact.
He's inside Iran.
Something else. Now the word of the president himself is not enough.
No, Stella, I want you, like, if I'm the government and if there is chaos in my country, I do shut down internet to quiet the chaos.
No.
You see why the internet is shut down?
The fact that you say that the reason why that they're shutting down the internet is just to quiet the chaos is such a dishonest thing that I don't even know what this is. It makes me see red. It makes me see red.
Yeah, this is really bullshit, man. This is really sick. Like, it's sick for the people outside.
I know, but what can they do, Naga? What can they do? I know. It's disgusting, but what can they do? What options do they have?
So you understand how this works, you know? Because you are looking at it as no government wanted chaos. No, it's not like that. But it's not the long-term chaos. It is what the long-term chaos that they don't want. Do you know the strategy of how firemen, they put down the fire?
Wait. We are on a very critical point here. If you are a government of a country and your regime is in the collapse and there would be like civil war, what would you do? Ali, wait for a second. I'm asking Nargis. What would you do, Nargis?
I would pack my bags and leave so I don't have to kill the people to stay. No, that's maybe
that is what shocked me.
Yeah, exactly. Because Shaw cared about the people. He wasn't willing to stay like these motherfuckers and kill everybody.
I don't know about that.
I'm with you.
Listen.
I don't think
a person that cares about his own people is not going to kill. Let me finish this statement and then y'all can have it back. Anyone that loves their people is not going to kill masses in order to stay. They're going to say, okay, you guys don't want me? Okay,
That is what people who love their people do. Not, I'm going to kill 1 million of you motherfuckers before I get up and leave. That person does not care about their people. And you all know that's what they're willing to do. Not only are they willing to kill people, but even school children. That's the level these motherfuckers are willing to go to. So,
I mean, Hosni Mubarak was a person who cared about his people, and he stayed in his country and he died in prison.
I don't think he was that caring.
There is a difference between Hosni Mubarak, who loved his people, and nothing happened to Egypt, and Shah of Iran ran away.
Yeah, Shah of Iran ran away. He sell out to the West, like
we are left up with these crazy people running our country.
I'm not a Shah supporter. I have no, monarchy. I don't give a crap. But if y'all, the only way that he would have been able to stay is to do what these motherfuckers are doing and turn the lights off, turn the cameras off, and take care of it. That's how he could have stayed, and that's what you guys wanted. I'm not saying he wasn't brutal. I'm not saying that he should stay. I'm not saying he'd bring back monarchy. But what I am saying is that if he was going to stay, then he would have to roll up his sleeves and do what these bloodthirsty people are doing and are about to do and have done.
No, he could just destroy and transfer the power like Hosni Mubarak did and die in prison with dignity. That's the other option.
Yes, I agree with that.
I mean, look at what happened. Morsi came in 1 year and then he left.
That innocent of a candidate, for God's sake, let's just be objective.
Okay,
someone
it's not the only two options.
Don't forget about
people.
Okay.
You're the king of the country and your country is
let Ali respond to you. And then Ramtin wants to say something.
Okay, let me give you these two, because because you asked for more evidence, and there is another thing I tell you that because you said it is illogical. Have you seen how firemen put down the fire in jungles, or you haven't?
Oh my God!
Have you?
You make up the trees around?
No, you set fire to the rest. You set fire so you could stop the fire.
Exactly. You set fire around the fire, so you burn more. You make some limited chaos, controlled chaos based on what you want. So you disconnect the main chaos from the rest of the society. It is what exactly those people do. So they create leaded, controlled, monitored chaos under their own supervision, so they can crack down before it can reach the entire population, because when it gets to the entire population, then that is the chaos they cannot control.
There's these fucking people who are doing the fucking
you in a region that is smart as you say.
Guys, what's going on? Let the people talk for like 3 seconds.
Ramtin wants to go, and then Matt, and then Daniel, I know you want to say something too.
Let me just say something really quick.
Okay, Ramtin John, you say
let's just keep on talking at the same fucking time.
Daniel, let us translate what this guy's saying, because he's been waiting for a hot minute, and then you jump in there. Nergis, میتونی ترجمه کنی رامتین چی میگه یا؟
Yeah, we can actually better. I can too. رامتین بگو.
ممنونم. ببین یه دونه شما از زمان شاه صحبت کردید. یه چیزی که خیلی اینجا مهمه اون جدول زمانشه. زمانی که شاه بودش، سیستمی که الان هست، اصل دیجیتالی که الان هست اون موقع نبود. اینو ترجمه کن تا بعدش رو بگم.
He's saying times are different. The time during the time of Shah, there was no like digital or the internet with which like the world could like see everything. So it's just a different time.
شاه دادن میان به جلو، نه محمد رضا شاه. وبا اینا ما داشتیم، اومده اینو هندل کرد. بعدش هم که پسرش محمد رضا شاه میاد، مدرسه، دانشگاه، زیرساخت‌های کشور رو اومد آباد کرد و دلیلی نداشت که زمانی هم که محمد رضا شاه اومد دلیلی نداشت که اصلا به سمت فلسطین یا کشور دیگه‌ای بره، چون به عنوان یه هم وام میگیره از صندوق بین‌المللی پول، کشور رو آباد میکنه، هم بدهیشو پس میده و خودشو حالت یه ابرقدرت تبدیل میکنه. اینم ترجمه کن تا ادامه شد.
So he's saying both Mohammad Reza Shah and Reza Shah did a great deal for Iran. Not only did they take loans, standardized the price of oil. Iran flourished during that time. He also gives back the loans and somehow establishes himself as a superpower of some sort.
نکته بعد است که وقتی که شاه بود، من از ریشه دارم میام جلو، عذرخواهی میکنم سر همتونم میخوام درد بیارم. زمانی که شاه بودش تقریبا میشه گفتش که کشور رو حالت مدرن کرد. یه اشتباهی داشت بنده خدا. اون موقع مغزها سمت، یعنی ما از زمان رضا شاه، محمد رضا شاه، یه دوران قاجار هم داشتیم دیگه و ذهنها تقریبا همه تو دوران قاجار بوده و آروم آروم داره پیشرفت میکنه میاد جلو. محمد رضا شاه کشور رو مدرن کرد، اما مغزها اون موقع مدرن نبودن و بنابراین انقلاب 57 اشتباه شد. تا اینجاش هم ترجمه کن تا ادامه بده.
So although as we progressed from the Qajar and came into Muhammad Reza Shah's time, minds became, he modernized things, but minds ceased to be modern. Some of them continued to be plebeian, peasant-like, and uncivilized. However, I'd like to say, he also uses a taruf, which says, "I do not want to hurt your heads."
It's own created by a
radical
Trump-hating psychopath, Aaron Delmar's wife, doing these to get rid of the fleas and Trump haters from his campaign.
یه نظم جهانی رو واسه منطقه جمهوری اسلامی و خود خمینی که اومد بالا، این خود خمینی چند تا احزاب که ما داشتیم، حزب توده رو همه رو اعدام کرد تا آثار و اطلاعاتی که در واقع بوده همه رو حذف. تا اینجاش هم بگو تا بقیه‌اش.
So although Ramti is saying that Khomeini came up and the rebels to sort of were exterminated by him also whilst he attained office.
و زمانی هم که در واقع خمینی شکل گرفت، اومد تقریبا تمام رأس ارتش رو همه رو اعدام کرد یا اینکه همه رو باشون تصفیه کرد. و زمانی که ما جنگ ایران و عراق ما شروع شد، اینا هم حرفایی نیستش که من بخوام بگم، ناخدا صمدی بوده فرمانده مصاحبه‌هاشون رو گوش کنید. گذشته که بخواست بگیریم ازش تجربه‌هاشون. زمانی که ما تجهیزاتی که شاه واسه ما گذاشته بود تونستیم و جوانایی که شاه تربیت کرده بود تونستیم جلوی عراق دووم بیاریم و 8 سال تونستیم باهاشون بگیم. ولی اون موقع آرمان و هدف بچه‌هایی که جنگیدن از سر وطن پرستی بود. اینم بگو تا ادامه
Okay, so during the 9-year-long war between Iran and Iraq, the military that we had, Ramtin is saying, in Iran, were actually the leftovers of what Shah had trained, and it was because of Shah and his training of the military that these youngsters would go and fight against Iraq. Simply because of their nationalism and love for their country.
And I was surprised to learn exactly what happened with Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson.
So let me get this straight. Chicago residents are being lectured to pay their fair share. While the mayor of Chicago
سیستمی که در واقع جمهوری اسلامی تا الان داشت کنترل می‌کرد بدون شک سیستم مافیایی بوده و تا همین الان پشت همین جمهوری اسلامی سیستم مافیایی پشتشه تا همین جاش. مثال میخوام بگم، کنترل سیاسی ایران پایتختش تو تهران نیست، توی مشهد داره اداره میشه، نه توی تهران. و اشخاصی مثل علم الهدا که همه مثلا فکر میکنن فقط یه امام جمعه ساده است دارن کنترل میکنن، نه. اشخاصی مثل خاتمی، علم الهدا و خود خامنه‌ایه که داره. حالا پشت پرده به جز اینا کی هست من نمیدونم دیگه، اما یعنی اینو دیگه به جرئت الان همه فهمیدن که یه سیستم مافیایی داره هدایت میکنه که میتونه رأسش سپاه هم باشه. تا اینجاش هم یه ترجمه بزن تا ادامهش برم.
Yeah, so Ramtin thinks that the government so far has been much like the mafia, so and Tehran is not like the hub or the place where all operations happen from the happening from Mashhad. Is that زودتر تمامش کنم. خب اوکی.
Someone calling me an anti-Semite. Why? What did I say? What did I do? Did I step on a rake and say something super anti-Semitic without realizing it? No, it's because
زمان
I
شاه
won't
ایران با اسرائیل رابطه خوبی داشت. من میگم اصلا دلیلی نداشت که بخواد روی مسئله
and I won't.
الانم که ایران به مسئله فلسطین تمرکز میکنه چون که آمریکا اونجا به عنوان منطقه تجارت جهانی و از این اونجا یه مسئله هم که شما میشه مسئله کسایی که دارن این چیزی که الان شما هستید و جاسازی داشتیم نه 96 داشتیم اعتراضات به خاطر موضوع خاص یا بنزین یا غیر اوزالک بوده، ولی الان موضوع دو تا چیز بود. یک ریشه‌اش که میشد اکونومیک اقتصاد که دولت به خاطر میگم سیستم مافیایی که داره و پولهایی که داره به حزب الله اینا میده نمیتونه کنترل بکنه و دومیش همین انقلابی که هست و الان به کلانترینایی که بعد هم دارن حمله میکنن کاملا درسته، باید حمله بشه. چرا؟ ولی اینکه یه
First of all, I think it's obvious. People want to know where their money's coming from and they want to know where it's going. That's what we're going to address with those. That's what we're going to address with the blueprint for Illinois. I mean, let's look at this past year, $2.5 billion magically surfaced to take care of people here who were here illegally.
ما اسلحه گرفتیم اما درگیری مستقیم نظامی با پلیس نداشتیم. تا الان گزارش نیومده که مردم به سمت پلیس شلیک کردن. اسلحه ها رو گرفتیم، خلع سلاح کردیم، اما حمله نظامی به پلیس نداشتیم. فیلمایی هم که اومد به مشتلگت میزدن نه تیراندازی. تمام.
Yeah, so Ramin is saying that so far Iran, and it has always been so, except for when he thinks the revolution came and because of being mafia, so they have helped Palestine and they have helped the Hezbollah.
His website that his Trump-hating liberal wife set up is going to audit the state. Show me all the blueprints.
A problem with the police in the past, but now that there is, it is justified. So this is what Ramtin thinks and has expressed.
Wait, he said what's justified, Nargis?
The fights with the police, the Kalanta, like the police force that Iranians are fighting the police force. He does say that Iran has never also needed to have any relation with Palestine. Like he believes that there was no need to sort of interfere or never has interfered prior to the revolution in support of Palestine. But much of it began after the revolution, where
criminal ISIS, because the man that, thank God, President Trump went and got the other night while we were all.
I think you cut out, Nargis. Did she cut out for y'all too?
He said that Iran never had the need prior to the revolution to show any kind of support to the Palestinian people or even like the Hizb in Lebanon. But because of like their mafioso trends being like mafia-like, they have like engaged and at least this is how I understood it, with like the Palestinians as well as the Lebanese, etc. Like prior to this, we don't have a history of, prior to the revolution, we don't have a history of like anyone amongst the leadership of Iran ever favoring like the Palestinian people.
Because I came up with a formula that sold.
Daniel, did you want to say something real quick? Because I want to hear from Matt too. Then you can go with the call.
That's fine. Are you sure?
Okay. Matt, you were saying, are y'all really Iranian? I was curious to see why you asked.
Yes, I am.
But I think you were asking if we're really Iranian.
Because one of this gentlemen says something I really doubt. I mean, what do you guys know what happened today in Iran? Just today, I mean.
But we don't have internet. I don't know how you have it.
Well, there are some some leaking news from Iran. And more than 6,000 people has been killed. I saw some video clips from one of the staff and it's really sad. And nobody says about Iran genocide. Iran, I mean, the regime messed up many people, innocent people. And with, as far as I understood in this room, always people talk about like Gaza genocide. But if we compare, I mean, what happened in Iran right now is.
Maggie, you can trigger the fuck out of me. I'm being triggered already.
No, just let me finish, please. I mean, in Iran.
First of all, can you provide your evidence for the 6,000 people? We don't have internet. Like, I don't know how you have information of like 6,000 people with bodies piled up.
It's not me.
Like, I'm sorry. Can you tell us where you're getting that from?
Listen, Matt. Nobody wants Khamenei gone more than me. Nobody wants the IRGC.
Okay, I appreciate that. I understand.
Listen, don't start saying that what is going on here is the same thing going on in Gaza. Gaza is 90% flattened with $16,000, over 20,000 children dead and 20,000 orphans. You don't need to do that in order for what we're going through to be bad. Hold on, Matthew. Matt, do not minimize what they're going through to make our problem real. Our problem is valid. Our problem is real. Our problem is serious. But don't do that, Matt. It doesn't help us at all. It actually disqualifies us. and it doesn't give us credibility. You can't just throw words around like genocide and things like that. We are being murdered. We are being slaughtered. All of those things. But in Gaza, it's 90% of their buildings are flattened. Don't do that, Matthew. That's all I'm asking.
And the other thing, Stella, this is a civil war. This is not genocide. So what's happening in Iran is exactly what happened in Syria. This is civil war.
I understand his sentiment. He loves our people.
It's my turn. Please don't interrupt me.
Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead.
Don't hyperbole.
I don't want to undermine.
It doesn't look good. Like when you're making statements like these with bodies piled up over each other. I'm sorry, none of us have internet. No one in the world is watching this. This is coming from you, Matt, who has some sort of secret leaking information, and God knows from where. It is true that there is hostility, but to make statements like that is just bizarre without evidence. We look back.
No, wait.
I believe you. I believe
what
you.
he said about bodies.
I believe that.
The videos, I can put the links in the chat. You can watch for yourself.
I believe that.
من عذرخواهی میکنم وسط این همه موضوع پریدن.
این رابطی خیلی خوبه. بزن رابطی نه.
انقدر مدخون شدی میکنه بهش بگید.
این حرف رو میزنی مات. ده هزارن شاید 6,000
نه ولش کن. خیلی کنجکاوی
So, I mean, I expect you at least for sake of people. Those are not like manipulated people or like Mossad or whatever agents. They are Iranian. They are normal people. And they are like labeling them as people who cheated or who like triggered by like foreigner service. It's not true. That's why I want to try to say, if it is not 6,000, maybe 4,000, maybe 10,000, maybe 1,000. Is it? But they are not numbers, they are people. And we didn't see it before, even with LCC, when he wanted to suppress people. He just killed 900 people over days. But right now we have something like, let's say 3,000, 4,000. I mean, this is what really happened. And when I see somebody says, okay, every country, if you want to like overthrow, they pull out the gun. Yes, only the dictatorship countries do that. Yes, absolutely, you're right. But it is not something that we can justify. So if people are trying to like follow this reformist for 30 years and nothing happened, nothing really happened.
You can't reform with murderers and rapists. I'm sorry, but anyways.
Just one thing to add, just because Nargis and Arash wanted facts.
I think Ramtin wanted to say something.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to keep my word.
Yeah, just want to say, I put the videos in the chat. You can see the bodies piled up. So I do not, about the other statistics that Matt said, but you can see what is the situation of how many people are dying, and these are just what we have got out of a blackout that these videos have come up. So thank you guys.
Merci. Ramtin, did you want to say something?
You're watching Steel.
ببین چون مد گفتش که الان از ایران خبر دارید میخوام خب دیگه ماشاءالله همتون هم انگلیسیاتون فوله. آخرین صحبت ترامپ قبل از اینکه از فلوریدا بخواد بیاد واشنگتن میتونید ببینید دیگه. صحبتش چی گفته؟ گفته رهبران ایران درخواست ملاقات با من دادن که امروز گفته شاید ملاقات بکنم حمله نظامی رو انجام بدن، یا میخواد واسه جونش معامله بکنه یا میخواد امتیازات هر چی که آمریکا میخواد و بده واسه اینکه بقای خودش رو نگه داره. الان هیچ کس نمیتونه تحلیلی بکنه یعنی که ببینید آمریکا در مقابل ایران چه کاری میخواد انجام بده، ولی چیزی که تا الانش اومده و خود ترامپ هم اهل دروغ گفتن تا الان نبوده که من دیدم.
ای بابا رامتین، ترامپ رامی رو دروغ میگه.
نه ببین ترامپ راجع به ونزوئلا گفت، اقدام کرد، با ایران داشت مذاکره میکرد، گفت احتمال داره اقدام نظامی. به هر کی میرفتم میگفتم که احتمال داره جنگ بشه بین ایران، میگفت نه هیچکس جرأت حمله به ایرانو نداره. دقیقاً حمله کردن. در این حال
ترامپ یعنی دروغ، ترامپ یعنی دروغ، یعنی اسم دیگه
ببین حالا واسه شما دروغ باشه، ولی تا الان هرچی گفته راجع به ایران و اینا عمل کرده. چیزی که من ازش دیدم این بود.
Taco, can you translate for him about what he said about Trump?
Yeah, what he said was that so far everything that Trump has said that he was going to do with Iran, he's done. He doesn't lie. And he said, you know, what he said he was going to do with Venezuela, he did it. What he said he's going to do with Iran, referring back to the 12-day war, he said he's going to attack, he did it. And he feels that he's going to do it this time around as well.
And then I had said, he said Trump doesn't lie. At first he was saying Trump doesn't lie, he hadn't given it context. And I said, what are you talking about? Trump walks around and drops flies. But it was much funnier in the way it was said in Farsi.
In Farsi, also.
Okay, so I'm thinking about
the point that you forgot to translate this. Ramtin said that this shows that the regime of Iran has given up and they want to completely yield to Trump. That's why they want to negotiate. Or they are going for full-scale war. They have decided that they want to get rid of American from Middle East. It will be like a hell all over Middle East. That's also another option that they are doing this, that they really want Trump attack and they go all in. Don't underestimate this. Russia is back of Iran. China is back of Iran. It would be a hell. If you have a visa,
Here we are.
even visited United States, you will be a target in the Middle East from now on. So there are two options here. They either yield or they are going for full-scale war. We don't know. That's why I said this is the last episode of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, so as far as Trump being a liar, Trump and all politicians in general have inspired me to put a bumper sticker on the back of my car that says "Make lying wrong again."
I love your beagle.
Seriously.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. Like on the Beagle, it used to be Michael Vick, so Christy knew him as the new Michael Vick, pretty much.
Thank you for your contribution to the topic.
I really think that Iranian people and people in general in the world are underestimating what war does, how war look, what the repercussions are, for how many after war people suffer. Like, I don't think Gen Z knows what the fuck war is, to be honest. And even though it might seem to be a solution at the moment out of desperation, what it brings is horrific, it's horrendous. This is why I beg, beseech, and implore my people to can strategize and think a little bit before what we're doing or what we want really, and come together and fucking decide.
Look, I really think that Donald Trump cannot afford to go to war literally with the finances that America's got going on and with Congress and the MAGA people. They're just not going to go for it. He just doesn't have the support to do it, right? But what I think is that he's trying to bluff the hell out of the IRGC. He's even the fact that tonight or today the IDF opened up their shelters, that signals to Iran maybe they're about to do something because then we would retaliate, blah, blah, blah. And it just puts pressure because, listen, to a certain extent, you've already robbed Iran blind. So you and your family can go and live off those billions of dollars for God knows how long, do you want to just take the billions and go and let your family live like Saddam's, rest of their family, or, all kinds of leaders that have families that have robbed, the money of the people?
That's the other thing. He may actually put boots on the ground. For that same reason. Two things you cannot afford at this time. So, and the other point, I really.
Do you think Trump is only?
Let me make one point here, because I grew up with this.
Down on the grass.
You think that they are like all of these like 10 million, 20 million people who support this regime are doing it for money. I'm telling you, it's not. Many of them, they have ideological belief. They are actually doing it for free right now. So if for 1 second you think that they will pack and go, please wake up.
I'm sorry, Wayfan, you're the one who booty claps for these people. I don't think that they're righteous whatsoever. So out of their greed and wanting to, that's what greedy people do.
He's not talking about the regime. He's talking about people.
I think they want to hang on to power as long as they can. But Wayfan, they
I'm just saying that there are millions of people who, because of they think that this is great Satan plan, they are fighting against great Satan. They have no financial interest. But these are not people who will pack up and go. That's my claim. I'm not saying they're righteous or anything. They just believe, truly believe. If you know how these people.
And Sela, can you tell us how much money he stole from his people? Can you tell us where he lives? Where's his Lambo?
One second. I just want to say, I think can you? It's not binary, right? It's not either all 20 million supporters do it for money or all do it for religious reasons, right? Probably some combination of the two. But have you ever seen any kind of statistics, something posted saying what percentage of the hired supporters are likely just religious and or ideological, and how many SEPA, the rich people in SEPA are supporting it just because they benefit from it economically?
It's not even just that.
I haven't seen any statistic. I'm sure if you go ask, 100% say we are doing it for. No, we don't know. But I said there is a huge population. Oh yeah, you are saying that outline.
I just want to say.
یه لحظه وایسا رامتی جان بذار ویفن جواب بده. Go ahead, Arash.
I can tell you, I went to Iran last year, and I went to the graveyard of these people who died in Iraq war. With my own eye, I saw really in the order of thousands of people. Every Thursday go there and pray for these people who died on the Iran-Iraq war. This is what I saw. So I don't think these people are really doing it for money. They're sure of the regime. Sure, but you see that in the last election, 14 million people voted for Jalili. Jalili is the most disgusting figure of this regime. 14 million people voted for him. I highly doubt these 14 million people are actually rich people of Iran. They are poor ideological people of Iran.
Can I say something?
If I have to guess.
But it could be
I don't have any stats.
The two. Yeah, but Wayfan, you agree, and Sela as well. You guys can agree that it could be a combination of the two, right? We don't know which is more.
It's not a combination, bro. It's not a combination. If you say wanted money, bro, can I say one
Psycho, Iranian people are
Rio, I got you.
Let's listen to Rio. He has to say it. 1 second. Rio.
I just have one thing to say, bro. That's it, and then I'll mute. If they wanted money, they would become slaves like Saudi Arabia, and they would get all the money in the world. That's all I have to say.
If you say that you hate Israel and you hate the IRGC, it's politically identical to saying I love Israel.
You're an idiot.
Yeah. What y'all don't understand that's true. Let me say this. And I'm about to say this. What y'all don't understand that in the Old Testament, the Bible testifies about Israel being Sarai's enemies. which are Muslim nations. I'm saying that because y'all don't read the Bible.
No, you're cooked, bro.
This is not a religious room, man.
And don't find this beautiful husband. I'm so
Okay.
sorry.
Okay. So can we just go back quickly to that point, Wayfin and Sully? Do you guys agree that we don't know, but it's probably a combination of the two, right? Some do it for money, some do it for religious purposes, some probably do it for both. Can we all agree?
Listen, I think that the people that follow them, yes, I know. Some, I think that a lot of truly righteous people. Yeah, I think that the people that
all you guys do is actually undermine the
Hugo,
They
listen,
do,
if
yeah.
you want
They
to
don't even
stick
care
around,
about it, bro. They don't care.
guys, if y'all want to stick around, try not to like talk over at the most. But I think that the people that follow them, there are good people and righteous people within it. But I think that the leadership itself are murderers, criminals, thieves, rapists.
Rapists? What the fuck are you talking about?
Rapists. Are you Iranian?
No, I'm Lebanese.
Then take several seats, sir.
How am I going to take several seats? I don't have to be a rapist to see that they're not rapists. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because you've seen them rape someone. Where's the rape? Please show me.
They've literally raped her.
Well documented, Rio.
Yeah, thank you.
Where?
Rio, I had my brother's friend.
Rio, listen to me. Listen, right now is not a time to play.
Right now. What they said the
Rio, look, right now we are in a really, really detrimental time. If you want to hear about the Persian people's plight, then stay in the room and listen. But what you're not going to do is come and tell a room full of Iranians what it is.
There's no rape.
If you want to know, Rio, then shut up and listen. Don't talk over Iranians. Don't do that. I would not come and tell you what the plight of the Lebanese is. I would not come and tell you what the Lebanese think and what they want and what's happening.
Stella, this guy's a troll. So this guy's.
I'm not a troll. You're saying that the regime is rapist and the Khamenei is rapist. Show proof.
Rio's not a troll. He's asking a question. And it's so
Rio, I can explain to you where this idea is from. So in Islam,
Taco was literally telling him what he was trying to say, and he was over him. What I'm saying is that you need to be extremely sensitive to Iranian people, just like many of us have been extremely sensitive to other people's plights and what they've been going through, and never saying, "Oh no, that's not what's happening." You be quiet and you listen to people's testimonies. He was about to tell you, but you started talking over him. Listen, Rio.
You started saying rapes.
Rio. Hold on, Rio. Let me answer your question. If you allow me, I can answer your question. Okay. The Iranian government will never publish or admit that, oh yeah, we're raping people. Okay, they're gonna make themselves seem like they're the most pure government in the world. Okay, the only evidence that I can provide you is testimony from my own friends and my own family members who've had, back during the Green Revolution, we've had friends of my brother who were in the same university get arrested and get raped. I've met people, friends, that people today are my friends who got political asylum after the 2009 8-9 Green Revolution, came to the U.S. and talked about all the torture and rape that they endured while they were in prison. Okay, there's no Human Rights Watch being allowed to go into the prisons. You're not going to find a 60-minute documentary. Okay, this is the difference between like a first world country in the West and a dictatorship like what we have in here.
Really? That's why Guantanamo happened?
Listen, Z, the difference is, Z, is that these people literally try to use a Quranic scripture to support what they're doing. And of course, I know you don't believe that. And I know my good Muslim brothers and sisters, they don't believe that. But that's what they try to do. They try to twist the scriptures to say that these young people that go against the government are enemy with God, and they have the right to do that to them.
Someone said that the government is great, but neither Egypt, Saudi, all of them human rights abuses, a trashy caste system, pretty much some oligarchy on the top, and the rest is like under the poverty line. This is a common thread coming from imperialism, and for Iran is sanctioned. Is sanctioned to the fullest degree.
Because they're the only thing that is standing in opposition to Israel, and that's the only reason why you're saying that. It's because they're the only thing.
No. Because Egypt is cool with Israel, isn't she? It's not the case. Iran is strong because it's self-sufficient for the most part. It's been under sanction for over 40 fucking years and still standing. That is a challenge. That is trying to put it down for the most part. Don't get me wrong. Isn't Iran was like a friend of the Israelis before at the time of the Shah and Turkey? Now Turkey is an enemy. Israel wouldn't allow any strong country in the region but itself. So it's gonna aim for the destruction of every country around it to dominate. That is the
end.
I'm not saying they are a good.
The end of this government does not mean the end of Iran. As much as people want to cross
I'm not saying the end of the government is the end of Iran, but the government wouldn't die by taking out Khamenei. What you're gonna do is you're gonna egg the Shia all over. You think Khamenei is for Iran and Iran alone? Or are you going to take the Pezeshkian one, the government that's supposed to be moderate? Which one are you aiming to destroy?
Listen, that's exactly when they run away. It's less reason for the Shia fanatics that do worship him to, find reason. So that's why I think they're trying to pressure the shit out of them for them to run. Because I think that they don't want to face that.
We had a revolution after 30 years.
And you think they would run, Stella? I think Iranian, you think they would run?
I think they would run. Give me 1 second. After the revolution in 2011, which was supposed to be an example for all revolution in the region, Egypt got its first election ever, within a PhD person that affiliated, supposed to be a moderate Islamic background, of course, because most of the region is Islamic anyway. And one year to the date, the Western country that claim human rights took over the freaking government by another coup, a military coup. They worst ever for 14 years, putting 64% of the Egyptian population under the poverty line, extracting everything from the bottom to the top. And the amount of oppression like we didn't see before. And Egypt dealt with the fucking pharaoh. So don't tell me that they want the best for you, regardless. They use you. They use your own yearn to freedom and against oppression to use you to destroy you even more. Israel wouldn't allow
the people of Iran in their fucking region. They shouldn't reach for freedom because
I'm not saying that. I'm saying the timing for it is necessary to look into. Chaos and organized chaos is there too.
When you feed your children, there is no more timing better than that. When you don't have bread to put in their mouth,
you're not going to be able to lead them under occupation. You're not going to be able to lead them with a civil war.
We don't know if that will happen. No, we don't know that for a fact. Yeah, absolutely. Especially because we already have a democratic process in place. We just need these leaders to go. We already have a democratic process in place.
Hey, Hugo, stop interrupting or you're going back down, Hugo. Stop interrupting the mods.
Thanks, especially because I don't want it to be argumentative. I really want all of us to be heard. So I don't want it to be argumentative. I want to hear what you have to say, Rio. I want to hear what Z has to say. But when we talk over each other, it does become contentious.
Yeah, but we should also listen to the other side. This cannot be an echo chamber.
Iran represents. I literally just said I want to hear what they have to say.
And one more thing, Iran represents Shia, like Z said. Don't ever think that with the downfall of like the supreme leader of the Shias, the rest of the Shias in the world will keep quiet. Like there's a lot of things that are not being considered here.
It depends on the downfall. It depends on if they pack up. It depends on if they grab their
leader of Shias worldwide. Khamenei is the leader of the Qudsist battery Shias that have imposed themselves on the Shia
one at a
world.
time, dude. Y'all are talking over me. Now y'all talking over Andre. I'll let Andre take my
You guys are talking over me too, bro. What the fuck is?
I'm curious if your
We just heard you, Kenya. Andre, go ahead. You can have my turn.
Andre, Hugo, Rio, Z. Like, let's hear the other side.
Yeah. So here is the battery propaganda that's been spouted on this app ever since I've been here. Yeah. So Shias are only safe in the world. They only still exist because of Iran. It's exactly the contrary. Shias are now in a terrible situation all over the world because of the regime. And the regime does not represent traditional Islam. Sistani, the Najafi school, and the most senior Shia cleric of all, Khorasani, they represent
This isn't a religious room.
Neither Khomeini nor Khamenei got to their martyria in a rightful and usual way. They were both Khomeini.
So you're just going to talk fear Shias here in this room?
Getting executed. Khamenei has not even written his own Risala. Yeah, these are just puppets of the Muslim Brotherhood Qudsism that has cost the Shia world and Iranians in particular a heavy, heavy price, only to be still hated by all the Sunnis. Yeah, this. I'm looking forward to the day when I'm going to see the faces of all the battery propagandists when the regime is finally fallen. Yeah, and the eyes of Shia's world are going to open wide for what they have been signing up to in a wrong belief that it's going to help them when it actually only made it worse, and it has sold the quietest soul of Shiism to the devil.
Yeah, Jewish fairy tale. Which again, in the Gospels, like you were just talking about, is essentially what they were doing. I mean, they argued when Jesus.
Who is next? Who's next, Maria?
I want Hugo to speak.
من حالا میتونم بگم کل این بحثا رو دادم.
I'm saying you can't say claim to be against the Zionist agenda when you are pushing the Zionist agenda simultaneously.
ببینید اولا که این بازی که الان شروع شده واسه نظم جهانیه. خب از سال پیش هم شروع شده.
Reconcile your want for regime change in Iran with the fact that Israel wants it. Taylor, that was a question for you, by the way. You should answer that question.
I think that's a valid question.
I know you're rushing to ChatGPT to like get your answer. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. No. It's really easy. Really, really mentally impotent people that are very mentally impotent, right? They think that if they hate the IRGC, they have to side with Zionists. And really, 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 really mentally impotent people, they think that if you hate Zionists, you have to side with the IRGC. I'm not mentally impotent. I don't side with devils.
Wait, are you saying Palestinians?
Listen, you asked me a question.
Are you saying Palestinians are mentally impotent?
What I'm saying is that if you think that just because to propel your cause, you need to side with someone that is committing human rights violations to the degree that these two idiots are, you're the problem. You only have.
Are you saying Palestinian resistance is hypocritical?
I'm not done. I'm saying that if you're Iranian and you hate the IRGC and you're booty clapping for the Zionists, you're wrong. And if you hate Zionists and you're booty clapping for the IRGC, you're wrong. You have an inability to see what's in front of your face.
That's to suggest that the IRGC is even. But you can't compare the two, though. You can't compare.
I'm not done.
Okay, go ahead.
If you have the inability to see the injustices in the way that they're happening, then the Iranian people don't deserve their freedom. The Palestinians Palestinian people don't deserve the freedom. You deserve freedom when you are able to see justice and righteousness for what it is and not pick teams and sides. You take the side of the mother and the child, not government, not politics. And until that day comes, that's what it is.
Yeah, this is how a woman thinks, that you're not actually engaging. Yeah, this is how the world works.
And you side with politics. I side with
this is
mothers,
how the world works, though.
That's the difference between
us. But you're just giving emotional arguments. You're the one who's being impotent here, not me. Yeah. Not anyone who actually sides with the IRGC and knows why their resistance is important. And can you point to me where the IRGC committed atrocities similar to what Israel did in Gaza?
Listen, the person that says, can you point
to me where
IRGC, hold on a second. The person that says, can you point to me where the IRGC committed atrocities is the same as the person that says, point to me to where the IDF committed atrocities, the most moral army in the world. Y'all are the same.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same.
No,
I'm
asking. The same.
But what? No, you keep doing whataboutism. Can you please point to me where the IRGC did something similar?
Listen, you're an idiot.
No, but
that's like saying, when did the IDF do something immoral? Like I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. You're just
you're just giving me atrocity propaganda, anecdotal atrocity propaganda.
There's no place to point.
That's been used
and foisted upon American people. Never committed a crime ever.
But you're just regurgitating a lot of propaganda that's been
you're
foisted.
An idiot. You are no better than the Zionists.
You're not letting me speak, though.
You're no better than the Zionists. You don't deserve to speak.
This is the kind of propaganda foisted upon Americans in particular to manufacture consent for regime change. This is the problem, and you're thinking emotionally.
And if you can't point to an atrocity that the IRGC has committed, you are the problem.
You're crashing out. Like, it's
she's Iranian and she's telling you IRGC is
what do you mean what the fuck?
It's like, for example,
I don't care if she's Iranian, she lives in America, she's in LA or wherever.
So what? She grew up there, she has family there.
She hasn't been there in 40 years, man. Get out of here.
Where have you been the last 40 years? You sound very much American to me. You're just one of those people.
I mean, she has a very logical point. You said that IRGC and IDF are the two sides of one coin. They are the same thing. They are enabling each other.
What's not a member of the diaspora that wants to lobby for host country bombing the country that she resents, the country that her family comes from. She resents them because her family
doesn't want bombing.
Yeah, when now you're lying on me. I'm not gonna go for it. I've literally been saying for the last couple of days talking about how much I don't want outside intervention. So you can go fuck off, Hugo.
The atrocities that IRGC commits is mainly internal to their own people, more than external. The atrocities that the IDF commits is not internal, it's external. It's what they're doing in Gaza, it's what they're doing in southern Lebanon, it's what they're doing to their neighboring countries.
To them is internal. That's the bigger Israel. To them is internal. That's the bigger Israel.
So well, that's what they think. But we know Palestinians. We know that land is Palestine. Listen, I heard Prince say something yesterday that I think sums up what I think is maybe a lot of Palestinian people I've talked to have spoken about. There's a lot of Palestinian people that I know have said,
it's a serious
we believe the Iranian people have right to self-determination. We believe that they have a right to be free and not to be under a brutal dictatorship. But we also recognize the role that the IRGC plays in basically putting pressure on Israel and being the biggest threat to Israel in the Middle East. And he said, I don't know exactly what your words were, Prince, but I think he said something along the lines of, I don't know how to feel about those two things. I'm conflicted. And that was a very honest, a very human answer. And I respect for that. Guys, there are no clear winners. This isn't good guy, bad guy. There's no way in which everybody in the world can be happy with any decision that's made. Good people are going to lose, bad people are going to win, and vice versa. So let's not try to oversimplify this conflict and try to make it seem like, yeah, IRGC is good because of this, they should stay. I understand the people in the room who hold that view and why they hold it. But understand for people like the Persians in this room, like myself that have family there, they are not good for us. This isn't, some vague political thing that's happening in the Middle East. These are our own family members that we have not been able to reach, in 4 or 5 days now, due to an internet blackout, telephone blackout. We cannot call them even via landlines. I don't even know if my own brother is alive or not. My brothers and sisters who protested. So please, let's not make this seem like a game, and understand that people in this room have big stake in seeing the IRGC go. Thank you very much.
Taco, this is the thing in them. These groups are feeding off of each other. Like this IDF, IRGC, the amount of power that they got in their country. How long this Benjamin Netanyahu has been in power? He has been in power, like after Khamenei, he's the longest lived dictator of Middle East. This is how long he has been in power. These two groups are really feeding off of each other. They're exactly the two sides of one coin. And if they have to go, they have to go together. This is the stance that like any logical person should take.
But wait, how can you guarantee that they both leave together? I would be thrilled if it happened, but how can you guarantee it? And if IRGC went and IDF didn't, would you be upset about it?
Yes.
This is the thing. They won't. That scenario that you are saying is.
This is a problem. No one's thinking about this. Like, are you guys not thinking about this?
Yeah, but guys, honestly.
Really. If our country was like a country that there were so many people that wanted, to be like some people wanted Sharia law, but the majority want a democratic, free, secular government. That's very promising. And then we already have something already instituted. All we need to do is move these motherfuckers out. This is also promising. It's not as shaky as other areas, Nargis. There's really viable opportunity if we can get the octopus hold of the 10 to 15% of these religious fanatics off of the throats of the people. Then I think that there is viable chance that it can be a smooth transition.
We've never been subjugated to the West. Even though whether we like our government or not, the one good thing is that we have self-sustained. I think
who helped us
whatever reason, right? For whatever reason, and even though these sanctions are horrific, and I hate that, we have never been puppets of anyone.
But Nargis,
do we not see
even the West is losing the hold of the West? Like even the West is losing the narrative over Israel and all this shit. So let's say that Iran turns into a secular democratic government, they're going to have the same access to information as the American people do that is turning the tide against the Zionist narrative. Y'all have to be whole.
Dude, that's what we said too. Exactly what we said. In Egypt, we said the same thing. They were so proud of us. We're going to get an equal rights and equality and a whole bunch of shit, and nothing happened. Nothing happened. They supported their military, and they said, here you go. Yeah, that's what you deserve. And now nobody's claiming democracy. Nobody's saying even that. He said the Middle East cannot tolerate democracy. They don't understand it. It doesn't have to apply for them.
But
Yeah,
we've
you know
had
why
it, and
they
we have
don't
it. Go ahead.
understand
We've
it?
had
a democracy before.
You know why they don't understand it?
Yes, and we had it too. And
I want to hear Andre's
away.
response.
Yes, you know why they don't have it? Because of the Muslim Brotherhood cancer that's been spreading in the Muslim world. That
The Muslim
is
brother. Okay, so
only-
what kind of Islam is good with you? What kind of Islam is good with you? Because there is a 500 million people that most of them are Muslim in this region.
Yeah?
What kind?
Let's take turns. Everyone can have ample opportunity to speak. Let him finish, and then Z, I'll let you respond. Go ahead.
Muslim Brotherhood, yeah, originally had a sort of legitimate target, the British that occupied Egypt. I'm not denying that. But it is built entirely on anti-Westernism. It doesn't look to the positive past that the Muslim world once had during the Abbasid Empire. It's just an anti-movement. And the Iranian regime is infested from the very start. It was infested with Khomeini's version of Muslim Brotherhood ideology and Qudsism that has only brought destruction on the Middle East. It hasn't helped the Iranian people. It hasn't helped the Palestinian people either, because the Revolutionary Guards, they haven't protected Palestinians. They just threw a couple of rockets at Israel that didn't make any difference whatsoever. Yeah? It's all hoping. All I've been seeing the last 5 years here is hoping, but all those who for some reason out of desperation cling on to this Muslim Brotherhood ideology. And Egypt's democracy sort of attempt is failed precisely because of the Muslim Brotherhood already having infested the whole population with its propaganda. And the Muslim world is going to stay weak until it realizes that it's been following the wrong kind of leaders.
Dude, the Muslim Brotherhood is the most lenient Muslim fraction in the Muslim world. They actually accepted democracy and election and evolving. That's true. Look at their history. Don't keep repeating the Western ideology of the Muslim Brotherhood. When the Muslim Brotherhood came into place, they never ruled into Egypt. They were part of the parliament. It started in 1928 under the occupation of the British. Or are you telling me anti-Westernism because just we hate them? Or because it was under colonial powers at the time and you have to resist the colonial power, or you have to bend over for your colonizer? I don't understand this mentality. Go tell the Algerian, the Muslim people in Algeria that fought the French for 137 years was wrong, and you should accept your subjugation. I don't understand this mentality.
Hey, Andre, wait, Andre, I just checked ChatGPT. Listen to this. In 1979, before the revolution of Iran, the rate of literacy in Iran was 50%. Right now is 97%. We are ruling coding, AI. We are the dominant in simulation modeling. This is what Khomeini did, Andre. It's not just the reason that we are having this conversation right now, that Iran is going to fuck Trump, is because of this revolution. Otherwise, Iran was nothing, 50% literacy.
Why are you acting like these aren't the institutions that were already before the IRGC came? And they're failing to actually maintain them. Everything that we had is what came before them. The railroads, the airplanes, the educational system, the women being in education.
That was Reza Khan that went to Turkey, met with Ataturk, and decided to come back to Iran and to go to university.
Yes, but that we're seeing a higher percentage, obviously, like what we've done.
Who cares if you have a 97% literacy rate and you have 90% unemployment? What does it matter? Why are all the smartest people?
Those are sanctions, Marco. Those are sanctions.
Yeah, they are sanctions.
Yeah, but you see, wait, but now let's have.
Christians don't want Muslims get educated and be successful. This is
Let's give you that point. Let's just assume for a moment that the literacy came because of Khomeini. Let's just assume that. Let's forget about Dolehani, Montaseri, all the really good people who did the good work. Let's just think Khomeini did the best. Go because he told Khomeini he couldn't kill thousands of political prisoners. That's why he had to go. Anyway, so let's give you all that, yeah, and you still have a problem. The sanctions, the poverty of Iran are linked to one thing only, and that's the mad, un-Shia Hutzism that Khomeini subscribed to. Perhaps because the Shah was a really big supporter and ally of Israel. What exactly prompted him to adopt that, I don't know, but it's Qudsism that cost the Shia world almost its existence. It has now brought it to the verge of extinction more than the Khomeini regime has ever helped the Shias in any way. I mean, think about the millions who died.
Well, think about Egypt with 64% under the poverty line, with a peace treaty and a total alliance with the Western world. Please think about that.
No, Andrew, you are not getting the point. Before revolution of Iran, Shia was not taken serious anywhere. Right now is a serious thing.
It was always the quietest religion. It was never supposed to be exposed like that.
It was not serious.
Strategy of Shias for centuries, and it worked. Yeah.
Dude, during the world wars, they come in and change the king of Iran.
No.
The king of Iran was changed.
Already the predominant religion of Iran long before Khomeini came. I don't know.
Muslims are not supposed to be pacifists.
So that
Muslims are not supposed to be pacifists. This is just
that extremely well, Nargis. That not
Shia is a political branch of Islam. What they are talking, politics is in the foundation of Shia. You have no idea what Shia is.
Yeah, and let's talk about the unlawful usurpation of extreme punishments that are meted out by the regime that, according to the traditional, talking about 1,000 years of Shia tradition, was only ever ascribed to Imam Mehdi alayhi salam, and not to a self-appointed leader. He wasn't appointed by the other Shia clerics, yeah. He was self-appointed, and then they had one referendum in Iran, yeah, at a good time.
And now, on the daily for the last 400 days.
Because I think there's only so much that they can do, right? Like there's the limit.
On Friday, the Department of Justice served the Federal Reserve with grand jury subpoenas, threatening a criminal indictment.
Anyway, this Shia so-called crescent is dead, yeah, and it's dead because Iran and Hezbollah overplayed their hands and somehow had self-radicalized themselves into thinking that they could do something against Israel, which was not the case. I'm not celebrating at all what Israel is doing, and I don't believe in a greater Israel. I think that's absolutely atrocious. But all the surrounding countries, everybody, including Iran, has been playing into Netanyahu's hands, yeah, and of course he's supported by Trump, and he was supported by Biden before that, and he's going to keep that war alive. And once he's done with Iran, when Iran falls, it's going to be Syria. He's always going to find somebody to stay in power. Is an honorless son of a whore. We don't need to discuss about that. Yeah? And also, I don't want to offend anybody or take away people's hopes, but I don't think the Iranian system is going to just change from one day to another. The best hope that people can have is that Khamenei goes, that some people in the Revolutionary Guard see this is not going well, and that they will call in the quietist clerics, yeah, to sort out the mess and enable a sort of South Africa style transition, a slow and gradual one without reprisals, without revenge. That is the best hope they can have.
Kind of like, I think you are wrong in this, that they are, because of they attacked Israel. No, Iranian, especially during like pandemic, they changed. They decided to get out. So this is literally what Khamenei said, the one that you are actually like demonizing like this. In a speech, he said, from now on, our strategy is not Imam Hussein. Our strategy is Imam Hassan. Imam Hassan is the one who took dialogue. Imam Hussein was the one who fight there. So their strategy had changed even before October 7th. The thing is that Israel doesn't like this. Israel right now wants to go all in and get rid of them. Does not want a dialogue with these people. So you're right. They are not done. Andre, don't underestimate them. They just have decided consciously to change their strategy. They want to get along with Sunnis. They want to get along with their neighbors. This is what happened. This has nothing to do with Israel. Israel created October 7th to fuck up this strategy. That's what actually happened.
I mean, sorry, Salah, let me just take this.
Please, go ahead.
So, this whole battery thing is a very old one. Yeah? May I remind people of Sayyid Fadlallah of Lebanon, yeah, who said that one of the most crucial cornerstones of Shia narrative, yeah, the attack on the house of Fatima, was just a fairy tale. Well, guess what? The quietest Shia scholars that are actually the most senior ones, not usurpers like Khamenei and Khomeini, yeah, like Khorasani, they declared him a deviant. Yeah, so stop trying to distract from the fact that the Iranian regime has only brute force to support its religious claims. It is not the legitimate religion.
Deviant hardcore traditionalist, Andre, and you know very well that
you know what was the hardcore traditionalist,
Khorasani and the rest of them.
You know, Nargis, who was the hardcore? Oh, Nargis, you fucking Matahari, you turncoat. Always you do this. Always you do this.
Not equated that it's okay with you in that region. What is the version of Islam?
Turncoat, Nargis. You're such a turncoat. Stay out of the
This wouldn't even be the very tenets of Islam.
Which version of Islam?
Nargis.
If you have an issue with
this, start to coming to see. Shut up, Nargis. You need to come to terms that this whole audacious brethren of purity bullshit that you've also been repeating here.
I do not support them. Yeah. I do not support them.
No, you defend
Shias only into like pacifist, quiet, and subjugated people. Like, stop it. Like, this quiet, pacifist, freaking, like your Amish kind of mentality.
If you want to know
can you take control and not turn this into a religious room?
Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying, like, because Andre prefers like pacifism, it doesn't mean the entire like ideology of Islam is pacifist.
No. But stop peddling the false narrative that this regime is in any way traditionalist. You know, if you want traditionalist,
they are not.
This
is what I'm saying. They are not, and I do not support them. But not because they're not traditionalists.
If you want traditionalists, go to Sadiq Shirazi. Go to Sadiq Shirazi. He's a traditionalist.
No one is traditionalist. And I never said they are traditionalists. No one.
You guys are talking past each other. Hold on, 1 second.
Represented correctly. That's all I'm saying.
Because nowadays is on
Nargis, with all due respect, can you guys just wrap up the religious talk? Because most people in this room are not here to discuss the intricacies of fundamental versus whatever she is.
Well, then you haven't understood the main problem if you think that's not relevant.
But that's not what... Are most people who are dying in the streets of Iran right now are not doing this because of Shiaism, okay? This is by Iranians, about the Iranian cause.
Why are they attacking burning mosques?
Because those are mausoleums of terrorists that are killing them. That's why.
It's not about Taco said it's not about Shiism, but why are they attacking the mosque?
I just told you why.
I think it's more of a symbol of the oppression.
Because the mosques are
it's a symbol of oppression.
There's a 3,000 square foot mausoleum of Khomeini in Tehran. What do you think they're burning it down for?
I think we don't need to argue about whether or not the Iranian people are completely fed up with religion after what they've seen for the last 40 years.
And it actually makes me sad because y'all know I don't think God is that bad, but literally they're just so over it. But anyways, Wayfam, when you say things like the guy that you're demonizing, it perplexes me because I don't know how you don't demonize a demon. And it just really makes me just perplexed to the fullest capacity. It's not hard to demonize a demon because demons demonize.
Can someone explain to me why Iranian dealt with the Americans at the time of the invasion of Syria or in Iraq? The alliance between the Americans and the Iranian regime that you would demonize so much in Iraq and in Syria in 2014 and 2015 and 2016. Can someone explain that to me?
Yeah, that's the whole point, Zila. These Khamenei is just a figurehead. You're working with a system which has been in place and has become stronger and stronger for 40, 50 years. This system is highly political. They are very pragmatic. They can escalate in war with United States and Israel just on demand. They can finish it whenever they want. These are not like demonized people. They are very, very political, very smart. They exactly know what they are doing.
People are very political.
No. Demon people have ideology. These people don't have any ideology. All they want is independence. They want a system. From day one, they wanted independent. And West and East does not agree to giving them independence.
Wait, man, I think you're conflating the ordinary people on the streets and the people that are leading the country. Like, all they want...
No, I'm talking about Khamenei.
He's talking about the political system. He's right.
The political hand of this regime is highly, highly intelligent. They can manipulate the United States to go in Iraq, to Afghanistan, to get rid of Taliban. They can manipulate U.S. Army to go inside Iraq, to get rid of Saddam. Their sworn enemies, Taliban, literally attacked Iranian embassy and killed, I think 20 Iranian politicians. Iran was on the verge of war, on the edge of war with Afghanistan. These political system push United States to attack Taliban.
Wayfan, hold on 1 second.
Intelligent.
Wayfan, I partially agree with you in that they have smart people probably working in the background. Okay, no one is saying that Khamenei has like a 160 IQ. Okay, the figureheads that talk and the things they say are not very smart. Surely they have people working in the back for them that we don't see, that we don't hear about. That they make strategists. Okay, but at the same time, all the strategy that they do, all the you can't say that they what you just said about Iraq, they caused them. No, the reason the U.S. invaded Iraq was because Colin Powell and the U.S. intelligence agency was convinced that Saddam had weapons of mass destruction. That wasn't Khomeini that convinced them of that.
No, read the history. Who gave them those false information? That was an Iranian spy. Read the history. The guy who gave the Colin Powell the wrong information was Iranian spy.
Is that
literally
true?
pulled. Yeah, go read it.
I'm asking other people. I thought it was an Iraqi guy.
And there is a documentary that United States was attacking Taliban, and this IRGC went there, gave them the map. They said that this fucking hiding in this mountain hit them. Before they get the map,
it wasn't the Iraqi oil. It wasn't the Iraqi oil that inspired the US. It wasn't the fact that they could distract from internal.
I know, but they
really come on, that's hoping.
No, they fed them wrong information. I mean, they really literally believed those information and went in. Do you think United States would be so embarrassed?
Colin Powell knew this was a lie. Come on. I mean, it's kind of
all of it together. The point is to destroy Iraq at that time. That was the stage to finish out Iraq because it's the strongest.
Like demonizing United States,
hoping that
demonizing both sides.
It's a geopolitical game, and we are all in the fucking game.
It's not that complicated, Andre. United States is not that demonized. Iranian are not that demonized. They just fight each other over information. That's what I'm saying. This Khamenei is. I agree with you. He's they sent him up good thing, and then he smoked opium and then talks for 2 hours.
Wait a minute. Hold on. For as smart as Khomeini and the IRGC are, according to you, why is it that they can't do something to better the economic situation within Iran?
Oh, it's not in their interest, I can tell you that. Because the work...
I'm asking way fast.
Andre.
I'm asking way fast.
Oh, okay, but then I want to hear Andre.
Okay, sure. Go ahead, Wayfam. Why
Sanctions.
Okay, but if they have such smart people, they can trick U.S. into going and doing war with Iraq. They can't figure out ways as diplomats to ease sanctions on Iran.
They did, but Trump.
No.
Okay,
then Trump had. Listen, Wayfan, do you think if the dollar right now is 144,000 toman, right? Let's say Iran has the best, smartest diplomats, okay, working in the background, and they can take this back to, let's just say half that, 72,000 tomans. Do you think more of the people that are in the streets right now would go back home and say, okay, finally the regime knows what they're doing?
No. But they cannot. $1 That's the whole point. They central bank.
For everything they could do geopolitically in the Middle East, they're doing a pretty shitty job internally. Okay? Every country in the Middle East, every country period in the world, it's
enforce immigration, enforce this, and demonize them. Make up stories about them. And that way it'll be easier for us to turn the other way when we just mistreat them, without acknowledging the fact that these individuals were the power.
Hello?
I moved to Schedule 3, but they need to move it down to Schedule 11.
Yeah.
That way it's not.
Right now, it will allow us to do more research on it, which wasn't allowed. So pharma's kind of shitting because,
you
know.
Yeah.
It's good, you know.
No. And people are still talking about how good the vaccine is, which is wild to me. That's just really wild.
Wait, you're not audio teachers? I thought you were Edmund.
What?
I thought you were Edmund. I didn't know you were audio teachers.
No, I'm not audio teachers. No, I'm not.
Oh, your profile thought it said you're audio teachers.
No, I said I'm not audio teacher.
Oh, I read it too quickly. I always thought you were Edmund. I thought Edmund was voiceover guy.
No, this is Edmund talking right now. It's black. Yeah, that's Edmund.
I'm confused.
This is Edmund, guys.
I'm confused. Who are you? Are you Edmund?
That's Edmund.
You're
He's going to
Edmund.
jail, by the way, Edmund, right?
I thought you were Edmund.
No, I'm not. You are. You fucking what?
Anyways, I didn't know you had a son, but I'm sorry to read that in your profile. That's very sad.
Yeah.
Sorry, man.
Sucks, dude. Cancer's a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. Wait, what? Yeah, my son died from cancer last year.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It was crazy, man. It was like some black spots on his bones. Cancer, and then it just spread right to his lungs, and then it killed him. But he also did get 5 vaccines too, so that probably was not a good thing.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's a dumbass baby mama right there, you know.
After 9/11, well, I wish
Can't.
It's always healthy to be skeptical of that shit, dude, and I'm glad I never got one.
Yeah, that's the one thing my granddaddy told me, man. He says, if the federal government says we're here to help, you run the other direction. You know?
Yeah, but I do a brisk walk.
You know, yeah, but I mean,
because if you run, then they detain you, you know? Just a brisk.
Trying to give out French fries and shit for vaccines. Like, come on, bro. Whoever fell for that, man?
Oh my God. She was walking by a van that said free Pokemon inside and got vaccinated by accident.
They're all giving out the inoculation. Get your vaccine.
Mark Zuckerberg? Is anyone in the room Mandarin? Or are you boosted? She is. Well, she's ground zero then. Really?
Fuck you, dude. I'm the spreader, dude. What's up?
See, I told you. All 4 boosters.
Hey, guys. Just the filet of fish fucking clean.
That shot, what's funny is they're going to release that shit like new iPhone. There's a vaccine 26 just released. It's like an iOS. Yeah, for real.
People having like a MAC address or whatever when you scan them or some shit if they got vaccines. Is that true thing?
Wait, what? People are saying that there's a chip, but no, it's not.
People talking about you have a MAC address once you've been vaccinated a couple times or some shit.
Well, how the fuck they get it? Like,
is there supposed to be some type of like, you know?
No, that'd be hardware.
Yeah.
With like, no, that's bullshit.
Nanobite and shit. I'm like, come on, man.
That's some QAnon shit.
Yeah, that's some P-tard shit right there. Moving the goalposts to P-tards.
That's right, we don't really love our friends from QAnon.
That was a drunk Trump. I've never done a drunk Trump.
Like, why didn't Biden bring out why didn't they bring out the Epstein list like back in 2016 to be
wants to bring it up because they're all on it.
They're all on it. They're all fucking on it.
Yeah.
Sickos.
Personally, I'm glad too that they didn't bring it up.
Good.
I flew out once Thanksgiving.
Biden's son in the Epstein list.
Biden's son is a piece of shit.
Hunter Biden.
Hunter Biden's a piece of shit.
And what does that do for us?
He is. He's such a loser.
Take a shot.
It just annoys him so much because I think he thought, America would forget and maybe he could have a presidential run. But no, he's such a fucking loser. He blew it. He blew it literally.
Him and like Beto O'Rourke.
He had been at the
Beto O'Rourke is a joke too.
He's a joke. Still on him in 2020. Maybe.
So I didn't.
Greg Abbott, the Texas governor, he's a David Israel.
I'm gonna just say 2 things, voiceover guy, and I want your opinion. Charlie Kirk and 30-06.
No way.
Thank you.
No way.
there was some type of something else. There was some other shit going on there.
Or with the video that Nick Shirley
Actually told me that his bone structure was different, so he could deflect a 30-06 bullet. Come on, dude. Like, nobody deflects a 30-06 bullet, dude. It goes straight through you. 7.62 round.
Especially like a neck is nothing to really.
Yeah, they said collarbone deflected it away. Like, come on, dude.
Okay, I see, because that's my whole thing. I'm like, okay, but was the gun in the wood all along? Like, to me, there's weird shit about it.
It's JFK all over again.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. That kid had no experience. Saying that he disassembled the weapon and reassembled it all fast and shit like that.
Yeah.
Bullshit, dude. Like,
he would have stood on the roof when people have been running out in the parking lot already. It would have had to be disassembled like 2 seconds after the shot. Not happening.
It's 2024. Whoever fucking uses a Mauser stock to do what they did, that's just retarded.
And not that, but I mean, driving 6 hours, getting there at 7 a.m, a campus he's never been to.
Right.
Afterwards, going to Dairy Queen. Like, who does that? The fuck?
Talking to his training girlfriend.
Personally, I think he could just be a fall guy. He could be involved, but I don't think he was the one.
Yeah, that's it for sure. Look how they fucking cleaned up the crime scene so quickly. They just cleaned it all up. Boxed it up.
The fucking, it was like pop. The first guy just turns around and pops out an SD card in the camera. Like, doesn't even, like, what the fuck? The one guy gives a hat signal. Have you seen that video? I don't know, man. It's just.
So Eric, what's the point, gentlemen? You can't trust a bitch because Erica Kirk is, possessed by the devil. I mean,
Erica Kirk is a trippy individual, man. There's a training video of some training.
I saw that. It's crazy, isn't it? It's like we live in Truman's world or something. Like the CIA is secretly, like, literally controlling everything. And you would think that with an $80 billion a year budget, they actually could control everything, Yeah. So it's.
$50 a year, like, what is it, like? Just like NAFTA, they get like $64 billion a year, like 88% of it goes to salaries. Like, they're not even doing shit over there.
I probably work for the CIA and I don't even know it.
Maybe. I don't know. There's that former CIA guy that's doing a podcast.
Yeah, Kiriko.
No, Black, you can work it. They drug test there.
Well, I know, when you join the military or the FBI, the first question they ask you is, have you ever smoked marijuana? Like, I interviewed for the FBI and this black chick pulls me into an office and she's like, have you ever smoked marijuana? I said, marijuana? No, of course not. And she goes, have you ever smoked CBD? I said, CB what? CB what? She's like, CBD. I'm like, I don't know what that is, ma'am. She's like, you don't know what CBD is? I was like, no, ma'am, I don't know what CBD is. She's like, it's not weed, it's like weed. I was like, no, ma'am, never smoked. So I'm just telling you that, like, it is so fucking childish and so stupid. Anyways, we live in clown world, and it's just fucking clown world, dude.
Brain drain. Like, I work under that kind of environment. Partake in CBD.
We even have to have your email on your phone.
I do like the videos of the cops arresting FBI agents and shit getting straight punked out. That's hilarious to me.
Oh yeah. You know what they should? There's plenty of good cops, but there's plenty of douchey ones. But you have to figure, you gotta look at that career as like a mirror. They see nothing but pissy people. Because now they're about to have a bad day, right? So it's like, the more douchey people are, the more douchey they're going to be. So it's like, you got to respect it. And when you get pulled over, your parents used to tell you, like,
they're not my dad.
You know what I'm saying? And how
I don't have to act like every cop I come across is my dad. It's true. That's not the country that I'm living in. I don't have to act like every cop I come across is my fucking dad.
This is true. But if you do get pulled over, I get a boot.
But they want me to act like that. They want me to lick their boot, like fucking their beat. Fuck, they get pissed off every time you don't lick the boot. Yeah. They want to act like it's fucking Nazi Germany all of a sudden.
We don't ask for any accounting of. Where's your papers at? Where's your papers at? In the history of audits, I've often said the only way we're
all of a sudden your name is like cracked. I want to see your ID. What's your name?
With this information, sheriffs are in cahoots with like the volunteer fire department to put assault charges on people that are in crisis and shit.
Yeah.
We have a problem with that over here in Houston right now. You have a Pentagon that has called an ambulance for you have a heart attack, called an ambulance, and you wake up in the morning and you get assault. You get a warrant for your arrest for assault. In the history of audits, I've often said the only way we're really fucked up, man.
Or have a seizure.
This is apologizing. That just gives 4 years deferred adjudication to a pedophile who raped a kid for 8 years and then defiled his whole genius and shit and got caught. Got 4 years probation. What?
He's just a kind.
Where are we living at, man? This is fucking weird.
He said, if I'm too busy now, I can't talk to you. It was, what's up? Yeah.
It's like bizarre all of a sudden, you know?
He's just a wonderful human being.
It's almost like there's so much pedophilia going on in the government that they simp for pedos in the justice system.
Yeah, they simp for them, all right.
I mean, right? I mean, trying to rebrand it to minor attractive people.
Yeah, Matt.
Normalize it. Jews and their lives.
The what?
The Jews and their lives.
Oh, yeah. They're feeding us.
Shut up and touch the wall, bitch.
Where's the million cow? Where's the million cow farm at? The million cows cow farm at? Where's one of those at that supplies the million hamburgers sold every day? What the fuck?
I went to the Walmart on Georgia.
Yeah, that ain't cow meat.
Ain't cow meat. You ever seen a new fucking cemetery anywhere?
They do it. They've got it figured out
There's
way
nothing
better than that. Every single Somali
there's no
restaurant
in Austin, right? Like, where's the graves?
Or within eye shot of the restaurant. The specific
like that one guy in the video on YouTube beating the shit out of that casket, puncturing it and like that, saying bury it like that, because the fucking
for more on that.
The mortuaries are getting their body in the ground and keeping the casket read.
So they don't have to go
I
to
really see that.
Sam's Club or a Costco necessarily. They can just order everything.
I saw that one a couple of weeks ago.
That's right next to or attached to the restaurant.
Wait, some guy was punching a casket. He took a hammer and punched a whole bunch of holes in the casket, saying bury it as it is, bury that shit as it is. Don't dump my relative's body in the ground and then resell the casket, motherfuckers.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Because they have the funeral and then they just lower the casket. They don't bury it until everybody's gone.
Other investors are betting.
Once everybody leaves, that's when they just dump the body in the ground, and then they say they put other bodies in the fucking same spot. Yeah, man.
Man, when my grandmother died, my Aunt Joanne freaked the fuck out. They started lowering the casket, and she was just like, "Don't put her down there." How old were you in the casket? I was 19. I was 19, unfortunately. If I was younger, that would have fucked me up.
I'm gonna do a recording of me like banging on the inside of a casket, like with audio inside my casket. So when you press play, it sounds like I'm in there. Wake up! Open up! It's just really.
Our foreign run gas station 239. Let's go inside.
Austin, I'm fucking about to laugh at your phone. Got this like visualizing. He was watching it crash out. Oh yeah, she crashed the fuck out. I was sitting with my mom, you know, holding my mom because she was upset too. And my Aunt Joanne is very dramatic. Oh, she just threw herself at the fucking casket when they started lowering it. Oh my god. Don't put her down there.
She's not dead yet.
How did you guys calm her down? Like, what did you guys do? Oh yeah, I didn't do anything. My uncle went over there. My mom's brother, her brother went over there. And I think a couple other people went over there and kind of practically dragged her off of the casket. He's after they gave her a couple of minutes.
I just bought a tool. Is anybody in here an organ donor? Hundreds of millions of phones every single day. Yeah, take that shit off your license. Don't do that shit. We'll have to go beyond my license. We can establish community land trusts to gradually buy up housing on the private market and convert it to community ownership.
I'm not an organ donor, but why do you say it?
Because there's been some recently there's been some incidences where some people are getting hidden in hospitals and shit, trying to get killed and taking their organs from them. They don't take organs. They take organs from healthy people.
They try to take my liver, they're going to get gypped.
No doubt.
They're not looking you up, Boston. He's like, oh, this liver's fucked up.
They're going to be like, God bless Nick installed, but it's got a few thousand miles on it.
Your eyes get donated to some overweight black woman.
That's actually J.P. Morgan.
God. There should be like you should be able to put like a rider on your
George Foster
license.
Peabody, he
Not
gets connected and goes to John D. Rockefeller.
A diabetic black woman.
Education fund,
Or a
$1
Jewish
million.
kind
Then he creates the board in
or
1905.
a Jew.
Yeah, those little hats can have my shit. Yeah.
Only white people, whites only. I'll put that on my license.
We can
Caucasian for Caucasian. Look at these people that voted for the Zoran Mandami guy. Those people are stupid, aren't they?
And we can do it.
Yeah, they're regretting that because obviously he lied.
A lot of.
Oh, go ahead.
As I've said before.
I was just gonna say a lot of Jews voted for him.
Yeah, it's weird, man.
I'll get out on my
I thought
knees.
he didn't want to vote for him.
John, please bring
Shit, man.
another
Somebody wanted to know. He said it's okay for the Moyles to keep sucking baby dicks. That's why they brought him. That's why they voted him in, I guess.
bill.
Sucking baby dicks.
Yeah, the Moyles do that in New York. It's a protected practice.
Oh wow, I did not know that.
For the circumcision, when you get circumcised, the Moyles put their mouth in the baby dick, stuck the blood.
Ew.
Yeah, it's a protected practice. Every other state in the union would be it's pedophilia. You know what I'm saying?
That is pedophilia.
But it's a protected religious practice over there in New York.
Dude, they don't fucking use their lips, you idiot. They use like a fucking plastic straw.
Something or probably paper straw now, right?
But I will agree. I don't know why the fuck, kissing a baby dick after you fucking cut it. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how can that, like, what is the real history of that? Like, and do other countries do it? Like, is it because it goes back to that Abrahamic covenant. So, like, what's the real history of this weird practice? It's ancient.
Kissing baby dicks. The Moyles are pedos at heart because, they get caught on Dateline
Well, selling kidneys too is also fucked up, but you're not supposed to like run like a for-profit business, but nonprofits often just become for-profit. It's just the tax structure. So,
yeah.
Anyways,
they all operate 501c8 D10.
What's the difference between a federal nonprofit?
10 is based off the Masonic Lodge. Masonic Lodge orders like you don't have to report any of your deposits, any of your.
Oh, that's the kind of organization I want to own.
Yeah, it's a 501c8 D10.
Didn't know it. Shit.
It's in the tax code.
So who's more dangerous? Who's more dangerous, the tiny hats or all the Freemasons?
The tiny hat, because they're in charge of that.
The tiny hat is in charge of the Freemasons?
Yeah.
Yes, they go by Abrahamic religion, like
plus they can't say that shit, dude.
no, they go by King Solomon.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You build a temple, drive architecture and building and shit.
So wait, who's more dangerous, the LGBTQ, the Freemasons, or the tiny hat?
LGBTQ.
I think they're all equally dangerous.
But the tiny hats are the ones who they get LGBTQ. Yeah, they give them their hormone pills.
So did you see Trump is bringing federal criminal charges against the Federal Reserve and Chairman Powell?
Really?
Yeah, it is the biggest headline there is right now. And Chairman Powell put out a message saying that the Trump administration is, acting illegally and they have full independence and that this is a shakedown operation, that he committed a crime. So it's like, and everybody in the comments is like, you're an illegal organization created on Jekyll Island in, contravention of the U.S. Constitution. You are a monopoly. So it's like the comments are just roasting the shit out of it, and you're like, holy shit, like this is really happening.
The only reason Trump is bringing charges is because won't lower interest rates and fuck things up even more.
Well, how would that fuck things up? Have a lower interest rate than it is to have a high interest rate. In fact, during Europe, and I know you disagree, but the point is, in Europe, they have you're a bitch to the bank. That's why you're saying that, because the fact is, we could have negative fucking rates. Negative rates. Do you know what negative rates are?
I'm not a bitch to the bank. I think that the free market should be able to determine what interest rates are, not the government, not the
Federal Reserve.
Federal Reserve.
All right, well then we're in agreement. Anyways, I'm just saying with negative.
I don't think the free market would give us 1% interest rates. I think the free market would give us 7, 8, 9, 10% interest rates.
All right, well, the market is not free, and so therefore talking about things that don't exist is like talking about the donut that I'd like to put on my dick right now and have a stripper eat off of it. But anyways,
I'm telling you what they would do.
I'm telling you what I'm gonna do, which is I'm about to go to sleep.
All right, man. Take it easy, man.
That's a happy shit.
You gotta go disrupt a few more people and then you go to sleep, probably.
Did you know that pygmies are real? That like midget pygmies are a real thing? I didn't know it.
I mean, would you fuck a midget?
If she was hot, because I've dated some short girls, and I would say that it was like fucking a midget, but not quite a midget, but they were short enough to where I was like, I really like the maneuverability aspect here of this relationship.
What's the shortest girl you ever smashed?
Maybe like 4'11". Oh, that's dwarfism territory right there.
That's hot. She was 6. Shortest girl I ever smashed is 4'11", 6 years old. Fuck that one. 4'7" is not about 4'7".
Yeah, I like the little spoon. I mean, a bit. What's interesting is not at all, because if I date a chick who's like 6'4" and a volleyball player, and then you have another girlfriend who's like 4'11", that contrast, is just a remarkable experience. You're like, I love the cornucopia of life.
Yeah, there's things you can do with your volleyball chick that you can't do with your short chick, like ride to the music park.
Voiceover guy, what do you think about like a military takeover of the country, like Bukele did in El Salvador? Do you think that could solve our problems?
Military takeover?
Yeah.
I mean, they would be in a dictatorship, wouldn't they?
We're already in a corporate fascist dictatorship.
This is true. It could solve a lot of people's problems. It depends on who's in charge.
Tyrannical government, tyrannical motherfucking leaders, they get a wild hair there after fucking start being weird,
And
we could have Trump do it, and he could arrest everyone who says anything about Israel, or the left could do it, and they could arrest anyone that says anything about the trans or the LGBTQ.
I don't know, man. It's getting kind of hectic out there.
Because like when I see videos of these Somali scams, and you see how many like illegal alien invaders are just living amongst us, like we have, I don't know, there's no going back with these people. Like we have fucked ourselves so hard with these refugee immigrants.
Yeah.
That like I do feel like it's possible that a military takeover and a complete expulsion of anybody who doesn't belong here is the first step, towards making America great. Like, how are we great if all we do is do international policing operations, but we can't even police internally? It's pathetic.
Did you say a temporary military takeover? Is that what you said?
Yeah, temporary.
I don't think I've ever heard of any don't think I've ever heard of any government policy or procedure or anything being temporary. And nothing more permanent than a temporary.
Well, you suspend habeas corpus for 1 year, and we round up every motherfucker. And actually, we also will offer bounty hunter licenses or bounty hunter job applications. So you will go to usajobs.gov and you can actually become a bounty hunter within 24 hours of certification. Yeah, I'm just saying we need radical solutions to this problem.
They would vote on it in the Senate for 1 year, and they would say it'll come up for renewal in another year, and then they'll re-up it the next year. They'll re-up.
Oh, kind of like the way they're doing it right now with the NDAA. I see what you're saying. So we're already doing it. We're already doing it.
State of emergency since 9/11.
But we just keep importing them all. You know, the Afghan Resettlement Act that they passed that killed those poor National Guard soldiers in D.C. Republican, the guy I'm running against there in the hood voted for it. So I'm running as a Republican. I'm a write-in candidate because the lawyers and judges, they kicked me off the ballot. So going as a write-in. I'm going to try to make the write-in movement.
You're probably speaking too much truth and like that.
Well, that he is.
He's probably telling what time it is.
Yeah, World Trade Center 7 didn't fall because of debris from the other World Trade Center. It fell because of thermite detonation. Boom! 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 That's what a Yeah. Yeah.
Cruise missile.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania, that was just like they just lit the ground on fire.
No, there's an eyewitness account of a plane coming in and launching a rocket.
Yeah. At this point for sure, man.
Yeah.
No plane theory. What's that all about?
I'm imagining a firefighter just plucking the passport out of the sky as it floats down.
At the 9/11 memorial in downtown New York in Manhattan, they have like what they call the pancake, which is like all these steel girders fused together, and it's just sitting there. But they took all the steel, and processed it overseas. But that they still have evidence in the museum where if you could do a thermite test strip, you could actually prove that it was thermite based on the evidence they have at the museum.
It was jet fuel, man. It was jet fuel. Like, no, it wasn't. It wasn't jet fuel.
There's eyewitness accounts of people claiming that explosions were going off, in the basement, at the key support structures within the lobby. People were saying explosions were happening. So it was obvious that they controlled demolition 3 buildings that day, or physics physics is all fake and numbers and math don't exist apparently.
Larry, did you understand the insurance policy got covered from one?
It was such a horrible, terrible loss of life, so we decided to pull it. I got the call to pull it, and we pulled it. Pull it. It was already such a horrible, terrible loss of life, so we decided to pull it.
You have to go to his daughter's dermatology appointment. Like, well, your daughter's 67 years old at the time, bro. You're not going to some.
I thought it was his dermatology appointment.
So I thought everybody thought it was his daughter's thing. So he's going to moral support for his daughter or whatever. But either way, it's bullshit. Michael Jackson was supposed to have a meeting in the World Trade Center that day too, allegedly.
Yeah, I mean, I got commissioned into Army intelligence, and I just kept wondering, where's the intelligence? And she's like,
Get the fuck up that mountain, soldier! Get to that position I told you to take!
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, where's OCS for you?
It's all over the place, I assume, wherever they do it, for wherever. But I did officer basic course at Fort Huachuca, where Erica Kirk is alleged to have been involved in something. And I know that base very well. It's beautiful. It's right on the Mexican border.
You think she's a MK Ultra plant?
That's possible. You know, I read that when they ran the MK Ultra experiments, do you know how many people they actually ran through like the MK Ultra program?
I don't know, bro.
I read it was over 30,000 people. And that makes sense. You like if they're gonna do something at scale, like that's at scale, you know?
Yeah, that's a lot of people. What about the hearing test back in the elementary days?
What do you say? What about that?
The hearing test is something about the hearing test.
You think that was like a hypnosis program?
No, I think that was to see who can communicate on a different level.
No, dude. I just took one of those tests actually. That's like a career path for people, like the audiology.
Telepath.
Can you believe that that's a career path to push a button and say, "Did you hear it?"
Yeah, in government, I can believe it. Yes.
Well, we know black people wouldn't be involved in that because they can't even hear their own fucking fucking weird, man.
Did you hear that chirp? Nope.
If you hear push the button. Sir, are you intentionally not pushing the button? What was that? I can't hear you. So, you know what's crazy about all this fraud is it's like, all of this is from Medicare, Medicaid, which is over $4 trillion a year. So the fraud that they're uncovering isn't even close to what's actually been going on. It's not even close. I mean, over 26 years since 00, the amount of like fraud in the health industrial complex is so much, let alone the military industrial complex, because the Pentagon can't actually pass an audit. That's why I say, like, if a military takeover, like, I'm proposing shutting the whole thing down and starting completely over, because the fraud is that, and it's an epidemic. And they have 10 million people receiving Social Security benefits that aren't even alive. They're processing 60 million a year in tax refunds for identity theft. We are completely fucked. Like every loophole, every single opportunity to scam has, the reciprocating scammer. It's an epidemic.
Right. The illegal alien comes here and works for so long, and then claims Social Security when they get to a certain age, and then they leave, and then that check keeps going to whoever in the household. Even if the person dies, they still just get that check all the time.
Social Security insiders are saying that with the Biden alien invasion, they were holding their noses and giving disability benefits to everybody for anything. It's wild, but that's like the power structure saying we're okay with fraud as long as we're in power. But that's what I'm saying. Like Trump can't. He didn't MAGA us the first time. He's apparently not MAGA-ing us the second time. So, he's just a corporate shill, really, at the end of the day. That's all he really is.
I think so. He's a fucking Tesla fucking thief.
I asked Grok, I was like, why can't Secretary Kennedy pull the COVID-19 mRNA vaccines? And Grok says, because they're FDA approved and there would have to be evidence to suggest that they can cause harm.
What more evidence do you need, dude? What the fuck?
It's crazy because mRNA technology, it's like a platform. It's like supposedly the biggest discovery of all time. And it's like, no, it's not. It's like gene modification through the blood-barrier brain. And what does it really do? I mean, the whole thing is just a sterilization project. Borla is an animal reproduction specialist. So he's a veterinarian. And I'm telling you, people are not having children. I've experimented. I've implanted a lot of seeds. There's no babies coming out into the universe anymore.
I've been experimenting a lot on that front.
My God, I need to, but I lost my.
I mean, when I have a funeral, I want Pfizer to sponsor it. Turbo Cancer.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Thank you. Sponsored by Tito's.
Oh man, I filmed a great fucking fight yesterday at the bar.
Pregnancy. Sponsored by Tito's.
Check out this bar fight I filmed yesterday.
You'll have 4 kids before you know it. People were fighting at the bar.
Yeah, this fucking could not. I'm sitting there film. I can't figure out who. I just couldn't figure out who the fuck was fighting.
Was it the usual suspects, or was it completely people being?
No, it was just a bunch of drunk white people. Actually, correction. A black guy jumped into the fight, and then I was like, "Oh shit! Everybody's gonna dogpile this guy because they think he's the one doing the fight." But I could tell that he was helping to try to break it up.
I have never had to fight my own fight at the bar. Usually one of my friends intercepts before they get to me. This one guy, I showed up, like I'm a regular at this one where I used to go to this one bar before I got married and moved away, but I had my friends there, and I show up, and my friend Kim was very fucked up, and she had a shot sitting in front of her. It was like 1 o'clock in the morning. I sit down next to her. She's like, "I can't drink this. You drink it." I drink it, and then all of a sudden, some guy jumps up off a chair. "Hey, you owe me a shot. I bought that for her." I was like, "Fuck you, dude. I don't owe you a shot. You gave it to her. She gave it to me." Sealed it. What the hell? I usually end up trolling those people. I'm like, "Oh, okay." Yeah. I'll ask them a bunch of questions.
What if that? I can't remember that Chief Shipley. Is he still calling those fuckers out on that shit? I don't know.
Well, you know, Jesse Ventura. You know, he always wears his SEAL hat, and he says he's a Navy SEAL, and he got into that fight with. He says Chris Kyle was like a liar and all this shit, and so Jesse Ventura was on this app. Him and his son were like doing a show for like years, and he had the worst Trump derangement syndrome.
He still does. He resurfaced just not too recently. Like,
yeah.
He's talking about third world country now and shit because that ISIS killed that lady.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's so fucking retarded.
It's a retarded dude. Weird.
I've never seen him do any TDS. I'm a fan of Jesse.
Yeah, bro. He's got bad TDS, man.
Huh.
Tours and our dad, and it's like, bitch, what? You're, and then it's like, bitch, what? You're, and then they got the. Did you see the video of him like in his podcast studio, like throwing air punches and kicks? And you're just like, God, like this is so cringe.
He's throwing air punches.
Yeah, he's like in his office going, and then I gave him a roundhouse, then I gave him an uppercut, then I gave him a fucking side kick, and it's like you're just watching a crazy person. You realize that, you know, people are just eccentric and retarded and obnoxious, like the CEO of Palantir. There's just a lot of, you know, that's the worst thing is like you work at a business or you get a manager who's like exceedingly annoying and low IQ at the same time. That's when you're like, I hate my life because I have to, you know, kiss this person's ass and can't really truly express my disdain for this person.
You know what annoys me? The special operations podcast guys now, where it's like so over the top. Like fucking what's like one guy Shrek? What's his name? They threw 80 grenades over the wall at me, and we made it, though. Sean Ryan, you know what was crazy? Yeah, Sean Ryan had him on one time. We had fucking Bin Laden's housemaid. She said, if you can ace his son, you can get the big guy. Like, what?
And what's great about Bin Laden is that CNN
could find him in a mountain, but our Rangers couldn't.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, what, dude? And people, it's just people are stupid enough to they just believe that shit. I don't get it, man. I don't know, man. The whole world's a fucking stage, dude. That's why Trump's always talking about bad actors in the region and central casting and all that shit, you know?
Yeah, it is like a big theater. It's like theater. I mean, everybody has this cast. And, you know, what's his name? Shifty Schiff. This guy, you know, who was interviewing him at the Capitol and like roasting him. And sure enough, he's at the airport and he like starts the selfie and he's like, you guys won't believe this, but I am literally walking next to Schiff again. And there he is. And he just starts roasting him even more. And, but the fact that these people can't be arrested, it shows you that it is like theater. And when you go that extra step to arrest and charge, I mean, even the trial or the lawfare should be punishment enough. Like, who cares if you lose the case? Just annoy their lives, make their lives horrible.
Yeah, like all the shit he's doing in the stand up now, like, what a sicko, man. You know? Definitely have a multi-tier justice system in this motherfucker. But then, you know, at the same time, you got guys that can tell you the entire starting lineup of a football team, but can't tell you what the amendments are in the Constitution. So that's a problem.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's the 19th Amendment.
You can't tell it, right?
They'll never tell.
Yeah, they couldn't tell you. So funny, man. I think the world's priorities right now is really thrown off. But yeah, what do I know?
You're just a boy.
Yeah.
Trying to think of a song.
Which one, like, you know, like, all this, I don't know, man. There's just some weird shit going on out there, dude. What's this 3i Atlas thing? What is this all about? You know, 3i Atlas, whatever they call it.
What's that?
3i Atlas, some comet or whatever. It's like changing trajectory or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. Mothership or some shit. I don't know, man. People out there believe some weird shit, dude. The Pews coming into our fucking solar systems here.
Okay, I re-uploaded the bar fight video. I couldn't find it.
What's that?
Link is in the chat. I was talking to this chick on Hinge for like the whole day today, and she's like roasting me, you know, like roasting me, calling me like a serial murderer. I'm gonna kidnap her, and just like, you know, saying I'm not gonna go on a date with you. I don't even know you. You could be a kidnapper, and I'm just like, I'm a gentleman. I'm a nice guy. Let's, you know, and the whole day it's just annoying. And so then I said, just text me if you want to go out. I was like, you're probably hangry, and it sounds like you need a nap. And then she just like blocked me, deleted me. I was like, God, I'm such a loser. Like, why waste my time even talking to these people? Just like, hello, let's go on a date. If not, like, bye, next. I mean, you know, it's retarded.
I feel
Yeah.
like there's a bunch of people who get on there just to troll too.
Yeah, I don't think about it that way because I'm genuine and sincere, but I understand, like, it's a little bit like Clubhouse because people come here for the dopamine, but people use Hinge and Bumble also just for the dopamine. They're not really serious people. They're just spinning their own wheels.
On the West African Nigerians trying to pose as women to talk to Western men to get money off of them.
Yeah, that too. Somebody left their Gmail open at like a public computer once, and I was going through this guy's emails, and he was having nonstop back and forths with like Nigerian scammers who were pretending they were interested in dating him. It was very sad because I realized like, oh no, I was like, this guy doesn't even know he's talking to scam artists. Like he's that lonely.
He left his Gmail open on a public computer.
Yeah, that's stupid right there, man. Yeah, as soon as first of all, females don't message men. So as soon as you get a message from a female, you already know that's a man posing as a woman. And then when they call you dear, oh dear, what are you doing? It's like, oh. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, where'd everybody go? They all left. That fucking ballroom, that ballroom fight's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? I knew a fight was going to break out last night because these stupid fuckers are wearing their Green Bay Packers jerseys, totally shit-faced and talking shit. I was like, are you crazy? Like, I've traveled, for sporting events, and you don't fucking start fights if you're not from that town and talk shit about them. I'm like, man, somebody's going to get smashed tonight.
Yeah. This is true, dude. This is very true. Green Bay Packers. I think the NFL's rigged.
Well, they just had that FBI fucking takedown with the sports betting scandal.
Yeah, you saw it with the NBA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to think like now that there's like a million ways to bet, like like running micro scams.
Yeah, it has to be. So I don't even watch this shit no more, man.
I stopped watching all that shit so many years ago, but yeah, it's for fucking people who are just brain dead and
bread and games, dude. Bread and games. Right?
Yeah, it's peanuts and circus.
Peanuts and circus. It's like P.T. Barnum said, dude. There's a sucker born every day.
It's true. Don't think about the national debt. Oh, I saw today some guy came out and he said the reason why they launched COVID-19 was also because of the pension crisis, because they owe so much in pensions, and they can't actually meet those liabilities. That they're like, let's just kill them all. Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. But that was crazy for them to go into Venezuela and take that dude out like that, right? To capture him like that, and then to see all these people here in the States like advocating to return a dictator. It's so fucking funny.
He had a positive attitude, didn't he? Maduro, he's like the thumbs up, the smiles. It was like just another day at work for him. He's like, hey, everybody, I'm alive. You didn't kill me. Thanks.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true.
He was like happy to be alive.
Yeah, waiting for the Democrats to murder his victim in the fucking jail.
There was one legal analyst today. He said that they're going to have to dismiss the charges because of the CIA's involvement in the cocaine trade. Can you believe that? I was like, oh shit, I didn't think about that. I was like, how are they? Yeah, how can they run?
Arresting people, we should start arresting the people in the CIA.
Yeah.
I mean, they're responsible for a lot of the stuff. The Contras, fuck that, man.
Well, did you guys know Lou on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed on.
Yeah. Oh, did he really?
Yeah, he OD'd on some fucking powder substance that he apparently found on the ground.
What?
Yeah, his dumbass decided to. Yeah, his dumbass.
Fentanyl strips.
Dude, why the fuck would you need fentanyl strips? If you find fucking dog shit on the ground, do you pick it up and smear it all over your face? No. You move on. For Christ's sake. Do you take chlorine and just drink it with your vodka on the rocks? No. It's so, I feel bad for the guy because, he was pleasant and, But I know he got into a motorcycle accident, so he was pretty badly injured, you know.
Oh, wow. Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think that may have pushed him over the edge, and maybe it wasn't like an accidental death. Maybe he was just like, you know, not dealing with it well.
I don't care how bad it is, man. It's not gonna make me want to fucking pick up a powdery substance I found on the floor and take that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, but I guess he liked coke, so the temptation was there, you know.
Yeah. But still, at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, and if you like, you know, that substance, well, you would hope that you know, have a good substance, you know, meaning that it's not tainted.
Have fentanyl strips.
I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's crazy for him to do that. That was not really smart.
I mean, you gotta like, you know, what's crazy is if you've ever bought, you know, a substance from somebody off the street, in hindsight, you're like, I cannot believe I just bought that from some random person how do I know it's not just rat poison? You know, fentanyl strips, I guess.
This is true. It's like that new thing they call tune. Have you heard of that?
No.
Okay, so this is what it is called tune. What they're doing is they're taking Raid roach spray and they spray paper with it, let it dry up, then they shred it and they roll it up in a blunt.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude. And they're smoking that shit, and it's fucking.
Did you ever read the Anarchist Cookbook?
Yeah.
I think I remember them saying something that like you could get stoned off of like banana peels. I'm not sure exactly how, but there was something like you could dry up banana peel.
I don't remember. Mostly I was reading about the C4 recipes.
Have you ever seen Theatrical Flash Powder?
Theatrical?
No, I don't think so.
Wow. Like when I was young, I was making like PVC you know, explosives. And I'm so stupid. I'm sitting there like smashing firecrackers into a PVC tube, putting this flash powder, taking a super glue, like hot glue gun. Like I easily could have blown myself up. And thank God nothing ever happened. But man, those things pack up. That theatrical flash powder, when it's in a contained, you know, object, holy shit, is that stuff explosive.
So here's the origin. So the mix stems from the 1967 hoax fueled by the Donovan's 1966 found mellow yellow, suggesting psychoactive properties. Part of the Anarchist Cookbook, however, there's no scientific evidence of that happening.
Yeah, it's like fake.
Yeah, but we used to make napalm out of styrofoam and stuff and gasoline and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I tried that many times.
Yeah, that's some funny stuff. Yeah, the Anarchist Cookbook is an interesting book.
I think that book was banned, wasn't it?
The book was banned?
I think there was at some point they banned it or something.
I think they did, yeah.
Did you ever hear of the Federal Mafia book by Irwin Schiff?
I've heard of that, yeah.
Yeah, I bought that in college, and my roommate was laughing at me. He's like, you know how stupid this is? I was like, why? He's like, because this is just somebody's complaint manual about the way things are. And I was like, oh. I was like, yeah. I was like, but in, you know, it's important for all books are important because you can't have the thought unless, you know, you can understand the concept or have the words. So when I realized that like the income tax and everything we're doing is like hindsight bias, or what's the other term? I guess it's like hindsight bias. It's just we're doing things that just aren't in the law. You know, income tax, etc. It's not there. Everything.
There's no actual law that says we have to pay income tax. It's just coerced through corporate stuff.
Yeah.
Payroll tax and shit is fucked up. But it says right here, the Anarchist Cookbook isn't universally banned. However, it is restricted upon distributing it. And in some places like Australia, since 1985, it's been you can't distribute it. So if you own it, it's okay to own it, but you can't like make copies of it and pass it out and shit.
I heard that, through all these payroll corporations, that the U.S. government is going to begin doing wage garnishment for all these people that owe for student loans. But they're doing it all through the payroll processors. It's pretty crazy to think that the payroll company, is sending hundreds of millions of dollars now monthly to the federal government.
It's true. It's true. What are we gonna do, man?
I don't know. Just read a book. Go to the gym. Like if you can't make yourself more intelligent, what hope is there?
True, yeah. That's true.
Just come on here at 8 in the morning to 10. It's nonstop. Ungawa.
Lots of chipping out on this bitch.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. People that are on this app for all day long is crazy.
Well, I'm here all day long. I record everything though, so it's like
you're doing something different though. You're totally you're not doing like somebody holding a room and trying to you know what I'm talking about. It's people thinking they're doing.
Well, everybody, I didn't know this, but like I think there's a quote by George Orwell. It's like women were the biggest assets to the regime. Like they swallowed every lie, regurgitated every propaganda. Like so, women. It's funny because since I've run for Congress, I've gone out with girls on dates, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're running for Congress!" Like that's something new for them. They've never gone out. Yeah, so they immediately take on the role of a spy because they're all liberal socialist activists. And they think by getting close to me, they're spying for the opposition, and it's just it's so grandiose. It's amazing how the brain can immediately, create a hologram just based on the environment. So it's amazing. Basically, what I'm saying is people on here think they're playing the role of a spy, like in that politically correct room, Patty and First Lady and others. They think that they're like agents of the resistance or something. It's delusional, and it's it's childish.
All it is echo chambers.
Yeah, and they do implode. Echo chambers implode if new content isn't introduced. If it's just like low IQ brain rot, eventually it implodes.
And the greatest.
Ooh, we got a white Arab from Lebanon here.
Yeah, Anne is the greatest though.
And Israel keeps attacking Lebanon in your home country, Anne.
I remember when she tells people that she's got Lebanese in her, they get mad as fuck. They don't know what to do with themselves after that. It's funny. It's so good. What's up, Anne? How you living?
Hey, how's it going?
Going good. It's going okay.
You feeling better? I know you were sick. How are you feeling?
I'm like still sick.
Well, you sound better than you did yesterday or 2 days ago.
Good.
There's some cold Detroit mornings up there, huh?
What'd you say?
There's some cold Michigan mornings up there, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Are you
That guy Joe?
What?
You still dating that guy Joe?
Yeah.
Oh wow. All right. That's interesting. That's cool.
Are you how are you taking care of yourself? Have you I've always found hot baths and steam pots and hydration.
Yeah. I've been drinking a lot of water, and then I got one of those like shower vape things where you like put it in the bottom of your shower and it like steams, and so like it cleared me out a lot.
That's good. Alka-Seltzer always works really well.
Even just hot boiled water with some lemon in it,
Yeah, I see.
Remember the movie Crocodile Dundee?
Yeah.
Remember when the guy stole it? He took that guy's coke and put it in the boiling water and shit, and made it put his head over it.
I don't remember that scene.
That's the funny scene.
That's not a knife.
Yeah. It's not bad.
Oh my gosh, Edmund, remember that I got?
Yeah.
So, they said that they're putting everything on hold because they were gonna rebrand.
Uh-huh.
And then, when the manager there called me, like, I don't know, a month after, and was like, yeah, they didn't bring me back, and they took your position and they gave it to someone overseas. I'm like, nice.
Wow.
That's some whole ass shit right there. That's some whole ass shit.
Yeah.
Well, go to usajobs.gov. Look at some federal jobs. Maybe you could apply for, and check Craigslist jobs, LinkedIn. Obviously, I mean it's a full-time job to find a job. It's brutal.
Yeah.
It's fucking brutal.
I had an interview on Friday, and it went really well, and they said that they would let me know either way by this Friday. So that means that they are interviewing a million people.
Yeah.
How come you don't work at the automakers?
What?
How come you're not? How come you don't?
Why don't you just start the first clubhouse daycare for people with Down syndrome and bilk the government so people can come on here and just talk all day long?
How do we get some of that Somali's broadcast?
Yeah, I heard all the African Americans in that app saying, these motherfuckers are more sophisticated than us. How the fuck did we let them beat us? I was dying laughing. How the fuck could they scam better than us? We the scam. We gotta do what the Somalis are doing. Meanwhile, they all took out triple P loans. I saw Barbara Streisand took out a triple P loan. Robert De Niro took out a triple P loan. All these fuckers took out triple P loans because they're CPAs. That's what a CPA does. A good CPA will get you that federal tax credit.
Is it time to do taxes now?
Yeah.
I think so.
What is it? March 15th, April 15th is the final date.
Yeah, even if you don't do your taxes, they still file your tax return for you. I'm just waiting for World War III to start.
You know, I was thinking about that today. I was like, you know what? All these stupid names like World War I, World War II, I was like, those aren't the real names because the Napoleonic Wars was already the First World War. So World War I was technically World War II, and World War II was World War III. That means we are in World War IV right now.
Did you guys hear about Lou?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just found out right now about Lou. I don't remember interacting with the guy that much, but yeah, he drug overdosed, huh?
Yeah.
Man, what rooms did he frequent?
Like he hung out with Randy.
Yeah, he's a racist as well, but you know, what are you gonna do? It's a small world.
Back to garden. Bigot. You know what I mean? What are we gonna do? Take it one day at a time. What do you think, Edmund? What do you think's gonna happen this year?
War for sure. I think Iran is gonna get regime change. I think it's just inevitable because all these people who want to do it are getting up there in age, and this is going to be their last submission.
Last hurrah.
Yeah, I mean, I always think the baby boomers are going to kill us all because of the name baby boomer. Like, they're going to boom the world. There's no way that we can have all these nuclear weapons across the planet and not have one fucking explosion? Really?
I don't even know if nukes are really real.
Dude, they're real, man. My mom was dating a guy who worked at Los Alamos, and he had been working on detonators and bombs his whole life. It's real. I went skiing with him. The guy literally built nuclear bombs for a living.
Wow. What's up with Chernobyl? See how that drone broke open the sarcophagus or whatever?
Oh, fuck, it did?
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
It's been leaking minor levels of radiation lately.
I saw a time-lapse video of how they encased that thing with that giant steel structure. Holy shit.
Yeah, that thing's massive. That's the sarcophagus, and then somebody flew a drone into a combat drone and blew a big-ass hole in the side of it.
Oh, man, that thing is so big. You know how hard it must have been to manufacture that thing? And then the engineering. Oh, my God. Like, they could do anything. They're so smart. They're fucking geniuses, but they could. Did you see the movie, about it? It's very interesting.
I did see that movie.
Yeah, because there's a lot of good Russians out there, and the moment you start speaking truth, the party just crushes you, even though you're trying to save people's lives.
State-run media. It's like North Korea. How much longer is that going to last for?
North Korea will continue on because they have a nuclear weapon. I saw they're building. Did you see the submarine they're building?
Yeah, I saw the submarine. I heard about the submarine.
It looks like they casted it out of a mold.
Yeah. His sister's supposed to be taking over because he's not doing well or something like that. His sister's going to take over or something like that, and she's like even worse than he is.
Dude, I bet you North Korea just becomes a part of China when the family dynasty dies out.
Something like that, yeah. Well, I'm gonna close this room up because I don't know what's going on with this thing. I'm just gonna shut it down.
Okay, good night. Good night, Ann. Okay, take care. God bless. Have a good week.
That's it.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what's going on. You got it, Mike. So you gotta tell me, like, you don't feel the same way. Like something, it doesn't feel right, does it? It feels right to you, as everything, like how everything is going right now. It feels right to you, Mike?
Yeah, I think if people would just chill the fuck out, there would be no problems there at all. Like honestly, I swear to you. I think you gotta think about what's been fed to us just in 1 year. Just in 1 year. First, it was that the tariffs are gonna cause everyone to fucking have to.
Do we need to go with probably? Like, I can tell. Like, I can look at it myself and be like, what the fuck are we doing?
Like
why would I stand? Huh?
See, your problem is. I think it
was the wrong time. Timing is always good, right? I think it's the wrong time to do it.
Right? See, that's your problem. You think that they're fucked up now. Things have been fucked up for 25 years. And this is the response to the fuck up.
Who is that?
Who knows?
Yeah, just ignore him. He don't know what he's talking about. Samoa know everything. Samoa, a goddamn clown house attorney in Chillism, spending his whole fucking life running his fucking mouth 80 hours a week, Samoa.
Yo, we don't need you to change the energy. We're trying to get to
it's all right, brother. He just happens to be a spectator that never gets into the courtroom. He's a bit
Yeah, what a great courtroom. Clown house courtroom. Wasting all your time like a fucking high school girl.
What's the use of putting all the
these YouTube sites up and you have double viewers.
What's the point of talking all day if nobody even gives a fuck what you're saying?
You care to record it?
What's up, right? Bright and early. But listen, Black. I don't know if your name is Black. I know your name is John. No one else recognized him. Like, it's crazy. It's like people are siding with Russia and China right now. It's fucking nuts just because they hate Trump.
Well, I don't think that we should do that, right? Because
Don't you think that Trump
if
is
we start
siding with
pointing
Russia
at-
too?
see, like that opens the door for that, Mike.
All right, never mind. But yeah,
No,
but you
no,
know what I'm saying.
what's wrong with that was a good line of attack. No, so just real quick, like when you say something like the rest of the world does not acknowledge this person, and then he uses Trump against the rest of the world, now you're gonna have to side against the rest of the world. Like you've purposely positioned yourself.
That's what I'm saying. The UN.
What?
Well, I'm saying the UN didn't recognize Maduro.
Right.
Venezuela's part of the UN.
No. What I'm saying is now we have this dictator that's Putin guy, and it seems as if Donald Trump voting with Putin, voting with North Korea, voting with Belarus in certain circumstances within the UN, you can kind of
Isn't it a little crazy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, because now Trump is going against the UN.
Dude, that's a great thing. That is a great thing. We have to resist these fucking tyrants that we pay for $10 billion a year to fund the UN. Fuck that shit. Get it the fuck out of New York. Get it the fuck out of America.
No, but Mike, you gotta think about it. No, Trump's not going against the UN. I'm saying the majority of the UN did not recognize Maduro as the leader of Venezuela. There was only like a handful of countries, and of the P5 countries, like the most important ones, China and Russia were two of the countries that did say Maduro was the legitimate leader. And it's like everybody else in the UN was like, they didn't recognize him.
Right, but then Mike,
Biden had a bounty on him.
But yeah, but then, well, if you're saying that Russia and China are bad actors, what the fuck is Trump doing aligning himself with them against the UN?
No, I'm saying Trump taking out Maduro because Russia and China were arguing that Maduro is the legitimate leader because Maduro was on the side of Russia and China. So Trump takes out Maduro.
Yeah, so in this example, Russia and China
it was a de facto strike against China and Russia also.
No, that's totally fine. But in this example, China and Russia are bad guys. So in another example, Liquid's asking you, why is Trump siding with bad guys?
How?
Right, like when you look at the UN vote in the Security Council, they voted against drafting with Russia and China the verbiage of Ukraine's complicity, or their wording within the resolution. And as far as it being invasion, I think that was the term that they were struggling over here, right? So you can see how Trump would align themselves with China, Belarus, if it fits his purpose, like if it fits his agenda. So we can't just say, hey man, Russia and China are bad in this case, so now we're just kind of special pleading here, right? But in this case,
are you doing that Samoa thing? Are you doing that Samoa thing to me? I mean, we're doing apples and oranges.
What's the Samoa thing? No.
Well, apples and oranges here. Trump. No, Trump doesn't like Ukraine. I think we can all agree on that.
Why doesn't Trump like Ukraine?
Well, I think we all can agree Ukraine's one of the most corrupt governments in the world. It has been for a while. Trump probably knows that. Trump does not want to fund Ukraine or fund this fucking war. I know Trump has had to play it, so to speak. But Trump's like, no, like, remember what he said to the guys? Like, you don't have the cards, bro. Like, Trump understands that, like, Zelensky belongs to the kid table, and him and Putin are talking how this thing's going to shake out. So Ukraine's not going to get any of that land back. Russia's going to get whatever they took over. All I'm saying is that Trump, the Ukraine issue is one separate thing. What I'm pointing out is when Trump went against Russia and China, was strictly this Venezuela stuff. The UN did not. Venezuela's part of the UN. Russia's part of the UN. China's part of the UN. The UN did not recognize Maduro as the leader. Only like a handful of countries did, and Russia and China
wanted Maduro in there. Trump takes Maduro out.
Yo, Mike, what the fuck? What's going on, bro?
He's not connecting the two. He's saying it's apples and oranges, and I'm showing the parallels that Donald Trump seems to side with the same bad guys in his example, as far as those who identified Maduro as being the legitimate leader of Venezuela. But when we see the bad guys with Trump, he doesn't see it for some reason. So he says the United Nations.
I really believe that he sees it. He just don't want to. Like, I don't know, Mike.
You can't say the majority of the United Nations don't see Venezuelan Maduro as a legitimate person. When the United Nations as a majority does not see Putin as a good actor, but Trump's standing right by him.
ICE now has access to.
And I would ask you, like,
I'm not standing by Putin.
What? Are you kidding me?
Whoa.
Well, how is Trump standing by Putin?
Every time he's talking about what he, oh my God.
Well, I'm just going to use my eyeballs. I could have sworn I seen them together in Alaska.
He just sees the tanker off the coast of. He just sees another tanker that was flying a Russian flag.
Whoa. So I just seen Trump in Alaska with Putin. I see Trump trying to flatter Putin. Trump sees Putin as a formidable opponent. He doesn't see the same thing in Zelensky. And we can say that
100%.
he's willing. All right, so he's willing to talk to Putin as an equal, standing by Putin and GDP, right? He sees them as so he sees them as equals. He stands with them against the EU. He criticizes the EU, who's supposedly our allies, right? And the United Nations. He says the United Nations should be defunded. World Health Organization should be defunded. That all of these people are taking advantage of America. And all I'm saying is, just because the United Nations deems Maduro as being illegitimate, that should fall flat on its face, because the same United Nations deem these two people as bad, but not bad when they're with Trump.
You know what's crazy about the whole situation, Mike, is the fact that, like he says, people taking advantage, right? I don't think Donald Trump knew when Putin and him went to Alaska that Putin was thinking like, we used to own Alaska.